And my new place doesn't have a bed.
Sleep on the floor.
So I'm actually staying at my brother's house. So here it is. I'm paying rent at two places.
And you're not staying in either
one of them.
Bravo, good job.
Yeah, not bad, huh?
It's a mess.
I am a mess. I need a secretary to figure all this out. All right, but I'm in a good mood. We're ready to rock. We're going to talk about Shari Lewis in a little while. I can't believe this happened.
What is going on? All these kids show ventriloquists, they're dropping dead. We had Bob McAllister from Wonderama, and Buffalo Bob Smith from Howdy Doody, and now
Shari Lewis.
Yeah,
the creator
Lewis.
of Lamb Chop is dead at 65 of pneumonia. They all die in threes, I'm telling you. We brought this up weeks ago on the show.
This is a weird one, though.
3,
ventriloquist kiddie show people.
Thank you. I've died in the last 2 weeks. That's amazing. So we'll get into that a bit. And if you got something, 212-757-1027, fax line 212-957-WNEW. And the instant feedback all set and ready to go?
Yes, it is. WNEW.com.
All right.
Go there.
This is not what I'm used to. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Third Eye Blind, and Jumper from the band from San Francisco, and one of the bands that played in the Imaginary Ballroom thus far on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, is it true? We're going to have Semisonic in the Imaginary Ballroom?
That's what I'm hearing.
And possibly Fastball? Are these bands confirmed? I do believe they are for later this week. So
Imaginary Ballroom.
Something to look forward to.
Anybody get any on them out in the Hamptons this weekend? Any of you ladies get any on you? I guess Bill's leaving.
He's gone. He's out of there. His little weekend fun is over.
He hung out with his Hollywood hotshot friends, raising money, using tax dollars to get there to the Hamptons to hang out with his friends and raise money for the Democratic Party.
Yes.
Isn't that great?
It's lovely.
What a great system.
It's a great country we live in.
And Alec Baldwin and Kim Basinger hosted him one of those nights.
What was going on in that household?
Is Alec out of his mind?
He's a mess.
He must have been with her every second.
Right.
I'm going to go into the kitchen and get something, honey. Oh, I'll go with you. Like just staying by her side 24 hours a day. I'm just going to go take the garbage out here. No, honey. Kim, where are you? Oh, you're right there. Where's Bill?
Yeah.
I saw him downstairs.
It's got to be in the back of Alex's mind.
Of course.
The whole weekend.
Yeah, what's he doing down there?
Yeah, he's the President of the United States, but he left some of his presidentials on another woman's dress.
Hey, Kim, could you come over here a minute? I got something I want to ask you about, this little thing I'm looking at on the table. What, Bill? What? I can help you with it.
Right.
I know just as much. No, Kim, you stay there. I'll take care of Bill. I'd just be petrified. He would be like a horny dog or a goat, jumping on anything around you.
How true.
And Spielberg, you stayed with him and Kate Capshaw. It's another one.
You brought up something really funny on Friday with that whole thing.
What was that?
With the blue screen and the...
Well, if he catches them,
Yeah.
Honey, oh my God! Kate! Bill, get off her! What's the matter, Steven? Would this look better if it was filmed in front of a blue screen? You could just add in your own background. Could have the making of me doing your wife. Before the actual feature. He's just everywhere. I mean, he's on the cover of all the papers, and all you think of when you see him is a horny old goat.
He sure is. What's going to happen with this, you think? What, in your mind, Ant, is going to happen?
Well, I don't know.
Star, releases this report.
The guy is a slippery guy, so it's really up in the air. But I think he'll just continue to lie and deny.
I think he's got to admit at this point.
No, he doesn't have to do anything. He'll just unless they
see if he lies though, and they find out that the DNA matches up, he is done as the President of the United States.
And the patch of presidential porridge left on her dress.
Yeah, I think he has to go in front of America and admit that
I have sinned against you, my people.
Exactly.
You think so? Nah.
I think he has to. He can't take the chance that the DNA is going to match up.
That all depends on what comes out when she testifies and when the FBI gets back that test of the dress. That's another thing, too, the FBI. Like, he can't just make some phone calls. Hey, that dress, lose it.
No.
Just lose it.
No.
Just send it to the cleaners.
Right.
Oops. It just gets sent out to the cleaners or something.
Yeah. The next 2 weeks are going to be very, very interesting to say.
We will see.
All right, on the way, we got some Steely Dan, Genesis, phones ringing like crazy. We'll go to those next as well. Stay there. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, Steely Dan. It's Opie and Anthony. Beautiful day today. Beautiful weekend, matter of fact.
Yes.
Gotta love that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was mentioning earlier, so I moved into the new place, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's get the facts straight again. I'm still paying for my apartment in Boston.
Right.
I'm paying for a place in New York. And I'm not living in either one of them. I'm on my brother's couch.
You're a brilliant man.
Thank you. But I got the phone hooked up in my new place.
Right.
Okay? And I'm unpacking bags and stuff and boxes and trying to get the new place going. And the phone has been hooked up for 2.5 hours, let's say. Maybe even less.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have my phone number, Ant?
No, I don't.
Does the Boston NEW have my new phone number, Anthony?
Probably not.
Does my mom, who lives down the street, have my new phone number, Anthony?
I would gather no.
Okay. Does my girlfriend have my new phone number?
Well, she's got mine. No.
Of course. No one has it because they just installed the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the phone ringing then?
I don't know. Who was it?
The phone was hooked up for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. The phone rings.
Mm-hmm.
It's a telemarketer. How did they get my number so fast? I haven't even given it out yet.
They do get them fast, man.
It's ringing. I'm figuring it's the phone company. They screwed up something. No, it's a telemarketer trying to sell me stuff.
Oh, what were they selling you?
I taped it.
Oh, you did? What were they selling?
I don't know, cabinets or something.
Cabinets?
I'm renting. I have no need for cabinets.
Oh.
So I'm like, this is too good. So I pushed record on my answer machine. Would you like to hear that?
Yeah, let me hear.
All right.
Hi, Mr.
Yes.
Hi, sir. My name is April, and I'm calling from Century 21 Cabinet Refacing. And the purpose of my call is to tell you about a service that we're providing for homeowners in the Waikili area. Mr. Do you own your home?
Yes, I do.
You do, and this is in Massachusetts. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mr.
I'm kind of in the middle of my job right now.
Okay, no problem, sir.
I'm a college student. I'm trying to make some extra money on the side.
Oh, me too.
Are you?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm telemarketing, sir.
Oh. This is kind of embarrassing, but I donate to a sperm bank.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll call you back.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of it. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
$100 a whack, which is pretty nice.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, man. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Van Halen, Dance the Night Away. It's Opie and Anthony.
Sing it, Dave.
I'm laughing because the front page of the Post.
Yeah, they found some new pictures.
New videos of President Clinton and Monica Lewinsky together.
Look at her.
I know. What a pig.
Here she is. Yeah, mooing at him. Look at her. In picture number 1, if you turn to your New York Post workbooks here.
Okay.
Picture number 1 shows her with her mouth agape. A pose I think Clinton's pretty familiar with. Then picture 2, Clinton drapes his arm over Lewinsky's upper back.
Yeah.
Something tells me he's done that a few times also. To shake someone's hand.
Uh-huh.
Picture 3, caught between the crowd and the commander-in-chief, a glowing Lewinsky gazes into his eyes.
What a mess.
And then he gives her a little hug and tries to move on down the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
But she just won't leave him alone. Now she's staring at him, and then he puts his hand on her shoulder, trying to push her down.
It's just the look of love. Come on.
It's the look of love.
That's not the look of love.
What's that on your lip?
What a mess. He's so guilty, it's not even funny.
That first
What are we
picture's
kidding?
great. Her wanting. Her yearning ma. Her craw.
And you mentioned this Friday, I think. The newspapers are very creative with their headlines.
Yeah.
Here's one. It's so long. Island for Bill.
It's so long.
And they put commas in between on purpose, so you'd have to say, it's so long. Island for Bill. And then heads home from Giddy Hampton. Head. You said head. My God.
Yeah, that's great.
Very nice. So, all right, you got the new videos of the Prez and Monica. You got that dress, that foul dress.
Yeah, she supposedly turned over her little dress that she was wearing the night she paid visit to Bill, and some of his DNA could be on the dress.
This is our president, right? We're talking about?
We are talking about the leader of the free world.
This isn't the guy that got caught for doing some peeping today.
No, that guy's funny, too.
But it's the president of the United States. Okay, just want to make sure. What a mess. Can you imagine if, the president had other dresses in the White House that he needed cleaned?
I wouldn't be surprised if he does. He should. He probably does. Look at him stashed all over the White House.
And he'd have to call the laundromats and see if they could get those nasty stains out.
Get those stains out, man.
I wonder what that phone call would sound like.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is it?
Hi, my name's Bill, and I have a problem with a stain on a dress. I'd like to know if you could get a stain out of a dress.
Excuse me, what is it?
I have a stain on a dress that I'd like to know if can be dry cleaned out. It's a big splooge stain.
You have to bring over to us. I don't know.
You don't know if you can get a splooge stain out?
What kind of stain?
It's splooge. It's a big old splooge stain, and it could get me in a lot of trouble. And I just want to know if you could get that out.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Because we say now, I don't know. They have to see how it is.
Well, I'll let you know. It's on a black cocktail dress, and it's right on the front, right underneath where the chin would be.
I don't know.
And it's a big old splooge stain. It's bigger than the...
We don't know.
It kind of dripped out. I kind of missed it. It's a big old splooge. What do you use to get splooge out? What kind of chemicals best used for splooge? I heard that commercial, protein gets out protein. Shouldn't that wash itself out
I don't
then?
understand what you say. I don't understand.
It's splooge.
I don't understand.
You know splooge?
I don't
Like
understand.
Yankee cranky. When you Yankee cranky.
I don't understand too much English.
Okay.
Sorry, okay?
When you Yankee the cranky.
What are your thoughts on the Opie and Anthony show?
They suck.
Blow them up. We should hang them.
Oh, we're having fun today. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. What the hell? Another song from Monica Lewinsky. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. It's Opie and Anthony. I just can't get over this, the dress that everyone's talking about. The dress. Did you realize where the dress came from?
Where?
Monica Lewinsky got the dress from the Gap.
She shopped at the Gap.
She shopped at the Gap, got this lovely little cocktail dress.
She should never do an endorsement.
Yes, of course she should. And the president fouled the dress, and we all know what else is going on here. But the interesting thing is, first of all, the Gap doesn't sell this dress anymore.
Why?
I don't know. You could get it in the retail shops.
With her, it probably took too much material.
They didn't have
She used up all the material for it. That cow-like physique.
But this is how weird our country is. Because Monica bought this dress from the Gap and the president fouled it,
yes,
everybody wants this dress.
That's the way it works in this country.
A ton of women out there want this dress. Remember a few years back, Sharon Stone wore the black Gap T-shirt to the Oscars, or the Oscars, I guess, right? Just because she wore a black T-shirt to the Oscars,
everyone wanted it.
Yeah, they couldn't keep them on the shelves at the Gap. Same thing is happening with the Monica Lewinsky dress. They're calling the stores like crazy, and they can't get the damn dress.
So they went like a factory-installed stain? Or like pre-stained, like pre-washed denim and stuff? I want it just like Monica's, with the presidential patch of porridge.
I've never heard it called that. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, she's definitely gone through a makeover, too. You see her?
Yes.
Nowadays, every day she's in the paper and she looks, she's trying to look just a little better.
Well, they're talking about that in the papers today, too. All the women want the Monica Lewinsky hairdo. They want the Monica Lewinsky makeover, basically.
The look? Okay, we'll start with 20 boxes of Twinkies. In one sitting.
Yeah, isn't the Monica look the Rosie O'Donnell look? It's the same look, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's the same damn look. Just update a little bit with a little of the porridge. Jeez, that Pudge look. But she's trying. Like that other one. What's her name? Paula Jones? Paula Jones chopped her nose off to try to look better. We should send some of that nose over to the starving. Over in Somalia or somewhere. Very nice. So there you go. All right. Pretty interesting. We'll see what happens. Hey, if you got an angle on this Bill and Monica thing, we'd love to hear from you today. Or you could use the instant feedback through the WNEW website. Just click on our pictures, and you can shoot us a letter right to the studio immediately. We'll read it on the air, give you credit for it, all right? Yeah. And if you want to fax us, 212-957-WNEW. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, the Brian Setzer Orchestra, recorded live in the Imaginary Ballroom. Jump, jive, and well. We got a few performers coming into the Imaginary Ballroom this week. Yeah. I believe on Thursday it'll be Semisonic doing Closing Time and a couple other ditties. And then Friday, the song of the summer, I do believe. Fastball, The Way? Yes. They're coming in. That's cool. To play in the Imaginary Ballroom. Hear that? On the Opie and Anthony show. That is so freaking cool. All right? Good. The listeners are onto something here. I like this. We were talking about, actually we were coming out of Bad Company, Feel Like Making Love, and we sent that song out to Monica Lewinsky. And the listeners are calling up with requests for Bill and Monica. They're pretty funny, actually. Someone called in for AC/DC, Shoot to Thrill. Shoot to Stain. And who was that guy that we just talked to? I forgot his name. I'm sorry. I apologize, because he came up with a great song, too. David Bowie, Rebel Rebel. Yeah. Put on your dress. Your face is a mess and all that stuff. Very good. So if you want to add to the list of songs for Monica and Bill, you could do that by giving us a call, 212-757-1027. You could fax them in to us, 212-957-WNEW. Or you could use the instant feedback, right? And maybe we'll play just a little bit of each song and put a little montage together for Bill and Monica. Sure. Sounds like a plan, huh? All right. Also on the way, we got the Talking Heads and the Goo Goo Dolls with that song that everyone loves. Iris, next. Stay there. All right, we're building our Bill and Monica music montage. If you got a song you want to dedicate to the lovely couple, give us a call, 212-757-1027. Here's the Goo Goo Dolls, Iris, on the Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Johnny Lang, Lie to Me. One of the songs he did in the Imaginary Ballroom last week. He was absolutely great for us last week, and the kid rocks. He did rock, and he put on a great show with Buddy Guy. It's hard to believe he's 17 years old. This week in the Imaginary Ballroom, don't forget, we're going to get Semisonic to play Closing Time and a few other ditties. Yeah. And also Fastball coming in Friday to do The Way. So that's something to look forward to here on the Opie and Anthony show. The song of the summer. That's right. The Way? Yeah, I would think. I think so, too. Yeah. No other songs really stand out this summer as the song of the summer, the song you hear everywhere. The one that gets stuck in your head. Yeah, when you're, tooling around the beach, no matter what station is on, you hear that same song coming through the radio. It happens every year. There's always one that crosses over to many, many different stations. I think maybe Fastball is one of them. Yeah. All right. Sophie and Anthony, do we have an exclusive interview with Lamb Chop coming up in a little while, Anthony? Is that possible?
Yes, Sophie. I think I'm trying to line that up now. Sherry Lewis, of course, the creator and puppeteer who created Lamb Chop, a little sock puppet, is dead.
At 65 years old.
That's Bob McAllister, who did Wonderama. He was a ventriloquist and puppeteer. Dead. And Buffalo Bob with Howdy Doody. Dead. And now Sherry Lewis. Dead.
The trifecta.
The triple came in.
I'm telling you, celebrities die in threes.
But that's like three in the same industry and everything.
Same
kids
group.
shows, same group. Ooh. Little creepy. Conspiracy, maybe.
And what did that guy write on the instant email?
Oh, which one?
He just knows our show already.
Oh, yeah. Someone already said, Hey guys, Sherry Lewis, dead of cancer. I guess he's waiting.
He's waiting for the musical tribute that you did with
to see our
Bob
tribute.
McAllister and Buffalo Bob.
No, I think we're just going to go with the interview.
The interview with Lamb Chop on the way.
Lamb Chop, yeah, we're trying to get Lamb Chop on the phone.
Oh, I don't think anyone else in town has the exclusive interview with Lamb Chop.
Hell no.
Hell no is right.
Just here.
They're too busy doing Knuckleheads in the News and all those other wacky radio bits.
Whoa.
Hey, ho!
That's zany.
Hey.
Wow. Hey, did you hear the one? That's wax-zanerific.
Here's a wacky story coming out of Tampa Bay, Florida, everyone.
Can you believe
Hey, ho!
A guy put a rocket motor on his car, and he drove into a brick wall. Oh, that's insane. That's wackoricious.
So, stick around for our exclusive interview with Lamb Chop. Also, the listeners are getting involved. Actually, they pretty much created this bit, which is pretty cool. We've been talking about Monica and Bill off and on throughout the afternoon here. And people started requesting songs for Bill and Monica, and we're putting together a little montage of songs for the cute little couple.
Yeah. Cute, cozy couple.
You want to hear what we got thus far?
What you got?
Hi, NEW. Do you have a song for Bill and Monica?
Yeah, Pearl Necklace by ZZ Top.
Perfect!
Billy from Queens has one. AC/DC, Shoot to Thrill.
Hi, do you have a song for Bill and Monica?
Yeah, how about Pat Benatar? Say, hit me with your best shot.
Yeah. Hi, what do you got for Bill and Monica?
Oh, I think Aerosmith's Bill's big 10-inch will be just right.
That's right, honey.
Oh, we got some cool listeners, huh?
Yeah, baby.
Well, if you got a song for the cute couple, give us a call, 212-757-1027, as we build our montage here on the Opie and Anthony Show. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives. Steve Miller and his band. Harvey Danger before that, Flagpole Sitta. It's Opie and Anthony. Thanks for checking us out today. I definitely appreciate it, and I'm sure Anthony appreciates it as well.
Of course I do.
Getting lots of instant feedback here. Go to the WNEW website. This is becoming a powerful tool for our show. You're at work and you're messing around and you hear us talking about something, you got a thought or a funny line or something, you could shoot it right off to the NEW website, NEW studio, sorry.
Yeah.
Through the NEW website. Just click on our pictures. There you go.
Click on our little pictures. My God, look at this. Huh. Matt from Manhattan. I think your references to Sherry Lewis's death is tasteless. You're rude, crass, and obnoxious. And I'm glad to know that I have someone to listen to from 3 to 7.
That's pretty cool.
We didn't even say anything. All we did really was report on it.
Yeah, actually, we're trying to get Lamb Chop on the phone for the exclusive interview.
Of course, popular puppeteer Sherry Lewis, who won a dozen Emmys and a Peabody for children's programming in the 60s, died Sunday night of pneumonia while being treated at Cedars-Sinai Hospital. She was 65. Sherry Lewis, of course, had her little sock puppet, Lamb Chop, and, of course, Charlie Horse. You might remember Charlie Horse was another puppet who never really got top billing.
No, not as popular as Lamb Chop, right.
And everywhere she went, she had the puppet.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Wasn't Lamb Chop just a sock?
Yeah. That's what it was. The sock puppet, like you used to make
but
when
it
you were
was
a
just
kid.
a sock.
Yeah, that's it.
There was, right?
Yeah. Just a sock.
Just a sock.
Had some yarn on it and stuff.
Right.
Kind of a diddied up, but it was a sock.
All right, well, we got our exclusive interview with Lamb Chop now that,
All right.
Was Lamb Chop a girl or a guy?
I don't know.
Lamb Chop.
Interesting. I think it was a guy.
It must be a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just had to make sure. Okay, so Lamb Chop, now that his owner has passed along, we got the exclusive interview here at NEW. Hello, Lamb Chop.
I'm free. I'm free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? I thought you liked Sherry Lewis.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
What do you mean by that?
Thank God.
Why do you sound so bitter? She gave you your break in showbiz.
You'd be bitter too if you had a hand up your ass for 20 years. She wouldn't even take me off when she went to the bathroom, if you catch my drift.
Ah, come on.
No, and then she thought it was cute calling me fucking Lamb Chop. It's like calling a cow meatloaf. With this thick
Lamb Chop, what's in your future?
I'm going to be in a couple of new films.
Yeah?
Lamb Chop sucks a big and shove your fist in my ass. And my career's flying, that fucking bitch.
All right, Lamb Chop, I better let you go more and some more.
All right, bye-bye, kids. Bye.
All right, it's Lamb Chop, everyone.
Opie and Anthony. 1027.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Creed, and My Own Prison. In excess before that, it's Opie and Anthony. The phone's going absolutely crazy here.
Everyone wants to come up with a little song for Monica and Bill.
Well, everyone is talking about the dress and the
stain.
The stain, thank
the
you.
most famous stain since the blood stains on OJ's driveway is the stain on Monica's dress.
This is the most famous presidential stain since JFK.
Oh, since Jackie's dress.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
What a coincidence! Another dress is involved.
Another dress stained by the president.
Right.
Oh my God.
It was a different type of shot.
Out of a different head. Ouch.
Sorry. We couldn't resist.
We always have to end up way down here.
And we do apologize. We can't help ourselves sometimes. We're trying to control ourselves. God damn, that's funny though, man.
My God.
Anyway, everyone's calling up with songs that they want to dedicate to the president and Monica Lewinsky.
It's a dedication.
That's right.
What songs do you want to request?
Right. And we've added to our montage. So we got the first part of the montage we played a little while ago, and then we got some new ones at the end. So check this out, huh? Hi, NEW. Do you have a song for Bill and Monica?
Yeah, Pearl Necklace by ZZ Top.
Perfect!
Billy from Queens has one. AC/DC, Shoot to Thrill.
Hi, do you have a song for Bill and Monica?
Yeah, but Fat Benatar, say, hit me with your best shot.
Yeah. Hi, what do you got for Bill and Monica?
Oh, I think Aerosmith's Bill's Big 10-inch will be just right.
Hi, who's this?
This is Paul from Cranford.
All right, Paul, you got a song for the cute couple?
Yeah, the Lemon song from Led Zeppelin.
Say no mo, say no mo.
Till the juice runs down my leg.
Hi, NEW. Do you have a song for the Prez and his lovely little girlfriend?
Yes, I do. Fat Bottom Girls.
Oh, you gonna let it all hang out, fat bottom girls. You make the rockin' world go round.
Hi, do you have a song for the Prez?
Yes, I do.
Let's hear it.
The Cars, and Tonight She Comes.
I know tonight she comes.
All right, do you have a song for the lovely couple?
Oh, I got a perfect song for Monica Lewinsky.
All right.
How about Suck My Kiss from the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Yeah.
Suck my kiss.
Came in a little early there. Sorry about that. It's Opie and Anthony. Hope you're enjoying the festivities today. We're in a really good mood for a Monday.
I don't know what happened.
I think it's the boss, whipping us into shape because I don't know if anyone else noticed, but on Mondays we're not that good.
Yeah, maybe we should just have a formal blanket apology for every Monday we've done so far.
Well, we have to apologize for a lot of our bad shows. On Mondays, we have really, really bad shows, usually, but not today, thank God. And every time our stock goes down, we have really, really bad shows as well.
The Dow down today, big, but for some reason when the Dow goes down, our stock goes up.
Yeah.
So I think between both of us, we might have made somewhere in the realm of $8 or $9 today.
Really?
I think so.
That's cool.
Well, not made. That's total worth now.
Okay.
We made about $2 or $3.
And you might have noticed last week we had a lot of bad shows. Well,
yeah.
The Dow was all over the place, and we apologize for that.
I'm blaming any bad shows we have on the Asian economic crisis. Because for some reason, it's affecting everything over here. You know something?
Yeah.
Everyone go out tonight and buy sushi. Because for some reason, Japan is going down the tubes. And a bunch of people are selling off on Wall Street.
Yeah.
It's making me a little nervous.
Of course.
So go out, buy some sushi.
But there you go.
Pump their economy up.
I think that's the deal, though. Our stock went up today, so we're having a good show.
Okay, that must be it.
Our show depends on the stock market like everything else in this country lately. Bill gets out and the stock, plummets. What the hell's going on here? Okay, wow, lots of faxes coming in. How did you guys do that stained skit with the Chinese lady without laughing? That was hilarious.
I know what she's talking about. That was Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton. They want to hear that again. We'll try to get that before the end of the show. My friend was away on vacation. Did not hear the Big Willie pop. Please play that again, Emily. All right, Emily, we'll try to get to that. And this guy wants to dedicate a song to Bill and Monica. Dedicate Don't Come Around Here No Mo. Very good. What are you getting on the instant feedback?
I'm getting from Lake Success. Can you play a bit from your record, which is unavailable in New York? New York. It's unavailable everywhere. Not available in stores near you. You played a bit from your record last week called Butt Plug.
Yes, we did.
Please play another one today.
Well, all right. I got the CD here, actually. Opie and Anthony's The Better World. Don't bother trying to look for it, because you can't find it in New York.
Unavailable.
Unavailable everywhere. I wonder why. All right, we could play a bit from this. You want to play, Hi Mom, I'm in Porno?
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Kind of cool.
This is so brutal.
Giving you another taste of our personality here.
What would the average mom do if her daughter called and told her that she was not doing what she thought she was doing, but she was in porno movies?
Oh, my God.
And really convinced the mother that she was now went from sweet girl to doing porno.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
This is really brutal to listen to. And this is how we celebrated Mother's Day at our last radio job. We had all these girls calling their mothers and breaking bad news to them.
So the other radio stations are, hey, we're going to send some flowers to your mom in your name as our little Mother's Day gag. No, we have daughters call up and tell moms they're in porno.
So this is Hi Mom, I'm in Porno off Opie and Anthony's The Better World CD, where you can't find anywhere.
Hold on to your hats.
Hi, Michelle, you want to play Hi Mom?
Yes, I do.
All right, I hear you want to play Hi Mom, I'm in Porno.
Yeah.
Yeah! Awesome. Now, where's your mom live?
Montana.
Well, what are you doing in Boston?
I'm a nanny.
You're a nanny?
Yes.
Cool. Maybe you could tell your mom you lost your job as a nanny and you had to make ends meet, so you jumped into porno.
Okay.
All right, I got your mom's number. I'm giving it a call right now.
Okay.
Nutrition Center.
Hi, can I speak to Jean, please?
Is this Michelle?
Yes, it is. It's important.
Okay, hold on, hon.
Uh-huh.
Now play it up. Say you lost your job. You had no other choice.
Okay.
You were all alone.
Hello?
Mom?
Yes?
I have a problem. I lost my job.
Why?
Because I just wasn't doing it. I couldn't cope with it, you know.
I thought you said it was going great.
It was, but things just fell apart. I'm having really hard times, so I didn't tell you sooner because I was too scared to, but I know I got a different job, but I'm doing... I don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I'm doing porn movies.
No.
Yes.
No.
Mom?
No.
What? It's too late.
No.
Mom?
No. You hold on.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Holy Jesus, I think she believes you.
I'm shaking.
Michelle?
Yeah?
Where can I reach you?
I have like 3 days to get out of here. So
you don't do that.
What?
Don't do what you told me.
Well, what am I going to do? How am I going to get home?
You don't have money in the bank?
Well, yeah, but I kind of had to use some of it to get this rolling. I had to get an agent.
No, you don't. Where can I call you?
The same number, but Mom?
What?
There's something else I have to tell
What?
you. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. This is just a joke. I'm on the radio.
Oh, my God.
It's a radio program.
Oh.
I just wanted to let you know that I love you.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
thinking about you, Mom.
You know, I think those things are so funny when they happen to other people. I mean, I would sit and listen to them all day long because they're so funny, but that, you killed me.
Oh, my God.
There you have it.
Yeah, that always makes me laugh. She was just crushed.
There you go. Hi, Mom, I'm in porno. No wonder this CD of ours isn't available anywhere.
Just conjured up that mental picture in her head of her little girl.
You know, I came up with a new idea that I want to pull off.
What?
I want some guy to call his wife and tell him that he lost his wedding ring at the strip club.
Well, that's a good one.
That's a pretty good one.
Hi, honey, I lost my wedding ring.
At a strip club.
At a strip club.
Right.
Maybe we can make that happen.
All right. On the way, we got some Sheryl Crow and Dire Straits and whatever you want to do. Give us a call.
You saved your beer soul. Sam Adams, a better glass of beer.
It's like my great-grandfather used to say, if you have kegs of beer at your house, you're gonna get laid.
Our buddy Jim Cook.
Yeah, we got to get him on the radio. We've had him on in the past. That guy is a blast.
Went to the Caribbean with him.
Yeah, he has the best drinking stories ever.
Saw him on the beach at like 8 in the morning.
Yeah,
he's got a Sam Adams in his hand.
Yeah.
A better glass of beer.
We got to get back to the music.
Yeah.
102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. It's Opie. It's Anthony.
Hey,
Stop that now. Cut it out. I don't know. You want to play the cleaner thing again?
The cleaner.
Well, people are requesting it.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, Bill Clinton has a problem with stained dresses, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, everyone's talking about Monica's dress.
Yeah.
And earlier in the show, we were just wondering, if the president has more dresses that are fouled in the White House. And
maybe he wants to get them cleaned, so the evidence isn't there.
And he would have to call it cleaners.
Would he?
And he would have to discuss how to get the stains out of the dresses. And we were just wondering how that would sound. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Pretty big buzz on this guy. Sean Mullins, Lullaby, guy from Georgia. His CD's called Soul's Core, and you can't find it in New York yet. But you will in the near future, because he was on a small label, but I do believe one of the major labels just picked him up, and they'll be distributing that CD in New York soon.
Well, good.
Very good. And we're pretty proud of the fact we were the first station in New York to bring that one to you.
Right. Hey,
go.
You know how we were talking about songs that kind of fit the Bill and Monica thing earlier in the show?
Yeah, we had listeners requesting songs to Bill and Monica, sure.
This one's a good one. Bruce from East Village. The Weight by the band. I think that's got to have one of the best lines for this situation ever. Ever. The best line ever.
What would that be, Anthony?
This one.
And you put the load on me.
If that doesn't say it all, I don't know what does. Here you go, honey. Oh, baby. Yeah.
Put the load on me.
There goes. Oh, my cocktail dress. Damn you, Bill Clinton. I'm going to have to clean this. Or press it like my prom flowers. That's probably what she did. Wrapped it all up in plastic. Pulled it out for her friends. And you know what this is? The cocktail dress I wore. See that? You know what that is?
Yeah, but it's got to be in order of appearance. She probably has all her dresses lined up. Her communion dress, her junior prom dress, her senior prom dress. And
working her way
up. And Monica, what's this one? Oh, it's my cocktail dress.
Remember, Monica, if you go to school and do your homework, someday you'll grow up to do the president.
Do we have to get off the air? Can we do another hour, Matt?
Come on, man. Let's hang. Let's do it.
It's your turn, I guess.
Like Lennox Lewis. Come on, man. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
You don't sound so bad with that British accent, Come on, man. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Me the time we like knock someone's head across the block.
Yes, what's up?
So, I left something in here I lost something. I can't find it. I left it in here last week. You guys see the month of July?
I know.
Wow, that did go by.
Summer is flying by. Actually, me and Anthony, when we were driving in Manhattan today, there was a huge sign that the summer is, almost over.
Dunsky, what?
The women are starting to wear more clothes all of a sudden. What happened to that?
That's no good.
Already.
It could also be the 64-degree temperatures we've had.
Well,
people were bitching about the heat, and now it's a little cooler, which is nice. I hear the back to school on TV. The football commercials.
That
and I mean, which is cool because I look forward to that. But that's one of the reminders that, fall's just around the corner.
I mean, Giants playing the Bengals Saturday. Yeah. You could hear it on NEW 7:05 Saturday. But it doesn't feel right yet. In a few weeks it will, obviously. But
and don't you love people that we're talking about summer and everyone goes, oh, where did July go? But does anyone worry about February?
No, not at all.
The person goes, damn, where'd February go?
Where did February go?
I was just getting into 8 hours of daylight. Cold. Nothing to say.
That's true.
Or you know it.
Don't even go there.
Come on, it happens.
No.
Because you know how it works with summer. For some reason, when spring rolls around, it's freezing for months and months. Right. Even in spring, it's still cold for some reason. When Labor Day hits, all of a sudden, you're out, you're sunning. The next day,
that is so weird how that happens.
It just cuts off and it's done. You guys so appreciate this last month.
We're Long Islander guys.
I used to spend my summers always at the Jersey Shore. Right. So I mean, was it the same? Like the minute, the second the hand hit midnight,
it's all over.
That's Labor Day.
It's all over.
Boom!
Done.
Everyone just leaves.
Yeah.
There's people down the Jersey Shore, they have banners hanging over the overpasses on the Parkway. Bye-bye, Benny. Go home. It's all over the place.
They've had it at that point, so.
I was on the Parkway yesterday. Have you guys seen these extreme bumper stickers?
No, what are those?
Dude, just, it's just like everybody's got a cause, or, and now it's like people cracking on other people's bumper stickers. And it's like, I just love it. It says, your child may be an honor student, but you're still an idiot. I saw 3 great ones this weekend. Right. One said, Earth first, we'll strip mine the other planets later.
Very good. I like that.
Stop repeat offenders. Don't reelect them.
Oh,
I mean, there's starting to get a little more edge in them.
Yes.
Oh, I love the one.
Ask me about my grandchildren.
I'm going to pull up. First of all, if I did get the opportunity to come up to your window and you roll it down and me talk to you, it would be about how you drove 10 miles an hour in front of me for 50 miles. I just ran you into a tree at 60 because I want to talk about your grandkids. Speaking of traffic, too, 5 more minutes left. Okay, if you're on the Queensboro Bridge right now, on the upper level, hang a U-ey. Real quick, they're changing the pattern in 5 minutes. Well, they did.
I know.
The upper level now is going to be regular traffic now. 2-way. But right now, it's just outbound. Yeah. How's Charlton Heston going to deal with that?
My God, damn them all to hell. All right, we got to get out of here.
Yep, Dunsky.
Hey, Bill, do you want to hear your song one last time?
What song?
This song is dedicated to you.
Oh, yeah, please, could you? Yeah.
You put the load right on. WNEW, where rock lives. 2 for Tuesday, 2 from David Bowie, Moon Age Daydream from Ziggy Stardust, Space Oddity before that, and we heard a couple from Eric Clapton, Mainline Florida, and Bad Love from Journeyman. Good afternoon, it's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, hello.
I got to start the show by saying, how long does it take to repair a pothole in this city of ours?
I don't even want to hear it. I was there. You were talking about the pothole on the LIE.
Yeah, well,
by the Grand Central.
Well, I was listening to Winds just before we started the show today to get some traffic and last-minute news, and they're still working on the pothole. Now, when I tuned in at 11 o'clock this morning, they started working on the pothole. How long does it take?
I don't know. I was driving in, and in the middle lane of the LIE, there is a hole that's about 3 feet wide, a couple of feet deep.
Right.
But it's a hole. They got the traffic trucks out there, 4 guys, a traffic jam backed up miles, and one guy is slowly shoveling tar into this. And this, I heard on the news, is 2 hours into them starting. So 2 hours later, they have a hole half full of tar, traffic just backed up for miles,
right?
And 3 other guys were standing there.
Are they at least taking turns with the shovel?
I only saw the one guy.
One guy.
This is something, filling a hole. It's a hole. You learn this in elementary school, in the playground.
Yes.
How to fill a hole. It's not a technical thing.
Right.
You take the material you're going to fill the hole with. Stick with me here. This is where it gets complicated. You grab a shovel. You take a few shovelfuls and throw it in the hole. Pat it down. Repeat until the material is higher than was the hole. Is that too much? 3-4 hours later, traffic is still backed up.
So how much longer did it take you to get in today?
I don't know. Quite a while.
Another hour, maybe?
Yeah, probably it tags on another hour. How much wasted money is that? How much wasted work time? Wasted gas?
Yeah.
You know what I think? And I don't care what you say, because if you're a road worker, Department of Public Works, whatever, and you're doing your job, then this goes right by you. I'm not even talking about you. You are a stellar citizen in our society. You're working hard. But if you're taking 4 hours to fill a hole, here's my idea. Every motorist has a 4-foot-long cattle prod. When the traffic jam slowly goes by the cars, you have the right to just zap the crap out of whoever is standing by that hole.
To wake them up so they'll work faster.
They'll want the traffic going by a little quicker if you're jolting them with a cattle prod. That's my idea. I don't know if you agree. Now, I don't want to hear you.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it because I'm not talking about the people doing their job.
Right.
Okay?
Anthony bitching again. I like this. This is how we start the show every day.
It's just one long bitch session, isn't it?
I think a lot of people could relate to you, though, today.
It's life. I was sitting there. I saw the looks on other people's faces as they passed by. They weren't smiling, throwing flowers at the guy with the shovel.
And when you're in a traffic jam that when it's backed up that far, when you get to the site, you're praying for carnage.
Yeah.
Praying. You know, I've been in this traffic jam for an hour and a half. There better be blood and guts right on the highway.
Someone better be dead.
Someone better be dead. But when you get there and you find it's a pothole that they're filling in, you get really...
A pothole. 4 hours. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. 2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours to fill a pothole.
Give them time. Maybe they had a mix-up. I don't know. Maybe it took an hour just to figure out which end of the shovel you used. I don't care. I'm giving them 2 hours.
2 hours.
But 4 hours?
Maybe we should call the mayor.
I think we had enough trouble with the mayor.
Oh, well, it would be a good idea, though.
He's much too busy getting fireworks off the street.
Right.
But the roads are secondary.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what do you want to do today? Give us a call. 212-957. WNEW, that's the fax line, actually, and the phone line, 212-757-1027. Coming back with some twofers from Queen and Pearl Jam next. Stay there. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday. Common denominator there, Eddie Vedder, Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike, and Pearl Jam alive. It's Opie and Anthony, and you started them up today. The phones are going crazy about that pothole on the Long Island Expressway. You were stuck in traffic for an extra hour today because they had to fill in that pothole.
Happens all the time, man. You know, you're trying to get in wherever you're going, and road work is happening. In this case, it was a pothole, like 3 feet wide, a few inches deep, and it took them 4 hours to fill this thing. And I just think that's ridiculous. There's no excuse for 4 hours.
Well, it's the city workers, right? That were on the job, obviously.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's some good ones, and whatever good city workers are out there that can fix the roads, this isn't directed towards you.
Right.
It's directed to people that take 4 hours to fill a pothole.
Well, we got a private contractor on the line. What do you got, Mark?
I'm in a pavers union, private.
All right.
It's local 1018. That's New York City.
Right.
And it's separate from the city.
Okay.
Those guys are a nightmare.
Even you agree, right?
Oh, I gotta agree, because, you know, if you drive on a Cross Island Parkway at all,
Yeah.
they had paved that about 2 years ago.
Yeah, it used to be a mess.
Oh, it still is.
How drunk? Wait, before you move on. How drunk were the workers when they repaved that road? It's a bunch of bumps.
It was at night. They must have been drunk. Yeah, when you're driving in that left lane, all you're doing is hitting catch basins on the side.
Oh, man.
Oh, they made it worse.
Those will throw you right into the guardrail.
But if we did that as private workers for the contract with the city, we would never get paid for that job.
Right.
But the city has no inspectors on the job. Who are they inspecting? Themselves?
So how long do you think a pothole should take to fill?
That little pothole that they did if they were out there more than 15 minutes, they were doing nothing.
15 minutes? It took them 4 hours.
A 3x3 pothole, 6 inches deep. Come on, give me a break. They were doing nothing. I'm home now. I'm just pulling in my driveway, so I just wanted to get that off my chest.
Hey, have a good night.
Take care.
And there he goes.
He says 15 minutes it should take. It tied up a major artery for 4 hours. That is my point.
I love this city. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives on 2 for Tuesday. Queen, Another One Bites the Dust, and Fat Bottom Girls. Good afternoon, it's Opie and Anthony. Thanks for checking us out once again today.
Yeah.
It was quite a freak show on the way in today.
What do you mean?
That's why I love to walk to NEW, because you never know what you're going to see on the streets of New York.
Out on the streets, what'd you say?
Well, on 65th, I saw this lady completely passed out in front of someone's stoop with her shoes off.
Oh, relaxing.
Relaxing.
All right.
I wish I could nap in the middle of the day like that, openly on the streets.
Some people can.
And then, Central Park.
Yeah.
Right outside Central Park, there's a homeless guy in his underwear.
In his underwear?
Not lying. Taking a bath in the drinking fountain. He's just in his underwear, just splashing water all over his body and cleaning himself up.
A drinking fountain or a fountain
No, just a drink. No, a drinking fountain.
A little drinking fountain.
That fountain that thousands of people drank water out of today, yes. And probably after the guy was done, yes.
Youch.
But at least the tour buses are getting smart. They're starting to stop in front of all this.
That's what people want to see.
There was a tour bus, just completely stopped, and all the tourists were with their cameras taking pictures of this guy taking a bath in the drinking fountain. I'm like, great, they're getting wise finally in this city. Who wants to see the stupid diner from Seinfeld? Let's move on to the real stuff that's going on in this city.
The back roads.
Right. And then I'm at lunch with Joe from Comedy Central, and we're hanging out. We got a window seat. There was a nurse wheeling this old lady past the window. She had to be 97 years old. I guess, she was taking her for her, lovely afternoon stroll.
Sure, get a little sun.
It was a head on a pair of legs.
Oh, my God.
That's it.
Now, that's impossible.
I swear to you. She is so old that she's probably about 3'5" now.
Wow.
Completely crunched down. Has no business living. Personally, I think she's a life hog. I think her time is done years ago. It's like when you leave an apple out in August, in August for like 2 weeks, and it's all shriveled. That's what she was like. It's like, what could she possibly be doing to help out society in 1998?
Well, Opie, you have to have some compassion. The older people have lived their life, yes. Their best years are gone. But, we're a compassionate society where we have to take them in and take care of them until the day comes where you consider them life hogs.
There's life hogs out there. People that have no business living anymore. Time to move on.
Just breathing air.
Out with the old, in with the new. Move on. Yes. They're taking up space, taking up air, of course.
Wow, what a cruel man you are.
You ever try to find an apartment in New York?
Yeah, very hard.
Exactly.
People have to die.
Exactly. Get rid of a few of them, and then some of us would be living in some sweet penthouse suites.
My goodness.
Come on. She must have been something in, 1910.
A flapper.
A flapper. Yeah, exactly.
And that's sad when you look at some really, really old people and just go, wow, they were living it.
Of course.
Back then in the 20s and 30s.
And we're all going to get there if we're lucky. But I'm going to check out way before 97. There's no reason to have some nurse, strolling you around on 8th Avenue it was.
If I'm walking around with those polyester pants pulled up to my nipples and the belt and just put a slug behind the ear. Because I don't want to be like that, man.
And you'll have the wraparound sunglasses?
Yeah, those big, dark wraparound sunglasses, the Terminator sunglasses.
Right.
Or if I'm scooting around on a little rascal.
Right.
Yeah, here I am, driving down the road on my little rascal. Hello? Could you get out of my way, please? I'm trying to cross the street. Excuse me. I'm a little rascal on my little rascal.
And your pants are pulled up to your nipples.
Oh.
Who needs that?
Or you start needing that cane with the training cane on it. What's a cane isn't enough. Now you need the 4 prongs on the end of it. for a little stability. Or the walker with the wheels.
The wheels, right.
Defeats the purpose of a walker.
Of course. So
sad. It is sad.
They're life hogs. All right?
Well,
that's our opinion, of course.
I mean, it's your opinion, Opie. I was just commenting on things I've seen. I'm not saying that old people should die.
Well,
they just happen to.
I'm not saying old people, but people that are very, very, very old. What's the point?
There are plenty of old people living very productive lives into their 80s and 90s.
I have no problem with those people.
And there are other people that look like a head with legs.
Exactly.
As you've said.
Exactly. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives on 2 for Tuesday. Rush closer to the heart and the spirit of radio. The Who from Quadrophenia, Bellboy, and Bargain from Who's Next. It's Opie and Anthony in a great mood. The show is flying. People are into it.
For now.
What happened?
There's a woman on the phone, man. You ticked her off.
What did I do?
You can't get on the radio and say old people are life hogs. You can't say that an old woman that you saw in a wheelchair looked like a head with legs without thinking somebody's going to call and be angry with you.
I saw a lady, and all she had was a head and legs left. She was about 98 years old. There are very productive elderly people out there.
Don't backpedal now. This woman's
And then there
mad.
are others that, their better days are way behind them. Why are they living still? Life hogs.
Maybe she misunderstood you then. But she's angry, and she's on line 4.
Well, who does she want to talk to?
I guess the management.
Well, make believe you're the management then.
NEW, can we help you? Hi.
I just have a comment to say.
Yes.
I've been a loyal listener to your taste for many years.
Yes.
Like the DJs, the music. And I just wanted to speak my mind that comment that DJ said on the old people was really disgusting.
Excuse me, which comment was that,
That
miss?
they were talking about the old people, how walking down the street she had no body, just a head and legs, and going on and on and on.
What did he mean by that? I don't understand.
He was really insulting the elderly people, calling them life hogs.
Life hogs?
Right.
Our DJs on the air actually said that an old person is a life hog.
Right, in a wheelchair, has no business living.
And said that an old person looked like a head with legs?
Right, as he was eating at a restaurant.
What do you think he meant by that?
I don't know.
I don't even get that.
He was insulting elderly people.
Like they shouldn't be a part of society.
Right.
Could you hold on a minute?
Sure.
I'm going to go and check this out. Hold on.
Sure, thank you. I got the manager on the phone of NEW. I said I was really insulted. I really am. That makes me sick. It makes me want to cry. To hear people say that. Do you think people have a choice to be in a wheelchair? They don't have a choice. And what do you think? Every person that 90 years old and older has to be in a wheelchair should commit suicide?
Hello, miss?
Yes.
Yes, I've transferred you into the on-air studio, and I want to confront our DJs with this because I didn't hear this.
Okay.
Opie?
Yeah.
What did he say, miss?
He was referring to an elderly people as life hogs in wheelchairs.
Life hogs, Opie?
Oh, I never said that. No, not at all.
No one said that?
Miss, he's saying that he didn't say that.
Well, someone
No,
said it.
I would never say something like that.
Well, someone said it. You already.
Did you say this, Opie?
No. I said that there should be a new sport where, you use old people in wheelchairs at bowling alleys to knock down the
No, that's
pins.
not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. Someone was saying how they were sitting down at a restaurant at a window seat, looking out the window, saying how you saw an old person, didn't even see the body, just a head and legs, and they're life hogs. Why should they even?
Yeah, no, I don't even eat at restaurants, so that couldn't have been me.
That's unacceptable. I have elderly grandparents, Opie, and if you think this is the way you're going to run your little radio show, you have another thing coming. We don't need our listeners being subject to trash talk like that.
Right.
Am I right, miss?
Yes, you are.
This is horrendous. We get this Opie and Anthony show in here like it's supposed to get ratings, and all they do is get on the air and talk about old people like that?
I think it's horrible.
That's preposterous, miss.
Okay.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, and we're getting to the bottom of this, and if we have to fire these two charlatans, we will.
An apology would be appropriate.
I have a better idea.
Yes.
Would you like to come in and personally spank these two?
That wouldn't be
Just
necessary.
wrap their butts red.
That wouldn't be necessary. I'm not that angry. I just wanted to speak my mind.
With maybe a horse crop or something.
No, that's okay.
Or maybe a Hot Wheels track.
No.
Those things hurt. You could do that, if you want.
That's okay. An apology.
Although these
is
sick
suitable.
warp two would probably enjoy it.
Maybe by someone else.
Well, thank you for your complaint.
Okay.
We will get to the bottom of this, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A satisfied customer.
Be there!
Oh, man, the phones are going crazy. We'll go to them next. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. It's 2 for Tuesday. Wallflowers. We'll get it going here with Heroes. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday with the Wallflowers, 6th Avenue, Heartache, and Heroes. Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Well, it's only fair. Now there's somebody on the line that's mad at you.
What did I do?
Well, because you were bitching about how the city workers take so long to fill in potholes.
It took me an hour longer to get in here today because on the LIE there was a 3-foot wide pothole in the middle of the LIE, and it took them 4 hours to fill this thing. All I'm saying is it shouldn't take 4 hours to fill a pothole.
Oh, this guy on the phone says it should take 4 hours.
Get out of here.
John, what's your problem?
Let me explain something to you there. Now, I've been filling potholes with the city for the past 35 years, and in that time, I must have filled a good 5 or 6 potholes. I got to tell you here, it's not just dumping stuff in the hole.
Yeah?
Oh, no. There's a whole science to this here. You got to stand there. You got to study that hole. You have to romance that hole. You got to look into that hole and tell yourself, what kind of hole is this?
I guess that's what takes so long.
Let me explain something to you two there. Sometimes it's a square pothole. Then you got your pear-shaped potholes. Then you got a marquee pothole, a round pothole. There are a whole bunch of different kinds of potholes. I'll tell you, there's a Category 1 pothole. That's where some bum pissed in it. And you don't want to go and just fill up over that stuff. They get to the water table, that's a mess.
Right.
Now, there's also the Category 2 pothole.
What's that?
That's when some bum crapped in the pothole. You don't want to go filling up over that stuff. That's a real problem. That could cause trouble down the road, if you know what I mean.
I guess.
Okay? Did I straighten you guys out on this pothole business
We
or
are
what?
completely straightened out, thanks to the words of a professional.
Okay, very good then, boys. Carry on the good work.
And it looks like you just made $75 to talk to us today.
That's right. And I'm working on a pothole right now. I'm figuring to finish up about 4 a.m. We're still in the looking at it stage.
All right, get out of here. Suicide Blonde and Need You Tonight, 2 from In Excess on 2 for Tuesday, 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Opie and Anthony. We got someone on the line that actually wants to defend us.
What's this us stuff, white man?
Oh, well, there are people out there that hate you for the pothole comment, and there are people out there that hate me about my life hog comment. I just think some people, stay on the earth way too long.
Yeah, living life, and
they're not productive. They've outlived their grandchildren at this point.
Yes, thank you. I'm an elderly gentleman, please. Excuse me. I have to get my little rascal 3-wheel scooter through here. Excuse me, please. Could you help me? My battery's running out, and I can't get up the ramp at the corner of the roadway. I need a jump, please. And the sun is in my eyes, and I don't have my big, wide sunglasses like the Terminator wore.
Well, what's your name, sir?
My name's Bill.
They call my name's Bill.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hi, Bill.
I have to get back to the home.
Bill, this is Manhattan. No one's going to help you if you're stuck on the side of the street.
Maybe a cab could push me.
No.
Would that work, please? Excuse me. Out of my way, please. I have to get to my active lifestyle that I have now with my little rascals.
Are you taking Viagra? They call my name's Bill?
Yes, I take Viagra every day.
All right. Is it helping you out?
No, my prostate's the size of a pineapple.
Really?
It's not working too well for me.
No.
The wife loves it, though.
Why?
She's taking it.
Why?
I don't know. She just loves it. She like the taste. It's like chewables.
It's like chewables. Very good.
Thank you, please.
Okay.
Out of my way.
All right. Get out.
You have to go.
All
now.
right, bye-bye.
Thank you, please.
There he goes. They call my name's Bill, I guess his name is, or something like that. But, someone wants to defend us on the Life Hog comment.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Lots of love being on the new show.
Hey, thanks, man.
Listen, I've been listening to the station since it started, about 67, I think I was.
Really?
I'm 46. I'm living in Staten Island. I'm on vacation. I happen to be in the backyard with my son. I listen to your comments about the old people.
Yeah.
Well, my comment is I work for the government. I'll leave it just like that, in Brooklyn. And we have a person that's 84 years old that a few years ago they were doing what they call a reduction of force, which means the government unfortunately gets rid of some people.
Right.
And because of there's no age limit, at one point an 84-year-old woman that don't do jack almost took mine and a few other young people's job. So when you say they're life hogs, in some cases they are. And in some cases, if they're not productive, they should stay home and enjoy what life the good Lord gives them instead of sucking the life out of us young people that still got to support our families.
Wow, there you go.
See, we were having fun with this issue, and you actually came up with a good point.
Oh, no, it's a fact. Believe me, I'm not putting anybody down. There's some people that are in their 70s, 80s, God bless them, are very productive. But the people that just go to work that aren't productive because they're allowed to go to work and take away jobs from younger people that got to support families, they are what they call life-sucking hogs, as you would say, in a roundabout way.
There you go, man. See?
Nothing else to say. Thank you.
Thank you. It's cool talking to you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
1027 WNEW, where rock lives. 2 for Tuesday. Aerosmith, same old song and dance. And Crazy. We'll send Crazy out to everyone stuck at the toll booths right now.
Ooh.
I think I'm finally giving in, and I'm going to get an easy pass.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got it. Those people are...
You got to sit there looking at them all driving by.
Well, you know, at first I thought the whole Easy Pass thing when I first came aboard was a scam.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is a big scam. I'm not.
Why would you even think that?
I'm not falling for this. Because the city of New York actually doing something to help the fellow, citizens?
I was insane for a second when I said that.
Of course.
You're right.
That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, there's got to be more to this.
Right.
Why would they actually help us and make our drive home faster? Right?
Right.
So I'm like, no way. I'm gonna sit in line and I'm gonna pay the toll man.
Can't be that much longer, right?
Yeah.
In the Easy Pass?
Well, they're forcing everyone to get the Easy Pass because how many toll booths are available for, cash only right now?
1 or 2.
1 or 2, and how many lanes for Easy Pass?
All the rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't matter where you are. And I like how they change where the cash lanes are every few weeks.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, I'm coming over the Throgs Neck Bridge. All right, I know that the cash lanes are all to the right. So you squeeze all the way to the right, and you're like, oh, my God, it's Easy Pass. I got to get to the left. Whoa, now I'm the idiot that's trying to cut in from the Easy Pass lane. The guy you want to kill.
Right. And what about the dork that, assumes that the Easy Pass lane is just another lane that's going faster?
Yeah, this one's fast.
This is a real fast lane. I'll just go in here and pay the toll real fast.
Then they realize and try to cut in.
Yeah.
Oh, then it gets like the Road Warrior at that point. You just want to start shooting at people. Yeah. Talk about road rage. You cannot get closer to the guy's bumper in front of you to try to tell the guy that's cutting in, you're not getting in here.
There's a science to that, too. Oh, I'm not letting this guy in. Oh, no.
Nope.
And they pull a little forward in front of you, and how far are you away from them as they're pulling away?
Oh,
like a half an inch. No. When a foot would do. There's no way they're going to squeeze in either way.
But then when you're the other guy that's trying to get in,
and you made a legitimate mistake, and you just need someone to help you out,
you turn and you're going, look at me!
Look at me!
Look at me! The guy's like looking straight ahead. I'm not looking at you. I am 2 inches from the bumper in front of me, and I'm not even going to glance at you, because if I make eye contact, I'm going to have to let you in. Right. So I'm not looking at you.
And you're trying to get in, you're beeping the horn, you're having your girlfriend show her boobs or something, anything to make them notice you so you get in there.
I'm the guy that's constantly talking to the people in other cars.
Yeah.
Hands, look at this guy.
Right.
Would you look at this guy? Yeah. He thinks he's going to get... You're not getting in. You're not getting in. Get away. Don't let him in. Why are you letting him in? Look, would you look at this idiot letting him in? He cuts in front of everybody. We wait online. This jerk lets him in.
Yup.
You want to kill the guy that let him in.
So true. Oh, I learned something about Easy Pass today, too.
What?
Did you know that they can handle 1,400 cars in an hour, the Easy Pass lanes?
Right.
And the man-made toll booths can handle 300 cars an hour.
Wow.
Time to get one of those passes.
I think it's time.
1027 WNEW, where rock lives. Brian Setzer with his old band, the Stray Cats, and Built for Speed, and the new one from the Brian Setzer Orchestra, Jump Jive. And, well, tickets still available for the July 16th show.
Go get them.
Hammerstein Ballroom.
Gonna be good.
That's right, Hammerstein Ballroom.
Man, you hit a nerve with the Easy Pass.
You think? Oh, by the way, it's Opie and Anthony. We're having a good day today. A lot of people are starting to react to the show. That's what we're trying to build here, slowly but surely.
Yeah, when we're talking about something, feel free.
If it hits a nerve, you call in or throw us an email or a fax, and we'll get to you, definitely. What did that guy say that was on the phone?
Yeah, he was just on the phone, man. Joe from Jersey called up and said he agrees 100% about a pain in the butt it is when you're going through Easy Pass and somebody doesn't have Easy Pass.
Right.
It stops the whole lane up.
Of course.
Now, people are flying through this thing pretty good. You get on, line up your little aisle there. You get behind somebody, and the gate doesn't open.
Right.
And he says they should have a crew that just comes out and clubs the guy, just beats the tar out of the guy, and confiscates his vehicle.
Right.
For the state.
For just the one lousy mistake of getting in the Easy Pass lane when he shouldn't have been, huh?
Beat him. Maybe Giuliani could work on that.
You could get some of those construction workers from last week. I'm sure they're up for the job, right?
I'm sure.
Why not? Oh, I got to bring up something with you.
What?
Your favorite comedian of all time was on Letterman last night.
I know Adam Ferrara is my favorite comedian. He was not on Letterman. So who are you talking about?
Oh, Louis Anderson. I thought you liked Louis Anderson.
Shut up.
What?
No one likes Louis Anderson.
I thought you were a fan of Louis Anderson.
Oh, yeah, big fan. Louis Anderson. That has got to be... He was on Letterman?
Yeah.
He's got to be the most unfunny guy in the world.
Let me tell you something.
I don't know how he got to be under the label comedian.
Well, let me tell you something. I was watching. It was painful. The audience wasn't laughing. And I like to, torture myself, so I sat through it even though it sucked.
It's horrible. All he talks about is how he used to be abused.
Right.
My father. Yeah, let me tell you, growing up, my father was an alcoholic. He used to beat me all the time.
Oh, Louis, stop! You're killing me! Louis, that's hysterical!
Back in the schoolyard, I was fat, and I always getting beat up by the other kids.
Louis, stop! I'm cramping up over here. You're just hysterical. Talk more. Did any of your family die? That would be a great bit.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I sweat all the time.
Yeah, do some more self-deprecating fat humor.
If I didn't sweat, I'd explode.
Jesus. Don't forget about his alcoholic father.
It's always...
my father was drunk all the time and used to beat me and my brothers and sisters. I couldn't run because I was so fat.
Is that comedy? The guy is constantly talking about how he was abused.
Right.
I'm sorry to hear about it, but where's the jokes?
And how did he get a cartoon? How did Louis Anderson get a cartoon?
A Saturday morning cartoon.
Right.
Life with Louis.
So now he could teach all the kids those life lessons.
Yeah, and if you've watched the cartoon, I've had to watch it.
Yeah.
Because I had to see what was going on here.
Right.
His father is in the cartoon.
The one that used to beat him?
My drunken, alcoholic, abusive father who used to beat me about the head. My father.
And yeah, he's in it as this big, overbearing general character. So he couldn't even fake it for a cartoon. It's a kid's cartoon, Louis. You don't have to put your real-life horrors into a kiddie cartoon.
My cartoon father beats me. My cartoon friends beat me up in the schoolyard.
Then there's that I saw in the store.
Right.
Life with Louis. Louis Anderson SpaghettiOs.
Louis Anderson SpaghettiOs.
I swear to God, SpaghettiOs with a picture of Louis on it. Is anyone going to eat that?
I don't know.
Is anyone...
Yeah, it's fun shapes, like a fat kid getting whacked over the head by his drunken dad. Fun shapes. My father.
I'm not eating anything that comes out of Louis' can.
102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. 2 for Tuesday with Bad Company. Ready for love. Oh, he's still going. Rock and Roll Fantasy. Before that, it's Opie and Anthony. What are you laughing at over there?
I'm laughing at some of the email.
Yeah, we set up this thing through the WNEW website where you could jot a message to us right here in the studio.
We get it instantaneously.
Yeah, you don't have to wait for us to get off the air and then, punch up our email and read all the hate mail that way. You could actually send your hate mail direct to us.
We can read it directly.
We can read it seconds after you hit send.
WNEW.com.
Right.
And you click on our pictures.
Yeah.
And the pictures is what they're talking about here in this one. Howie, Jason, and Amy.
Yeah.
Dad and the kids. Love the show. Well, thank you. But wonder why Opie is wearing an apron in his baby picture. And then it says, Tony. I got to straighten this out.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony doesn't like Tony.
I never liked Tony. Personally.
And I don't like Opie, but I'm stuck with it. It's not a goofy radio name like everyone thinks. I got the name when I was 12.
When you were 12.
And that baby picture, first of all, I was 4 years old. My mom was still dressing me. I had nothing to do with, putting my own clothes on yet.
That's a great look, man. You got this polka-dotted suspender apron thing going.
Hey, Mr. Velour, man.
I know. It says Tony. Is that a WNAW velour rock shirt? I don't know why, but I'm dressed like something from Rigel 7 on Star Trek.
You look like a Star Trek kid.
I know. My mother put me in this blue velour shirt.
Right.
Look like a mobster or something. John Gotti wear.
This guy shouldn't talk because we all have those pictures we're very embarrassed of.
Of course. Class pictures are the worst, too.
Yeah.
As you went through school, and your parents line them up in the collage that goes in the hallway.
Right.
Like you in 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade with the, this was my bad hair year. This one. Yeah, acne. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah, this is the one where I was wearing beads.
Yeah.
Decided beads was a good thing.
Oh, great. Here's my prom picture. The 3-piece suit with the bell bottoms. Great. Yeah.
Remember everyone got a comb?
Yeah.
On picture day?
Right.
I'm trying to tell you something.
So, the worst is, though, when they use your high school picture.
Yeah.
When you get arrested or something.
That's why I never had mine taken in high school.
Smart.
I ran anytime the photographer came in high school because I knew that's the picture they're going to use when you get in a fiery crash or you get arrested.
Or when you say the mayor's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that one too. I don't want that.
No.
I don't want that little tilted head smiling picture. You want a picture of you swilling a beer or something and going down in a blaze of glory.
It's like, how did the news stations get my high school picture, and why is it on the screen?
I must have done something.
It was just an April Fool's joke.
Horrible.
Little inside humor for y'all.
Oh, brother.
Hey, there's a lady on the line. We could either talk to her now. Yeah, you want to talk to her now?
What does she want?
Supposedly she's got some claim number for a prize. She thinks...
We're not giving anything away.
I know, but I guess she's calling one of those prize patrol places and with her claim number, and she's claiming she won a pretty hefty prize. Want to mess with her?
Yeah.
Eddie W.
A question about Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
You guys can answer it. Was he the first guy to use 2 hands up the neck of the guitar?
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not. Nick, you pick up. Come on. We got a bet going on in my office. Who was the first guy to do that?
Actually, Jimi Hendrix did that.
Jimi Hendrix.
Do we have both of you on the line?
Pick it up. All right, hey, go ahead. He's on the line now.
All right, now, what do you say, bud?
Sliding up and down the neck of the guitar with the 2 hands going back and forth up and down the neck of the guitar.
Eddie Van Halen was the first guy, yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Hi, you just dropped me. I had him.
No, it's Jimi Hendrix, man.
Oh, wait, I got the other guy said Jimi Hendrix. I thought Jimi Hendrix did that in like 1968.
He did. Everyone knows that. Get that other clown.
Hey, pick it up. Pick it up. Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, everyone knows Eddie Van Halen invented that
Thank
playing.
you. Everybody knew that Eddie Van Halen was the first one to do that.
Dude, what is that guy?
You know what?
Obviously,
I don't even deserve to work for it.
Obviously, it's Hendrix.
It's got to be Hendrix. Hendrix again.
Tell the guy it's Hendrix. Put him on the phone, that jerk. Get him on the phone.
Is the other guy on the line?
Pick it up, Nick. Hi. Hold on, here it comes.
All right.
We got like 10 guys listening to this.
Are you on the line? All right, let's set everyone straight. It was obviously Eddie Van Halen.
Why do you keep doing that? Because he's being a dick.
It was Hendrix. Lots of requests coming in for Dave Matthews today. Let's do a twofer, huh? Crash Into Me. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It almost happened. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. 2 for Tuesday, Dave Matthews Band. Stay and Crash Into Me. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, man.
Your brother's on the phone.
Yeah, my brother Joe. What does he want? Tell him I'm broke.
Well, we got in that discussion, who was the first guitarist to use 2 hands up and down the neck?
Right, like Eddie Van Halen does.
Right.
And I thought Jimi Hendrix did it.
Right.
And there was an argument on the phone. We had a couple of guys who were betting each other. One said Jimi Hendrix did it. One said Van Halen did it. My brother pretty much knows everything about guitar players, so he might be able to clear this up.
Joey!
Who was the first one to use double hand taps? Listen to me. Now listen to me. Listen carefully.
Right.
This is how it went. Jimi Hendrix never did that.
Never.
Not once. Never did it. Eddie Van Halen was the first one to bring it out front, make it obvious what he was doing. But the first guy was one of Eddie Van Halen's very, very early influences, a jazz guitar player by the name of Django Reinhardt.
Oh my! Django Reinhardt.
Django Reinhardt from the 20s. He was popular back in the 20s, and he was a gypsy from where the hell was he from? From like Yugoslavia or something. And he was a guitar player, and he had 3 fingers on his left hand. I you not, man. This is all for real. And he is listed as like one of Eddie Van Halen's biggest influences, Django Reinhardt.
If anyone ever asks again, we'll have to remember
Django Reinhardt. That's the guy.
Django Reinhardt.
Yep.
All right. Well, Joe cleared that up. Thanks.
So you can learn something on the Opie and Anthony show every afternoon from 3 to 7.
Yeah, real resume stuffer information there.
You want to learn about squids?
Squids.
I'm very fascinated about this. I was at Comedy Central today, hanging with my bud Joe, and he has this article up on his bulletin board from the USA Today. This is serious scientific stuff.
Not the Globe or the Wire.
None of the trash magazines. It was in USA Today, and I'm reading this thing, and I'm like fascinated.
All right.
So I decided to bring it in and share it with our fine listeners.
Little marine biology lesson.
Yes. For squids, mating is a shot in the dark. Listen to this. Scientists report that they have solved one of the mysteries of the deep sea, how the giant male squid mates with the female.
Oh, thank God my tax dollars are going to that. Thank God.
I know. You think you got it bad. Listen to this. This is a tale that proves fact is stranger than fiction. The giant male squid measures 45 feet long and would make calamari rings bigger than a tractor tire.
Wow.
All right, males and females live in a dark and solitary environment up to 3,000 feet below the ocean surface, okay? Scientists believe that encounters between these creatures, whether male or female, are chance and very, very infrequent. Okay? But it seems that giant squid deal with the solitary lives by making the most of rare encounters with the opposite sex. They don't see them often, so they got to take advantage of the situation.
Sounds like my life back in the dating days.
Yeah, exactly.
Take what I could get.
What the male squid does to get its, his juice into the female.
Right.
The male uses an extremely muscular penis that is 3 feet long and functions like a rivet or nail gun.
Really?
Yeah.
This was in USA Today.
Yes. Nature had this design in mind for a purpose because, he doesn't see the females that often, so he uses like a rivet or a nail gun, okay?
All right.
That means the male, when passing a female like 2 ships in the night, quickly maneuvers to hammer its penis into the female's arms and injects its seed under hydraulic pressure.
Come on.
I swear to you. The female then stores the sperm in her skin until she spawns once and dies.
Sounds so romantic.
This is the cool part, though. Now, sometimes accidents occur in dark depths. Males have been found with similar, seed in them by a co-suitor with poor aim.
Not horrible.
And one male was found who may have literally shot himself in the foot. So there you go.
That could happen sometimes if you're walking down Christopher Street.
Exactly. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday with Foreigner. It's Opie. It's Anthony. It's Matt Devoti in the corner.
Hey, babe.
Happy anniversary, bud.
Thank you.
You don't look happy about it, though.
Oh, very happy. I just went through the horror of trying to find the right card, though. 8 years with my wife, Laura. My lovely Laura. And, honey, if you're listening, shut the radio off. Because I don't want you to hear this.
What she's going to do now is she's going to turn it up.
I wait till, the day to go find a card.
Yeah.
And, any guy can relate to this. You go and you find this wall of cards, and it breaks down to, 3 basic categories. Honey, I'm an absolute loser, idiot pile of junk. I was a drooling moron until I met you, and you made something out of me. Now, I don't know who would buy that, but, they must buy them because they keep printing them.
Sure.
It's the guilt card.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you got the macho guy, dear sweetheart, of all the women I've had sex with, you're one of the best, which is it's really impressive to your wife.
Right.
Then I fell into the third category.
Uh-oh.
The one with the the poem that's so long and like you don't know what it means by the time you're done. You know what I mean? It's so confusing and in depth, and nobody wants to admit that they don't get it. So
Right.
like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Thank
how
you.
profound.
You know?
That's really appropriate.
You know, but that's a trap though, because 2 years ago there's a guy repoing my car. I'm going, what the hell? He goes, look, you signed it, man. It's right on there on that card. You know, you got to read the fine print. You know, the heavens parted and God, you know, the angels smeared cherubs all over the Baltic stage. You're like, what is this? So I pulled one of those out. You know, you sign it, and I hope she's listening, you know.
Yeah.
So I'll see you later.
I get an envelope first, and then just find a card that fits it. That's how I pick cards. The worst thing, do you ever have to pick out a card for your wife to get for someone else?
And while you're there, could you get a card for my father for his birthday?
Wait a minute.
Now I got to sit there and,
Dear Daddy, I love you so much. Oh, no, I got to bring this up to the counter.
And whatever it is, it's the wrong sentiment when you're done. You take it home. You say, this is wrong.
It's all plagiarism.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Sure.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Yeah, I wrote it myself.
Oh, well. Well, you're up next, or
Yeah.
you?
Yes, I am.
We never know who's following us these
Hold
days.
it, wait a minute. The DJ wheel.
Right, in the wheel.
Hey, Matt's up. Okay.
All right. Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. Thanks for checking us out today. We'll be on the radio again tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Matt Devote on your radio next to continue 2 for Tuesday. We got 2 here from the Talking Heads. We'll send this one out to Florida. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Kenny Wayne Shepherd off his Trouble Is CD. That's Somehow, Somewhere, Some Way. Soul Asylum in there. And Semisonic doing Closing Time. And we're setting up the Imaginary Ballroom. And in about an hour and a half, we'll have Semisonic in the Imaginary Ballroom performing Closing Time live, I'm sure, and some other songs. Little band from Minnesota. We'll get to hang with them a little bit today.
Minnesota, land of musicians and murderers, seems lately, huh?
Murderers?
Yeah, bunch of murderers coming out of there.
Which one?
Serial killers.
Serial killers?
Yeah.
Who was from Minnesota?
I was watching like A&E.
Oh.
And then there was a bunch of them out of...
With Bill Curtis?
Bill Curtis. I love those shows, but then it's hard to sleep after that. You have nightmares. It's all real life. It's too real.
I sleep like a baby after
Do
I
ya?
do something like that. Sure.
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
How are you? I guess today's the day. Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah.
Giving her little testimony. You know Kenneth Starr is going to leak the info to the press immediately.
Someone will.
So we're going to find out some juicy stuff later on this afternoon, I'm sure.
Everything about the stain and what happened during her visits to the White House. And, well, Bill's taking it pretty casually.
Well, I got an observation, though.
What?
You know, the heat is turned on Bill Clinton again.
Yeah.
And guess what is happening in the Middle East?
Oh, yeah.
Saddam Hussein is popping up again. We got some problems with those guys once again. It always
What a
seems to
coincidence.
coincide with the problems Bill has back home here.
What a coincidence, yeah.
I am going to go on record and say that Bill Clinton and Saddam Hussein are drinking buddies.
You think they're in cahoots?
They're in cahoots, without a doubt.
I'm having a little trouble over here again. Things are getting a little hot. There, Saddam could... Look. We'll say you did this. I promise I won't bomb you. And just start making some noise.
Yeah.
Anti-American rhetoric. Please.
Yeah, he's helping them out.
I'm hurting here. That stain is mine.
Right. You know, he'll send him over some Baywatch tapes, and Saddam Hussein will help him out of another jam. So
Yeah.
I'm convinced, though, because it always pops up at the same time. Directly proportional to the president's problems.
True.
Is what is going on in the Middle East.
I don't think he'll skirt this one, though. We'll see what happens. Monica's talking right now. Skirt the issue. She's talking right now. So we'll see what happens.
All right. We're ready to rock here. 212-757-1027. Whoa, phone line's ringing like crazy already. Cool. If you're at work, you want to fax us, 212-957-WNEW. And if you want to send feedback to the WNEW studios, it must be really important, though. Please. Click on our pictures on the WNEW website, and you could, whip off an email right to the studio, okay?
Yeah.
Coming back with some Aerosmith and Led Zeppelin next. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Aerosmith, the latest from them, from the Armageddon soundtrack. What Kind of Love Are You On? There was a little blurb in the paper about Steven Tyler and Perry and the gang. They were swimming with sharks in an aquarium.
Yeah, I heard about that. They put on some scuba gear and Went into the Shark Tank.
Now, looking like Steven Tyler, isn't that dangerous? The sharks could, mistake him for, largemouth bass or something. Why would you want to swim with sharks in an aquarium tank? Pretty crazy.
That's all right. What are the sharks going to do, bite him?
I guess.
Go on like an acid trip that a fish has never had before. What did I eat, man? Whoa, I'm tripping.
It's pretty bizarre.
Yeah, well, I guess when you're a big rock star, you can do whatever you want. I want to swim with the sharks.
Then you get to do that.
We'll set that right up for you.
Let's see if we could swim with some fish at the aquarium.
Swim with any sharks?
No?
Out of here. What do I want to do that for?
Speaking of bizarre, story of the day. You hear about this guy in Scotland? This is going to gross you out, I know it. John Kamikaze, Scotland's self-styled Prince of Pain, this was in all the papers today, set a stomach-churning world record when he spent 15 minutes suspended in midair by meat hooks embedded in his back. A smiling kamikaze with 8 meat hooks stuck in his back and one in each leg said pain was all in the mind.
And he lacks a mind, so I guess he didn't feel pain.
It didn't hurt a bit. It's just a case of mind over matter, said Kamikaze. I'm perfectly happy. The only thing that hurts is a blister on my foot from walking about too much yesterday.
Yeah.
And then the news story ends. Not surprisingly, the stunt has never before been attempted.
You remember idiots like that in school? They used to just do things just so they could... Like they'd be out in the middle of the winter without their coat on. I'm not cold.
Yeah.
I'm not cold. And you knew they were cold. Like, yeah, I'll do that. I can wrap myself over the head with a hammer. It doesn't hurt. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Trying to prove something.
So, lovely. Thank you.
I think it hurt him.
Of course it did.
He's lying.
Meat hooks in your back? My God. All right, we're getting a ton of requests for the Big Willie Pop commercial. Monica Lewinsky currently testifying, I believe, as we speak here. We're going to try to get some audio of Monica Lewinsky testifying?
Yeah. I think we could dig that up.
We do have some connections, and we're going to try to get some of that audio on the air for you in a little bit. But here's the Big Willie Pop commercial. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives with Eddie Money. You're hanging with Opie and Anthony, and at Shea, the Mets have just tied up the Giants in the bottom of the ninth. It's 8-8, no outs, 2 men on, looking good for the Mets at Shea.
On this beautiful day for baseball, a high fly ball deep to center field.
Actually, we got the sound down because, honestly, the baseball announcers are useless. Completely useless.
Yeah, they seem to not pay much attention to the game, quite frankly. When they're yapping to each other, they could just be talking, and then it's just consequential thing that they might throw in a play.
Actually, the game is getting in the way of their conversation, is what it is.
Yeah.
But they can do 2 things at one time, which is pretty cool. They tell the stories and call the game at the same time.
Yes, I was out with the wife last night. You know, we went to this lovely restaurant down there in the west side, the Pitch Wide, for ball 3. Great thing, big plate of pasta. It was fantastic. Had a great time. You know, I saw down there that one high and wide for ball 3.
He said ball 3 already.
Oh, sorry.
He walks them.
There you go.
See, he doesn't even pay attention.
I know, he didn't pay attention to the game, and he called... He called the wrong play there, so...
That one going deep.
Yeah.
So what'd you do last night? And picked off to end the inning.
All right, well, now the bases are loaded, no outs. I think it's a gimme. It's a win at this point. All right?
You know what I'm looking at here in the paper? Mark McGwire. If he breaks Roger Maris's record, he will not buy the ball.
Well, first of all, with this home run record thing, everyone is talking about Mark McGwire. Sammy Sosa.
Right, I know, but, you know, McGuire's ahead.
Barely, though. It's getting a lot tighter and closer. And I still think Ken Griffey Jr. actually is going to set the record.
Well, they asked McGwire if he would buy the ball. He says, no. I don't care. What do I want it for? I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to spend a dime for it.
Why does he have to buy the ball that he, set the record with? Shouldn't they just give it to him? He set the record. Here you go, pal. Congratulations.
Baseball memorabilia these days is just worth a fortune. And that ball, experts are saying, when the record is broken, it is going to be worth, get this, in excess of $1 million.
No. Someone's going to get killed trying to get that ball when they hit that out.
Exactly.
Let's go back to when Hank Aaron set the record. Remember all the people in the stands with the big fish nets and stuff?
The pool, like the skimmer you use for a pool.
Yeah.
That's what people were using. But it's going to be worth in excess of $1 million, thrown out into a probably drunk crowd. I mean, think about it. Think if a poor 7-year-old kid catches that ball.
Yeah.
Or it kind of hits and starts rolling under the seats. There's $1 million. There's a lottery ticket.
Yeah,
rolling down under the seats.
I was going to say, you think Powerball was a problem in Connecticut?
Yeah.
This is a major problem.
People are going to kill for it. And there's no saying when it's going to happen, where it's going to happen, where in the stands it's going to go, so they can't have police everywhere. I bet you someone gets hurt real bad.
No, that wouldn't be cool.
I got the hand of the 7-year-old boy and the ball. It's amazing. I hacked it off with a machete.
And some fat drunken slob, he will run over the 7-year-old to try, to get that ball. So
I like the morons that don't even know anything and they're all drunk and, there might be this record-breaking ball that goes in the stands and they throw it back.
Yeah.
Hey, screw you! You just threw away about $10,000, you idiot.
You think Al Sharpton will be in the stands trying to catch that ball?
I gotta pay off the Tawana Brawler trial. Come on!
The big catcher's mitt on.
Come on, baby! Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Bring it on!
Instead of a catcher's mitt, he could use that medallion to try to catch the ball when it's into the stands.
Mark McGuire, come light my fire! Bring it on!
Very nice. All right. The Imaginary Ballroom is being set up for Semisonic. They should be here sometime in the 4 o'clock hour. They'll be doing closing time live. They're playing tonight with Soul Asylum and Matchbox 20, and we'll get to talk to them and hang with them a little bit. On the way, we got the Rolling Stones, 7 Mary 3 next, and if you got something for the show, just give us a call, 212-757-1027. It's over. Mets won. Bottom of the ninth with Lil Riley. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Here's 7 Mary 3. Over your shoulder. 1027 WNEW, where Rock lives. The Who from Who's Next. It's Opie and Anthony. The Imaginary Ballroom is set and ready to go. We just need a band. Semisonic coming in just a bit here. They're playing with Soul Asylum and Matchbox 20 tonight at the PNC Bank Arts Center. Jones Beach tomorrow night, of course. And hopefully they'll be here soon.
Dow's up 30 points at the close today.
So we're making a slight comeback, right?
We're coming back.
Slowly but surely. We came back 59 points yesterday, another 30 today.
Our stocks, Opie, went up today, too. We're up 7/16.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's...
Let me do the math, 7/16. Split it up and, made $2.28 each.
Yeah, each.
All right.
Don't get that confused. I'm going to invest in a company that makes those big wraparound old people's glasses. Those big, because every old person I see out there, when it's sunny out, got the big Terminator glasses on with the vents in the side.
I just don't think it would be a good stock, because then when the sun goes away, you can't really depend on those glasses.
Well, then I'll go with the company, because there's a lot more people living a lot longer these days. Yeah. So you got to start investing in things that old people use. So I'm going to get the polyester pants that go up to the men's nipples and the little thin belts that hold them there. That's what I want, the shorts and the long pants.
Do you think a store actually sells those pants?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. They got to pull them up, because I guess when you get old, getting old sucks. God. I guess when you get old, your hips disappear or something. So you got to pull your pants up above now your belly.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? And then just wrench that belt down so you can see the white socks and the patent leather white shoes with the fringe on top. What does that look?
That's their golf shoes.
And they're wearing the golf shoes walking through the streets of Manhattan. The golf shirt.
Oh, by the way, it's a spray paint hair alert today.
Yes, it is above 80 degrees, so it is a spray paint hair alert.
Yes, so you might not want to, put the spray paint hair on today.
If you're doing the comb over and then you're using that spray paint, that Ronco spray head stuff, it will melt at temperatures above 80 degrees or so.
And it will drip into your eyes, so...
Yeah, just wind up looking like the guy from The Crow, the movie The Crow. Black running down your face.
Very good.
Watch it.
What do you got? Hi, what's up?
Hi, is this Opie and Anthony?
Yes.
I think you guys are great.
Hey, thank you.
Fantastic. Anyway, I'm a new listener to the show. I think you're great. This is
Hey, thanks.
terrific. Did I win anything?
Oh, you buttered us up because you thought we'd give you something.
No, that's not true.
Wow, we thought you actually liked our show. Oh, that's terrible.
I cannot believe I got through. My husband is going to be so excited.
Oh, we thought we finally made a friend.
You did
I
make
feel
a friend.
just like that episode of the Brady Bunch where Greg thought the girl liked him, but it was only because he was the judge in the cheerleading contest. Damn!
No, your bits are great. It's nice, it's new, it's refreshing,
All right.
and it's funny.
But I like 7-Up.
But I don't have any Elton John tickets.
You don't have any Elton John?
No.
You don't?
No, of course I don't. That's what we should do is get a pile of Elton John tickets. We can win over this audience.
Yeah.
That's
Butter us
too bad.
up and tell us how much you like us, and we'll give you Elton John tickets.
Well, I love Elton John.
You think we rate around here? You think Opie and Anthony actually have the Elton John tickets?
Please.
Scott Muni is sitting on the whole pile right now in his office.
I'm sure he is.
We don't have tickets to the guy that plays the saxophone in the subway.
All right, have a good afternoon.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right.
Bye.
And now your New York Knicks.
That's like the sports song, you know?
Sure is.
102.7 WNEW, where rock lives, ELO, fire on high, and the Bodines closer to free from Party of Five. So, Party of Five. Well, that's why I paused, because I knew you'd lose it. Just to mention a Party of Five, and Anthony loses it.
Let me just get the picture of Jennifer Love Hewitt in my head.
Okay, you got it there.
All right. Oh. Damn, Carson keeps getting stuck in my head now. She's going out with him.
Yes. Whoa, I hear it. Here, open up the door.
What do we got? Sound check on it?
Yeah, Semisonic is sound checking in the imaginary ballroom.
All right. Cool.
All right, thanks.
Now it just ended.
All right, close the door. All right.
I like drum checks. When you... All right, give me a cake. Boy, that's entertaining.
Yeah.
All right, give me a snare. Boom. Go around the kid. Cymbals. Oh, shut up, Ray. That's when you know you're in the club too early. When they're doing that. Maybe I should have stayed home for another couple hours. All right, gotta get the bass.
I like the guy that just says mic check over and over again. In the back.
Check,
Mic
check,
check.
2, check, 1, check. More. Monitor. Check.
In the back. Check.
Give me another beer. You guys are great. Yeah. Woo! Do the check song again.
All right, we're gonna have Semisonic in here in a little bit when they get their sound check over with.
Mm-hmm.
Giants tackle the Bengals Saturday at 7:05. The Giants rock right here on 102.7 WNEW all season long. And we got a pretty cool facts here.
Mm-hmm.
Opie and Anthony, I work in New Jersey, but I live in New York. I hate these New Jersey Giant fans.
Uh-oh.
When I think of the Giants, I picture LT smoking crack in the locker room, Fat Bill Parcells running off the field in the 80s, and some punk pelting one of the coaches with a snowball. At least us Jet fans are known for more tangible offenses, such as fires in the stands and beer bans because of rowdiness. Come to think of it, I'm moving to Dallas. Signed, Joe Namath. So.
Joe Namath.
All right.
All right, man.
All right, next time we talk, we'll have Semisonic in the studio, so stick around for that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, on the way, we'll do some Days of the New, and U2 next by request. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York with U2. It's Opie and Anthony, and they're finally here. We got Jake, John, and Dan at Semisonic. Hey.
Hello,
in the
hello,
NEW
guys.
studios.
Can we talk yet?
Yeah, you can talk.
Everything okay now?
Everything's okay.
I need to check those bongos a little further. Maybe later on we can have a little more time to do that.
So what's up, guys? How long you been in New York?
This morning.
Yeah,
This morning.
Have you seen anything really cool out there on the streets?
It's a lot of tall buildings out there.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, you got some tall buildings. We're from Minneapolis, you know.
My neck is just like screwed up.
Are you like all the other tourists and you're constantly staring up?
Craning.
That's how we know you guys are from out of town.
I hope that guy gives me back the $20 I loaned him.
You know,
you can tell we're visitors because we keep telling everyone that this place is so beautiful. You know, when you say that to someone who lives here, they give you kind of a sour grunt. You know,
beautiful?
whatever. Yeah, the visitors are all saying, I think it's a wonderful mosaic of people and cultures.
Mosaic, all right.
Yeah. Every day there's something different on the streets out there. So,
different bodily fluid.
Yeah.
There's actually one that seems to be the main one.
Yeah. What were you saying? Oh, you didn't want to get into
bodily fluid that I always recognize on the street.
Oh, the smell. The smells in New York are pretty special, too, huh?
Yeah. You really need to drive pretty far out of town in Minneapolis to smell that particular smell. Really got to get into the farmland.
It's still winter up there. When does the snow?
Hey, wait a minute. That's not fair.
We're shots at our town.
We're here to
right?
make fun of you.
It's the first week of August, which is summertime.
What's that?
The first week of August is the official start of 7 days of summer.
Why are we here then, Jake? Why aren't we like lounging on our Barca lounges?
Foolish.
You guys get to play golf a week a year up there.
Yeah, we had that. What is it? Labor Day is coming up in like 3 days for us. Is that the deal?
It's over.
Memorial Day was last weekend, and Labor Day is tomorrow.
Yeah, Minnesota.
What did you guys do up there, like, before you started playing music?
Oh, we were going stir crazy.
Were you? I mean, what's there to do in Minneapolis?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think the reason there's so many bands there is because really there's nothing. I mean, you've got to just get your guitar and go down into the basement and survive, on rations for the next.
People go out and rock in the most unlikely conditions. So you'll see people standing in snowmobile suits in parking lots, clapping their hands together, preparing to rock.
Although when you have those gloves on, the goat horns of rock approval don't look as cool because you can't see the fingers.
You can't see with the mittens.
It's just like a mitten. So the people stand there with their mittens held up, but you don't know if they're giving you the horns of coolness or not.
The stage guys, the stage hands in Minneapolis all have snow shovels in case of any problems on stage during the show. They can dig out your amp and get to it.
We've got to start selling our town a little more positively.
Damn, really?
Minneapolis rocks.
Well, a lot of music coming out of Minneapolis these days.
Totally.
We talked to Johnny Lang last week. He was really cool.
Amazing.
And we found out he's a Prince fan, and you guys are into Prince a little bit, too, huh? Have you guys hung out with Prince? Have you seen him around town?
For us, there's not been a lot of hanging out with Prince. There's been passing him in hallways and sort of a muted, hey, what's up, kind of a situation. But
is he as bizarre as they say?
I can't imagine just hanging with him anyway.
Well, Prince?
How would you...
Everyone from Minneapolis is like Prince, so we don't know if, maybe from the outside perspective, he would seem kind of strange. But,
I just couldn't picture, him going, yeah, come on in, we'll watch the Three Stooges.
Yeah, right. I've got this video I've been wanting to see.
Maybe in New York, having a symbol for your name is considered strange. But in Minneapolis, we're a little more open-minded.
The guy is like, he's our godhead. He's like he's the best thing that came through town for years and years, and he makes amazing albums, and we're... kind of starstruck by him.
Yeah, you can't grow up there without being influenced.
We do a couple songs of his, actually, which
that's what I heard.
I don't know if he would like our version of Erotic City or not, but we think it rocks. Maybe that's
cool. All right. Good deal. So why are you guys called Semisonic? I mean, is there more to the band?
That's the name of the group.
That's
how did we come up with it?
Yeah, I mean, why aren't you guys Sonic?
You're fully Sonic or somewhat Sonic?
Yeah, you're just semi-Sonic.
I just thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was a really cool sounding name, and then after a long sales pitch to John and Jake, they falsely concluded it was a cool sounding name too, and that was the name of the band.
All right, I got to ask you something then. All right, so there were other names that you were thinking of for the band, right?
What was there? There was like World Destruction 2000.
Rocksplosion 97. Yeah. But then we figured we'd have to be changing our name all
every
the time.
year. Like Match Game.
Or
the old game show Match Game 72.
76 or whatever.
Yeah. So we...
So Semisonic was the best.
It was the simplest of a lot of really complicated,
I know when you're younger, band names, you pick the name that could look the coolest when your girlfriend draws it on the notebook. In real pointy metallic letters.
Yeah, we actually sent ours out to 100 teenage girls and had them draw out on notebooks. Once it came back, we knew it was a great name.
There's 2 eyes for you to put little balloons over.
Or hearts or whatever. Whatever you feel is
bubbly,
appropriate.
puffy hearts.
Yeah. Little teddy bears go cool over the eyes, too.
Yeah. Now, the inspiration for closing time. You guys hang out in bars a lot, obviously.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time. We've spent a lot of time being gently convinced by the last employee that it's time to go.
Yeah.
That, guys, we really love having you around, and we like your music, but the lights are out, and there's no one but me and the janitor. You've got to go.
The inspiration for the song really was that John and I said to Dan, we're going out to party. Why don't you come up with a good song? We'll see you tomorrow.
Stay home. Try to have some fun on your lonesome.
We'll be thinking about you.
All right, you guys want to head into the imaginary ballroom and play?
Yeah, sure. Cool.
Okay.
Is that what that place is? What are all those imaginary people doing in there?
Exactly. All right, we're going to pay some bills. Sorry, and we'll be back with Semisonic from the imaginary ballroom next. Stay there. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. That's Truly from Grantley, Buffalo. Another artist that played in the imaginary ballroom a while back, and we just had Semisonic doing closing time in the imaginary ballroom. Got to thank those guys for stopping on by. Sounded great. They sounded really, really good. If you missed their live performance of closing time, we'll be playing that from time to time here at NEW, all right? And they're playing tomorrow night at the PNC Banks Arts Center with Matchbox 20 and Soul Asylum. Tickets still available. If you can't go tomorrow night, they're playing Saturday. God, wow, it's Thursday already? Mm-hmm. This week flew by. They're playing Saturday at Jones Beach. All right. Cool. So Opie and Anthony. Anthony, how long have we been here at NEW?
I know it's like our 30th show.
31st show, whatever.
Somewhere around there.
We've been here about 2 months, 2.5 months, okay? Sales staff at NEW, they work about 20 minutes a day, as we all know by now.
Yeah, so the odds of them actually hitting and getting a sale for our show is pretty slim.
Well, Anthony, big day on the Opie and Anthony Show. What? We have our first brand new advertiser to the Opie and Anthony Show. Wow. Yes. And if you want to be a future advertiser on the Opie and Anthony Show, give the sales staff a call. They work about 15 to 20 minutes a day, starting at 9 in the morning.
All right, let me guess.
Okay. All right.
Budweiser.
No.
Coca-Cola.
No.
Let me think.
Gotta lower your standards just a little bit. Just a little.
RC Cola.
No.
Okay. I'm thinking. Like Goodyear tires.
No, car dealership.
Let's see. GMC.
No. It's a little small car dealership.
All right.
Called Clean Motors. Gotta welcome them to the Opie and Anthony family, our latest sponsor on the show, and here's their commercial.
All right.
102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York, a band from Florida. That's Creed and My Own Prison. Those guys have played live for us in the past. Maybe we could get them in the imaginary ballroom in the future. You never know. Actually, we got Harvey Danger scheduled for next Tuesday, I believe. Flagpole Sitta.
Yep.
So make sure you check that out. Too bad if you're just tuning in, you missed Semisonic doing closing time from the imaginary ballroom. Sounded great, and we'll be playing that live version from time to time here on NEW. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, what's up? Thanks for checking us out once again today. We appreciate it.
As we always do.
Yes, we need the listeners, obviously.
Well, it looks like Reverend Al is saying that Pagonis is not for real, he says. Because, Stephen Pagonis, of course, won a little settlement against Sharpton, Mason, and Maddox for the Tawana Brawley debacle.
Yeah, they got to pay him some like $300,000.
Yeah, $365,000 of which should come from Al Sharpton.
Yes.
So Stephen Pagonis just said, hey, I want to start some healing here, and maybe me and Al Sharpton should get together in the name of, peace and understanding.
Yeah, maybe in a cage match.
Yeah. Well, Al Sharpton replies, he knows those comments would get him in the media. And he's just looking for media coverage. If he was sincere, I would have no problem meeting with him. Remember, I met the man who stabbed me. Remember when Al got stabbed?
Yes, I do.
So he's saying...
is he going to appeal this decision then?
That's what it says right here. He will be appealing the jury decision for the money. And he said his phone has been ringing off the hook with offers to pay his debt. Can you believe that?
Come on, ring it off the hook.
Wait a minute.
Here he comes, everyone.
I told you I've been vindicated.
Al Sharpton.
I told you.
What the hell's going on?
Vindicated.
So, Al, your phone's ringing off the hook. People want to pay your fine for you?
Ringing off the hook. I set up my Al Sharpton Pay My Fine hotline. My motto, got $1, give me a holler. The charges stuck, send Al a buck. What the heck? Send your government check.
Come on, Al.
I need the cash. So call the Pay My Fine hotline at 1-999-KISS-MY-ASS.
All right.
And leave the last S off. That's the S for send me more money. I'm too fat to go to jail.
Hey, your hair's looking awfully nice today.
I can't afford hair care products. It's the humidity. It's making me look like Link from the Mod Squad. I gotta piss this sucker down.
All right, get Al out of the studio. Bye, Al. Get out of here.
Vindicated.
Yeah. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Dave Edmonds. I hear you knocking. Good cruising song, huh?
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, by the way, to the person that was flying a kite on the Grand Central Parkway 2 days ago, I got your kite. We haven't even talked about on the air yet.
It's by the Van Wyck.
The Van Wyck
and the LIE.
Right, okay. We're driving home, and all of a sudden this kite is just flying over traffic.
Yeah, for some reason people fly kites right near the landing pattern for JFK.
Yeah, that makes me feel safe next time I'm flying into town.
So we're whizzing down the expressway, which is rare in itself, and a kite comes flying across the road.
Yeah.
And I missed it, but the string got twisted on my antenna. And I was flying a kite at about 80 miles an hour.
So now you're flying the kite off your antenna.
Oops.
And then traffic was delayed because then the kite is bouncing all over the road. Mm-hmm. Everyone had to slow down.
That's where people fly their kites.
So people were late because someone was flying a kite.
People still do that.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, what do you got on the instant feedback?
Well, Jay from Jersey has an interesting observation.
All right.
These makeshift roadside memorials. Says, I see it all over the place. I can't drive 2 miles without passing a wooden cross draped in flowers on the side of the road. Crosses everywhere. It is tragic that so many people died on the road, but it amazes me that so many others feel the need to go home to their workshops and make crosses to mark the spot of the accident. My question's this. Why are Jews better drivers than Christians? I just drove 20 miles, and I don't recall seeing one Star of David adorning the highway median. I saw 3 crosses, though. Either Jews are better drivers, or they just aren't as good at woodworking.
Oh, man.
Jay from Jersey.
That's a pretty good observation, actually. When I pass those, it just gives me the creeps.
Yeah, why would anyone do that? I mean, I understand the feeling of loss and everything, but why mark the spot?
Why would you want to be reminded where it all happened?
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
It's like the big tree with the big chunk of bark taken out of it. It's even worse when you pass by and you see like little stuffed animals.
I know.
Like, ooh, that hurt.
It's just not good whatsoever.
Wear your damn seatbelts.
All right. Why is everyone coming in and out of the studio? We're broadcasting here. Okay, thank you. No one notices that we're trying to do a radio show.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. Jimi Hendrix on the way and the Wallflowers. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. It's Opie and Anthony. We got to congratulate the NEW softball team. They got their first win of the season yesterday.
Woo! Wow.
Earl, is that true? You guys actually won a game yesterday?
Yes, we did.
Now, you guys were playing the Clowns, right?
Yes, we were.
They were playing, so you made them play with their stilts on? Is that the only way we got a win out of this?
No, there's only one clown.
One clown.
The shortstop was on a unicycle. Did they take the field? Did they come out in a little car and all pile out and you were amazed how many clowns fit in the car kind of thing?
Oh, stop.
Woo, we're going to play the NEW softball team. Take the field, boys. Don't you know? Did you make them juggle balls and play softball at the same time? I'm going to pitch one of these 12 balls I'm juggling. Don't you know? How can I run to first with these big goofy shoes on? Don't you know? Oh, we're getting beaten by the NEW softball team. We are clowns. All right, so you beat some clowns yesterday. Great.
Yes, we beat.
Who are you guys playing next week? The Girl Scout troop, or that game didn't come in for you?
Actually, we're playing Boar's Head next week.
Boar's Head?
Boar's Head.
Okay.
All right.
Very good. Well, congratulations. What are you guys, 1-15?
1-5.
1-5. All right, very good.
Wow, regular Yankees working for
102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Kansas squeezing there, and the new band Everything with Hooch. When I hear that song when I'm cruising around, you got to just turn it up and get your seat back, and you just kind of go with the tune.
You groove.
You do groove at that. Kind of like the same feeling you get when Low Rider comes on the radio. You just kind of mellow out for a little bit. You know?
Sure.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony. How are you, bro?
Very good.
Yeah?
Very good. I was looking through the paper. Do you realize there's a booby bar right near where we live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want
Huntington.
You want to go there tonight?
I didn't mean that. I just didn't know if you knew.
I know. You want to go tonight.
Let's
check it out.
I can't go.
Dude,
I don't know what happened.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you can't go?
I don't know. I think I got plans.
All right, this is what you do. I'm going to drop you off a little bit.
Yeah.
Get in a fight. Works every time, though. Get in a fight, and then we could go to the booby bar.
I'd say we'd go this weekend, but I don't know either. We might have planned. Something happened.
Take
I don't know
off
if
the
it's
skirt.
me. Let me get this straight. I don't know if it's just me. When guys get married, all of a sudden your weekends,
Yeah.
you have plans every weekend.
Your weekends disappear, basically.
I don't know what happened, and it never comes up. Like I go, yeah, let's go out this weekend. Oh, you can't go out. We have plans. Well, when did we make these plans? Maybe I was sitting watching the Yankee game, and some tentative plans were whispered in my ear.
Yeah.
As I'm like, Sunday rolls around. All right, you're scheduled to have your penis removed. We talked about it Wednesday. You signed the papers. I did? I signed papers to have my penis removed? You signed it. Look, right here. I told you never listen to me. See? But now I can't even say, all right, maybe this weekend we'll go to the booby bar.
You got plans.
I probably have plans. I'm booked until 2003. Every weekend.
You know what? I'm glad. You know, you spend most of your 20s going to weddings. I'm just about out of wedding hell finally.
With your buddies, yeah.
Well, when you're in your 20s, you have two lives, your work life and your wedding life. Right. Every weekend you have to travel somewhere for someone's wedding.
That's true.
I had like 8 weddings in a row one summer. Weekend after weekend after weekend.
That must have cost you what, like $30, $40?
Tops. Who are you kidding?
And you know it's funny, when you get married in your early 20s, when one of your friends get married in their early 20s, and they invite your friends, they don't make out like you do if you wait until they actually get jobs. Yeah, I'm 21, I'm getting married. Hey, Billy is my best friend since I was 2 years old. Open up the envelope. There's a note. Dude, I'm a little strapped. You know I love you. I hope you and the wife do fine. And the second I get back on my feet, we're going out for a brew. What happened to the $500 check? My friends are bums.
That ain't happening.
That's why I waited.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So we're not going to go to the booby bar tonight?
I don't know. Like I said, if I don't have plans, we will go. But I probably have plans.
Should we call Jen and see if you're allowed to go to the booby bar?
Oh, no.
Why?
No, we don't want to call Jen.
Why?
I don't know. I think when I left the house, she was a little miffed at me or something.
Why would she be miffed at you?
I don't know. There's something going on. I'll get into it at a later date.
Actually, when I pulled up today and I came into your house to pick you up today,
yeah,
I felt a little tension in that house.
Was there?
I was going to discuss that with you.
Yeah, it's something about Thanksgiving plans. I don't know. Now that I live down here, and Jen's mom lived up there, and now, you know how the holiday thing goes when you're married? Mm-hmm. You have to commute every other holiday. It's like odd, even holidays. Okay, so Thanksgiving, you go up there this year, and then next year you're down here in New York, and then Christmas Eve is here, and then you go up to Massachusetts. All right, now we're spending New Year's in Guam, and then we're going to Tokyo. I don't know where I'm going, but I don't know. I'm dealing with issues, Opie.
You are.
Okay?
You are.
So if we have plans Saturday, I won't see you.
I could be like your marriage counselor. You want to get Jen on the line?
Oh, that's good. Your girlfriend's dating in Massachusetts, and you're going to be my marriage counselor. Opie's girlfriend is 200 miles away in Massachusetts dating, and he's going to counsel me.
You know,
we'll both be dating, I think.
I have to jump on a plane tomorrow just to make sure my girlfriend isn't screwing anyone. I mean, I'm not going up there to see her. I just got to I got to just make sure that no one else gets to her.
No, you got to check your sheets. Not your sheets, because those can be washed. Take the sheets off and check the mattress.
The mattress?
Feel around. If you're feeling, it's like, all right, let me. Oh, honey, what have you been up to? This isn't a hairball from the cat.
Right on. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives, Dire Straits, Lady Rider. It's Opie, it's Anthony. Got to say hi to everyone on their way to the Buffett show tonight, or if you're in the parking lot already partying and cranking out NEW. Hey, what's up? How are you? All right. What's going on? So we're not allowed to go to the booby bar tonight, Anthony?
I think I might have plans. I don't have a clue.
And you think you have plans all this weekend, so me and you can't hang out this weekend?
When you're in a relationship, when you're married, for some reason, a guy's free time gets dwindled down.
Okay.
And you have things called plans that are made with little or no knowledge to yourself.
Oh, great. All right.
Sorry.
Well, the listeners want to know what the real problem is. You were touching on something last break, and nothing gets over the listeners' heads. They're like, make Anthony explain what the problem is with this Thanksgiving thing.
All right. Oh, boy. Well, we had a little tension in the relationship this morning.
I noticed that when I picked you up for work.
All right. A little tension.
Yeah.
It seems that for Thanksgiving this year, I have to drive up to Massachusetts for Thanksgiving with Jen's mom, because it's her year. We alternate years with holidays. My married people know what the hell I'm talking about.
Okay.
And then I get back in the truck, and me and Jen and Jen's mom and Jen's mom's aunt drive down to New York to go see the Radio City Christmas show.
Okay, that sounds like a lovely thing to do.
It's going to cost me a fortune.
Oh, you got to pay for this whole thing?
Well, yeah.
What do you got to pay for?
Like everything.
The tickets?
Yeah, and then it's like
hotels.
I mean, I love them and all, but, you know, Annie Marg's a little old. I'm not going to be getting from, street to street very quickly. Let's just say.
Oh, no.
Why?
So, and you just don't want to hang out with them for 4 days? Is that it? You don't want to hang out with family members, Anthony, for 4 days?
Can I plead the fifth? I would like to plead the fifth on this issue. I did not say that.
So you can't afford this lovely Thanksgiving thing that your wife has planned, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying, Anthony?
What do you think?
Or they're not worth it, or
they hired us for millions of dollars here at NEW? Please.
All right, so you're on a budget?
Yeah.
All right. Uh-oh.
What?
Rick is giving me the sign that your wife's in line for.
Oh, no.
Yay.
Oh, come on. Hi, honey.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. What's up?
How you doing?
Fine. How are you?
How was your day?
My day was lovely.
Did you get a job?
Not yet.
Are you still looking?
Yep.
I'm not even going to talk.
Opie detected some
tension.
Some tension when he came in.
He was in the house for all of 30 seconds.
It didn't take long.
That's all it took.
Oh, now, come on. We weren't fighting.
No.
I told you I wasn't going to have a conversation with you. I didn't want to fight. You stop giggling back there.
Now, could you...
At least I'm not dating, okay?
Could you... At least she's not dating, Opie. Could you explain the situation?
Sure.
Okay.
Stop laughing, Hope. It's not funny.
All right.
No, we're going up to Massachusetts for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
And then we're going to drive back down on Friday.
All right.
And my mom and my aunt are going to come back down with us.
Okay.
And spend the weekend with us down here. And on Sunday, we're going to go to Radio City Music Hall.
Now,
to see the Christmas show.
And in all honesty, that sounds like a lovely time.
Isn't that nice?
Opie, shut up.
Ask Anthony if he wigged out or not when I told him.
I didn't wig out at the plans. Do you know what 4 people to the Radio City Christmas show costs? It's like $8 billion.
$8 billion.
To see a guy in a Santa suit and some crapping goats and llamas. And the kickline girls that, they look good from 20 rows back because they're all about 60 years old now.
Well, that's good because we're like 25 rows back.
Well, we have to, because Annie Marg is blind.
Well, now stop that.
We could just put a video of the thing and sit her in front of a big screen TV.
No, it's not
It'll be
fair.
a lot cheaper. I love Annie Marg, but we went over to the house one night with a bottle of Dom Perignon before we left. It might as well have been Kool-Aid. She didn't even know it was Dom. I thought I was doing this real cool thing.
I guess Tom doesn't have the same effect after 8 scotches.
Oh, now stop that. You be nice. And second of all, she didn't ask, and what were you supposed to do, wave it in front of her face and go, oh, look, I brought a bottle of Dom over?
No, I guess it tasted like Boone's Farm apple wine. Oh.
You're very
So now they're coming down Friday. Where are they staying till Sunday?
I don't know yet. I haven't spoken to Mom yet.
Oh, maybe we'll just put them up at the Ritz in New York.
Sure.
Might as well just jack the whole fee up to a couple of grand.
Might as well. Sounds like a great plan, honey. Can we stay there, too?
We could just buy a couple of beds and keep them in the house for cheaper.
No, we've got the cats.
Well, who's allergic to cats?
Annie Mark.
She made it 90 years allergic to cats?
Yes.
How old is Annie Mark, really?
She's 78, I think.
78.
78.
I'm spending my Thanksgiving weekend in New York City with a 78-year-old woman. Woohoo! Party time!
You are so lucky she can't hear you.
If she was here, she couldn't hear me.
Stop that.
Hey,
what, Opie?
You're going to spend the weekend walking around the block with her.
Doing what?
It's going to take the weekend just to walk around the block with her, Opie.
You people are very cruel. That's very nice.
Cruel? Yeah. $2,000 worth of cruel.
Who said anything about $2,000?
What do you think this weekend's going to cost me?
Well, you got plenty of time to save up for it.
That's what you're working for
now.
now.
That's what I'm going to get a job for, so I can save up so my mother and my aunt can have a nice little weekend in the city.
What, in the year 2000? Where are you going to work, flash dancers? Jesus.
Anyway, I was calling to tell you we have no plans this evening. We have none all weekend. You can go down to the titty bar tonight and stay there until Sunday. I don't care.
Woo! No, that's the I don't care. That means I really care. And you're screwed after that.
Wait, Jan, we'll all go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll buy you a lap dance, hon.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
We'll be home by 8.
Okay.
All right.
I'll see you later, hon.
Okay, bye.
There, it's all out in the open. Cool. That's great.
Yeah. The Brian Setzer Orchestra, Jump, Jive, and Well, recorded live in the Imaginary Ballroom right here on NEW. Earlier today, we had Semisonic in the Imaginary Ballroom. They definitely rocked. And, well, they didn't really rock because they were acoustic.
They rocked. You could rock. You could acoustic.
You could have rocked?
Sure.
All right. I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
But the version they play in the Imaginary Ballroom will be playing from time to time on NEW. And I got to say hi to the crew that set up Semisonic today. I felt so bad for those guys.
2 hours to set up.
At least 2 hours to set up. Band comes in, does a quick sound check, plays closing time, and then leaves. And then the crew had to break down for 2.5 hours.
Time to close.
They set up a total of 4.5 hours, and the band played for 4.5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's how it goes.
All right.
Topsy-turvy world of rock and roll. Wow, a lot of guys emailing about my wife calling in.
Yeah.
Says, John from Jersey City says, Anthony, don't complain. Your wife sounds much nicer than my ex. During an argument about where to go for Thanksgiving, I once told her mom to stick a drumstick in her ass. Let's just say it didn't score big points with the mother-in-law. I ended up banned from Thanksgiving that year, which actually turned out to be great. I stayed home, ate what I wanted, and got to watch the football games uninterrupted for once in my life.
What's his name?
It's John, Jersey City.
John, you know, my new hero. Yeah, without a doubt. All right, we got to get out of here. It's getting late. Matt Devoti on your radio next. What do you got tonight, Matt? Oh, yeah. Fastball will be at the Bowery Ballroom tomorrow. And you got tickets?
No, Muni took them like you're Elton John. I got Zamfir at the Bowery Garage. They took all the good tickets. Yeah, we'll have Fastball a little bit later on.
Okay, very cool. And tomorrow, are we doing Charlton Heston Traffic one last time?
Yeah,
possibly?
Chuck wants to bring his horses in. And
all right, we'll do that, and we'll have more stupidity tomorrow. Thanks for checking us out. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York, with Days of the New and the Downtown. It's Opie and it's Anthony. Hey, what's up? Hey! Whoa, wow, you're in a very good mood for a Monday.
Well, I had a nice relaxing weekend.
Did you?
Yes.
What'd you do? Anything fun?
No, nothing exciting, I guess. I tried to golf again.
Oh,
I just suck. I don't know what it is. I can't figure that game out.
Most people can't figure it out, though.
Yeah, but I really can't.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a hacker.
Are you one of those?
I actually hurt my wrist from hitting the ground too hard once. So like, poing. Like,
Are you one of those guys that carries around a six-pack when he golfs?
No, I didn't even drink. It was too early.
Really?
I got up at like 6 o'clock and you're golfing. How come everything that you have to do on the weekends involves getting up at very early? You want to go we're going fishing. All right, I'll see you like noon. No, we got to up at 4:30. Get up at like 2. Yeah. You got to be out in the boat by 3. You got to be fishing.
Yeah. And then by 9 o'clock, you're so freaking tired.
Yeah, you're exhausted. You sink a fish. Yeah, so I got up early and golfed badly and, hung out, crapped out.
That's pretty bizarre. I got to mark
a lot of sleep.
I got to mark this on the calendar. I think this is the first time you've woke up before noon on a weekend in your whole life.
Shut up. That is not true.
Come on. Tell me the last time you got up before noon on a weekend.
Before noon on a weekend?
And why? Because you probably had to go do something that you don't want to do.
I usually wake up early, but I stay in bed.
Okay.
Me and Jen sit and watch the home improvement shows and laugh at them.
Home improvement?
And stuff. Well, it's funny. You ever see, Interior Motives?
Well, I like Interior Motives.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Today we're going to learn how to do stenciling on the top of the panel of your walls and see what colors really work.
What? I was fixated on this show.
He could be the gayest guy in the world.
The host of Interior Motives,
I
think it's on the Learning Channel, he has reached terminal gayness.
No.
He's the gayest individual.
There is no hope for that
None
guy.
gayer.
It's interesting because the paper today asked a lot of straight people if they think homosexual people could change their ways.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people think they could.
Right.
You got to see Interior Motives, and you tell me if that guy can be straight someday. No freaking way.
Well, what did you do?
I went to Boston.
No, I mean, what did you do to get straight?
Oh.
Or did you?
Yeah, Anthony, I'm a big fat homo. You got me. You got me.
All right, so you went to Boston.
Wow, you're too quick for me. I'm a pickle smuggler. That's me.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a butler. Very good, Ant.
There you go.
Wow, you got me. Jeez, have no comeback for that one. All right, very good.
What'd you do?
This weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just went to Boston to make sure my girlfriend wasn't dating.
Was she dating? Did you walk in on her in the middle of the act with some guy?
No, I called her on the way. So
you blew it.
Well, I didn't want to be surprised, so I went up there and made sure she didn't date this weekend.
She just opens the door a crack.
Oh, Opie, what are you doing home?
Sandy, are you coming back in the room?
All right. So it was a pretty boring weekend, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, we're ready to rock. Fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Wow, phone's ringing like crazy. Let's grab one right here. Hi, NEW.
Hello there.
Yeah, what's up?
What kind of name is Opie?
That's a viable question. People probably want to know.
It's a crappy name. I'm not happy with it.
Well, what does it mean? What's it short for?
Go ahead, tell the story.
Well, I was the only one in 7th grade that didn't have a nickname. It's not a radio name, by the way. It's been my name since I was 12. Well, that's what I go as. My mom calls me Dopey, but besides that, everyone else calls me Opie.
I know how you feel.
But put it this way.
What's that?
I had 3 choices. They all, ganged up on me in math class in 7th grade, and they said, "Hey, kid, you don't have a nickname. We're going to give you one right now." Julie Burstyn, by the way. So they make me stand up in front of the class, and then they decide what they're going to call me. It was either going to be Four Eyes, Will Robinson from Lost in Space.
Warning.
Or it was going to be Howdy Freaking Doody.
Oh, my God.
And then they came up with Opie, and I'm like, trust me, I'll take Opie out of the other choices. Thank you.
Good choice.
My last name is Spinelli. I want to tell you, I had a few of those weird names, too. Listen, I want to tell you guys you're all right. I started out not liking you. I'm 50 years old. I've been listening to NEW since I was 1.
Wow.
So, so anyway, I started out, thinking that this wasn't a good idea, but I'm changing my mind.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Keep up the good work, guys.
I appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Hey, we're starting off on the right foot today.
Okay.
Very
Positive.
good. Woo! Thank you. On the way, we got Pearl Jam and Kiss next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Another track from Yield. That's Pearl Jam in hiding. Those guys coming to the big town in September for a couple sold-out shows. We might just have a few extra tickets laying around the joint for you, and when we get closer to the date, we'll let you know about it, okay?
Yeah.
It's Opie. It's Anthony.
Hey, man.
Hey, last night I rented The Wedding Singer, finally.
Yeah?
I thought that was supposed to be a really good movie.
I haven't seen it, so I can't tell you. This one with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was such a good movie, and it was just released, that I was going to the video store 3 or 4 times a day, just hoping to luck out and have a copy on the shelf.
New release? No, forget it.
Yeah.
You're not going to get it. And it was bad?
Put it this way, I'm in love with Drew Barrymore. If she wasn't in the movie, I would think that movie would blow.
She's plumping up a little, dude.
I mean, it wasn't a bad movie, but I was expecting Drew Barrymore's plump.
You don't want to hear it?
What are you talking about?
I don't want to get off the subject, but...
What are you talking about, Drew Barrymore's pumping up?
I picked up the National Enquirer. It's got Monica Lewinsky on the cover, and I thought that the picture of Drew Barrymore was Monica.
Really?
Look at her. Look, see? This is how she used to look, and now she's plumping up.
Oh, she's got cafeteria lady arms. Look at that.
She's looking like Drew Carey.
Oh, what happened to lovely Drew?
She's eating. For some reason.
Oh, I'm depressed.
Oh, well.
Anyway.
Well, yeah, she was in that movie.
Well, The Wedding Singer, I don't know, it just wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Everyone was talking about The Wedding Singer, the 80s references, the 80s songs in the movie. That stuff was cool, but the movie was kind of slow-moving and boring.
And you still couldn't get it in the video store?
No, I got a theory about this.
What?
When a new release hits your video store, it is the most sought-after video.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how good the movie was in theaters. It could be the worst movie. It could have bombed in the theaters, but because it's a new release in your video store, everyone has to go and get it. I don't
get it. It's new. I want to be the first one to see it.
Yeah.
I remember that,
Oh, Biodome's out. We got to get Pauly Shore's Biodome. That's a great movie. Super Mario Brothers. I can't find it.
Yeah.
It's awful.
It was hard. I don't know. It was all right. It was just I was expecting better from Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore, to be honest with you. So.
Speaking of awful, did you see HBO last night? Jerry Seinfeld.
I purposely missed it because the reviews on it were so bad. I should have saw it just because of that. But how bad was it?
You know what it reminds me of? You see those stories about the old miser woman that was found in her house. She has millions of dollars, but she keeps using the same old tea bag to make the cup of tea.
Yeah.
That's what Jerry's doing. He made how much money off of the Seinfeld show?
Millions and millions.
And he's making tons of money off of this tour that he did and the HBO special that he did last night. And it's the same old tea bag he's using. Bloom, bloom.
So he didn't really have any new jokes, or?
No, but that was the whole thing. He went into it saying, this is going to be my old act. I'm doing my old act. And it's just tired. It's old.
Now, he's done stand-up in 8 to 10 years, right?
Yeah.
You would think he'd have some brand new observations and new angles on things by now.
I don't know. What about these new garbage pails? He's talking about his engagement like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I was engaged 10 years ago. 10 years engagement. It's like a roller coaster. Oh, I heard it before, Jerry. Please stop.
Man.
But he's talking about stuff that's just old.
Yeah.
Like, why does McDonald's have to tell us how many burgers they sold? Well, it doesn't anymore, really.
It doesn't.
It just says like billions
and billions served.
It's not like, I need a number? Okay, why don't you just put McDonald's? We're doing very well. All right, Jerry. Hey, that was funny in the 80s.
Great.
You might as well bring my act back if Jerry's going to get out there. I could talk about tongue-in-cheek like I did in the 80s.
But it was the same. I mean, it might as well have been. Why? Because it's Jerry and it's clean?
Yeah.
That it's more funny?
Yeah.
No, it's just old hat already.
That's too bad.
How about those peanuts? Why does the pilot have to tell you where he's going? We're taking off. We'll be cruising to 35,000 feet, and then we'll turn left at Cleveland. Okay, just get there. I'm not knocking on the cockpit door saying, I'm going to be eating these peanuts. Not all the peanuts. I'm going to save some for later. Hi, Jerry. Great. It was great when I was, like, smoking pot and hanging out with my friends.
Yeah, they had some of the jokes in the paper, and they were painful to read.
Yeah, they're just old and kind of dated and everything.
Maybe we'll have Jerry hang out today and read his material from the papers for everybody.
What's with these garbage pails? In the city, $600 for a garbage pail.
Yeah,
What are they, bulletproof?
Yeah, we have to talk about that next, actually. Okay, got something for the show. I know it's Monday, but come on, guys. If you got something, give us a call, 212-757-1027. And the instant feedback is set up and ready to go, too.
WNEW.com. Click on it and say something to us. You get it instantly.
All right, and we got Sting next. Stay there.
Hey, I'm curious to know what everybody else thought of the Jerry Seinfeld thing on HBO last night. I thought it was kind of dull. If you got an opinion, you're in your office in front of the computer, email us at WNEW.com. We have our instant feedback. Hit us with that.
All right, very cool. And we'll read some of that on the air, right?
Yeah.
Here's Sting on 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives with In Excess. It's Opie and Anthony, and we got someone upset with us on the phone lines.
Why?
Your comments about Jerry Seinfeld. Yo, what do you got?
I'm just a little upset with you guys knocking Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh, please.
Come on.
Come on.
Even though it's an old acting stuff, you still got to respect him.
But he didn't have to do that. Why did he have to go on tour and do his old stuff? It's like I said, like the miser lady using the tea bag for the 20th time, and she's got $1 million in her mattress.
I understand that, but he was doing his show for 10 years, and everyone loved that, you know, and then he missed it.
All right, then he should have taken a little...
He leaves his show, and he still wants to do his stand-up. People want to see it.
No, so to write new material and then tour that. Why did he have to tour this old crap? We all heard it 1,000 times. And as a matter of fact, I saw some of those jokes when he did it on the Young Comedian special in 1978. So some of that crap was 20 years old.
Get out of here.
I'm not kidding. If any other comic did that, they'd be shot. They'd go to comedy prison. You gotta. I mean, why didn't he get off the show, take a break to write some new stuff, and then tour that? I don't understand why he had to go around. Whoa, what's with these peanuts?
Yeah, I hear you.
How about that hair in the shower? You can't get it off the wall. You gotta spray it, and it moves down a foot at a time. Oh, why do old people live in Florida? It's like the old people go there. Why do they reach an age where they feel they could just back their car out of the driveway without looking?
But you still appreciate it, right?
No.
You don't?
Actually, no. It was kind of dull last night watching that.
Yeah.
And plus, for the money you had to pay for the tickets, you were expecting something new and different.
Yeah,
Come on.
You know, I mean, he should have.
I'll be honest. Jerry Seinfeld was the funniest guy I ever saw live, without a doubt. I'll give that to him.
That was 20 years ago, you're saying?
No, I saw him 10 years ago, and it was the same act. From 10 years ago, you're supposed to be this comedian and creative person. You know, open your eyes. You've been in New York for a while now, and come up with new stuff.
I hear you.
Maybe he
That's
can't
all
get
we're
any.
saying.
Maybe he can't get any new observations.
Maybe
being
that's the case.
held
He's doing
up.
his show for too long. It's all on his show.
All right, then take a little more time and get the act together and get it polished. That's all we're saying.
All right.
He can't get those quick, witty observations being locked up in the most expensive hotels around the world. And
in London and
you know, maybe he just doesn't have it anymore. Maybe that's an option.
All right.
Never know.
All right, pal. Thanks a lot.
All right, brother.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right.
Peace.
Well,
there you go.
Sam in New York says the funniest thing about last night's show was when somebody in the crowd hit Jerry with one of those red laser lights real quick.
No, they did.
Yeah, I saw it. It was on his suit and then went on the side of his head. He was wishing they would have kept it there on his forehead. You know that episode of Seinfeld when George went to the play and some guy kept sticking the laser light right on his forehead?
All right. Well, we got some Pink Floyd on the way. 7 Mary 3. All right, I like people who will, confirm our opinions and discuss
Sure.
them. That's very cool. If you got something to add to the discussion today, give us a call. All right? 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Bruce Springsteen, Talking Heads, and Aerosmith off the Armageddon soundtrack. What kind of love are you on? On the way, we got the Stones and Third Eye Blind next. It's Opie. It's Anthony.
Hey.
Doing well for a Monday. Jay and Matt have sent us a fax. You guys haven't been fired yet? I think we're getting listeners because people are tuning in every day to see if we're getting fired.
We're still here?
Yeah.
You think? Some of the people? Oh, that's good.
I think that's a great marketing strategy, actually.
I see a
keep
lot
tuning into NEW to find out when Opie and Anthony will be fired.
I see a lot of people, especially on the instant feedback, the same names. You know, Rebecca from Jersey. She's hated us since we got here.
Okay.
And she's hating us every day.
She hates us every day from 3 to 7 when she's listening.
She is tuned in every ding-dong day.
Oh, nice.
Figure that out.
All right. I want to say hi to the faithful listeners of the program. We have about 10 of you, and we appreciate the support. Every day we'll gain a few more.
Sure.
As long as you guys start spreading the word for us, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Your brother's on the line.
Joe.
I was saying that Drew Barrymore is, really hot, and he disagrees. Joey!
Hey.
What's up?
Nothing. I rented the Wedding Singer this weekend.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the mentality, Opie. You know what it is? You like Drew Barrymore because she's Drew Barrymore. Because personally, she's got a chin like Dudley Do-Right, and she's reaching maximum density. She looks disgusting. I never thought she was nice looking. But truthfully, if you had the choice between Drew Barrymore and Sandy, who would you take?
I told Sandy this weekend, Drew, all the way.
You got it. You got it. You can't be serious.
Wait a minute. Drew in Scream.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that's the mentality.
Drew in Poison Ivy.
That was just hot because of what she was doing.
The mentality,
Exactly.
though. It's exactly.
That goes with the fantasy. Drew in E.T. I mean, come on. Oh.
Drew in E.T. That was the last time she looked good.
All right, Joe.
You know the best part of that movie was? Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, he was. I love Buscemi.
He was killer.
He was the best man, Anthony, and he's just like...
He is funny.
He's good in everything.
He's going, me and my brother, he's talking about hookers they picked up in Mexico and stuff.
Second only to Anthony plugging your CD at my wedding.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Jesus.
Anthony at his brother's wedding, Joe, was plugging our CD to Men and World.
I had to give the
He's
toast.
like, it's your day.
I gave the toast, but I figured I had to get a shameless plug in for the CD.
How many sales did you get?
I think 3.
I think you owe me some royalties from that.
All right, man.
See you later, gentlemen.
Ladle.
Bye.
Too funny.
That's true. Yeah. So I get so sick of the same toasts that you hear from people, the best man, and is very close to me. So I figured, what the hell? I'll plug our CD.
You pulled the CD out of your tux. That was classic.
Some weddings, I mean, I've been to plenty. Just cringing through the toast. The drunken best man. We want to wish the happy couple many years of health and love. And shut up. You're drunk. Shut up. It's embarrassing.
Come on, let's move on to the chicken dance. We need this.
Bring on the food. God, why does it take 3, 4, 5 hours to eat a meal? Why do I have to dance in between courses? I'm hammered here. I'm trying to just get some sustenance off of the shrimp cocktail. It's not doing anything to diffuse these Jack and Cokes.
Too true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're off to a good start today. We're having fun. We got to talk about Jerry Springer on the way.
Yeah, a little observation with that.
And we got to talk about the garbage cans in a little while. And
a very important issue here in New York.
And Jay Leno wrestling, and Yankees giving out free tickets today with their blood drive, and
this Earth. Freaking planet are we on?
The big town is the best place in the world to live. Did you see in the paper really fast before we move on here? Yankees have had some great promotions this year.
Yeah.
They had the Beanie Baby promotion. Did you see the picture in the Daily News? The real tough, burly construction worker holding his cute little Beanie Baby that he got at the Yankee game?
I got a Beanie Baby for my kid, yeah.
He's holding a little swan. I don't know the names of these stupid things. I could care less. But there he is in the paper in all his glory holding this tiny little cute little Beanie Baby.
Well, the days are getting a little ridiculous, too, because now they got to add in, there's so many, such a diversity, such a melting pot here in New York, that now everyone's got to have a day. So you get like, Laotian Clam Day or something. They're handing out things that I don't even know what they are. You go in there, you get like a stick and some twine.
Yeah.
It's Punta Baikai Day. What do you use it for? Get it.
Today they had the blood drive. You go down and you give blood.
Yeah.
And you get a free ticket for the game tonight with the Twins.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to do to your fans. Make them nice and weak before they go through the Bronx to a Yankee game.
You need all the energy you can get.
You need all the energy and strength you can muster up to get from your car to the stadium.
You ever see what happens to the weak zebra out on the plains? They're the ones that get it. You'll be singled out as the weakling. They see that. They can sense that.
It's like, oh, look at the guy with the cookie in his hand. Let's attack him.
He's drinking that little cup of juice. Yeah. He must be lower court.
Boy, that's just a mess waiting to happen tonight. 55 games over 500 for the Yanks, though.
They're kicking ass.
Absolutely amazing. So, all right, Third Eye Blind next. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives, stones from Tattoo You, and Semi-Charmed Life from Third Eye Blind. It's Opie and Anthony for your Monday.
Have you checked out Springer lately? Now, there's a whole big thing about if they've taken the violence out of it, they haven't taken it out. His producers wanted him to cut down on the violence and fighting on the show.
I think week to week it changes.
Yeah, so now he's trying to say that the violence is back in, like the fights are back in. They're not. They cut them out. They cut out the best parts.
You know what they do? Because I was watching the other day, when the fights start on stage, they show the crowd reacting to the fights. You're like, I want to see the fights!
That's what you wanted to see. That's why everyone watched, and that's why his ratings were so high. But now they got a security guy that sits there right between the two people, and if they even get up and start moving towards the guy, they break it up, and switch the camera shot to Jerry or something. And it sucks. It's like watching a porno movie with all the smut cut out. I'm not watching Jerry Springer for the interaction between the guests, right? The snappy humor and wit of these people.
You want to see one sister clock another sister over the head with a shoe.
Yeah.
That's what I tune it in for.
You know what the most ridiculous part is? If you look in the background of Jerry Springer, there's a bookshelf with books on it.
Yeah.
I think they use it as a security angle because they know people won't go near the books. They're frightened of books. It's like a safety zone. Run to the books.
Yeah.
They're petrified.
What I don't understand is Jerry Springer, obviously one of the hottest shows on TV now. Why do they even have to calm down the fights and stuff? If this is what America wants to see, then so be it. Let it happen. Let it fly.
No, because there's 12 people that are very angry at the violence. It's bad. It's bad for the children, Opie. So they have stationery with letterhead on it, and they could write to sponsors and producers, and they get action.
So 12 people decide, what we, the public, should see or hear or watch.
They know what's best for you. I find it comforting that I don't have to make any decisions for myself. I could sit back and let someone else decide what's good for me. It's easier that way. I find it's very relaxing. I don't know what I'm missing, so I don't even have the freedom to make that choice anymore. So it's great for me. I've accepted it as a practice that I'm gonna stick to.
We're all a bunch of lemmings in this society for the most part. Sheep following the Pied Piper, and we're all gonna just walk
off a cliff or into the river or something. Because one person can say what is good or bad
for everyone else.
Yeah, and people listen and people act and react to it.
That's too bad. Speaking of Jerry Springer, though, I love the security people there.
Steve.
Yeah.
Big shaved head guy, Steve.
Hey, Steve, can you move a little faster? By the time we get on stage, that bleached blonde bimbo hit that other girl 10 times in the face. You were 10 feet away from it.
Well, they gotta wait, Let her get a few in, and then I'll casually saunter up there and pull off her weave.
They make it look good, but they allow him to get a few shots in before they stop the fight.
But, because of certain people, we don't see that anymore.
No. Thank you. Thank you for making the decisions for me and everyone else. We appreciate that.
Hopefully someday maybe they'll pretty much say that, maybe your job out there is offensive. We'll have to take that away, too.
Well, they did.
What, the splooge moppers?
Yeah. The strip clubs in Manhattan. That someone, a small group of people decided that, this is not good for our society.
And do you think it stops there, people? Do you think it stops there, that all the people go, okay, he shut down all the strip clubs in Manhattan. Good. Now it's done. We could sell off our stationery and our little pens and our offices, and I don't have any causes anymore. I'm just going to go home.
Mm-hmm.
No. Now they got to find something else. There's always something else for these people.
They'll always move on to the next thing. But
that's why you can't let them get one thing.
Yeah.
One freedom goes, boom, dominoes.
So the interesting thing with the sex clubs in Manhattan, people are going. I hate that, a lot of people are going. Rent in Times Square is not cheap.
That's true.
So if people weren't going to these establishments, they would close down on their own because they wouldn't be able to afford the rent.
But you hear the mayor's explanation. It's just the drug dealers and murderers that are upset about this. If you're upset, you must want the way Manhattan was and New York was with the drug dealers and murderers. He doesn't think that respectable people occasionally maybe want to go to Scores or Flash Dancers and sit down and have a beer with a few of your friends. If you do that, obviously you're running right out and you're going to go into Central Park and rape someone.
Right. That's too bad.
Don't give them one freedom, damn it.
Very good.
They take more. They keep grabbing at you.
All right. Oh, on the way, Hooch by that band Everything.
Who got the Hooch?
And Peter Gabriel. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York, brand new band on the music scene from Washington, D.C. That's the band Everything and Hooch off their Supernatural CD.
Now, what's Hooch mean in that song? Have you figured it out yet? Is it a chick? Is it booze? Is it weed?
I think it's weed. Actually, a guy just called up and he said, you guys sound like you smoke pot before your show every afternoon.
Smoke pot?
Yeah.
A lot of people. I even got one that said you guys sound like you two potheads. Yeah, some guy was saying we sound like a couple of potheads.
We don't smoke pot anymore.
No.
I can't be bothered with it.
I remember in school, I used to smoke some pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of made me
you ever smoke it through a
unmotivated. Through a carrot?
Yeah.
No, it was always like a friend, though, that had some wacky thing.
Dude, you gotta hollow out an apple. Yeah, and then you put some tin foil in it for a bowl and poke some holes in it. You smoke pot out of an apple.
The best was smoking pot through a beer can.
Yeah.
You bend it in half, you put a little hole in the middle, and
dent that thing.
What the hell are you thinking?
You get bored with,
engineers couldn't think this stuff up, and these guys are smoking weed all day.
You had to come up with new and innovative ways to smoke dope.
Dude, you could smoke it out of your faucet. Look, you just unscrew your kitchen sink faucet, and it's already got the screen in it. Yeah, you just pack it in and smoke.
School was dedicated, my school anyway, where I was, to just finding weed.
Yeah.
In the morning, you'd go in, find your guy, and he'd be like, you got some joints? Yeah. And he'd hand you this Marlboro box, and you flip it open, and it's full of doobies. And you'd pick, like, yeah, look at this pin, this toothpick. Ooh, that's a fatty. Let me grab that. How much? Oh, the going price for weed for a billion years. It's $1. I got $1. It's a dime, nickel,
well, this
quarter.
is my lunch money, but screw it, I ate yesterday.
And then you smoke the doob, and you're like, oh, I wish I had that $1. I'm hungry. I could really use one of those big soft pretzels and a Coke right now.
One of those giant cookies.
Yeah.
The cafeteria.
Save the roads. You smoke it down till your fingernails are orange.
Right. Well, yeah, and then we get burnt.
Dude, pass it over here. And then you just have to drop it in the palm of his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got it.
I got beat up once for throwing a roach away.
You always got beat up.
Because I thought it was done. Like, we could have gotten a few more hits off that. Where'd you throw it? I don't know, down over here somewhere. Oh, man. And they'd be on their hands and knees trying to find the road.
You dope. You could smoke that down to nothing.
Same guys that used to smoke it through a wiffle ball bat just because, they thought it was cool.
I didn't realize early enough in my life that it was just not... I was totally unmotivated when I smoked weed. And it totally ruined my high school career because I would smoke in the morning and go to my friend's house and watch cartoons. Lay on the floor and watch cartoons. And period after period would go by, and I just wasn't there.
Man.
And then after a while, I was like,
you missed social studies 30 days straight.
Like, yeah, I didn't want to go. I hadn't been there in a while. I was going to get in trouble.
Why bother after missing 5 days, right?
Oh, let me guess. You're up to Greek history. It's history. I can make it up. It's happened already. I know how it ends.
I could read about it later on.
Yeah.
It's not going to change.
Nothing new. I probably won't need it.
Yeah. All right, very good.
Yeah, but getting back to that. No, we don't smoke pot.
No, I'm drug-free, unfortunately. Life would be a lot funner if I wasn't, but...
Except for your allergy medicine. I have an allergy today after the...
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. Van Halen coming to town Saturday with Kenny Wayne Shepherd to Jones Beach, and Sunday at the PNC Arts Center. It's Opie, it's Anthony. We got a guy in the line that has a comment about the $600 garbage cans that the mayor is putting all over the city. I think he could spend the money on other things that are much more important.
For a garbage can?
10 times more than what he usually spends on garbage cans for the city.
It's retarded.
And these garbage cans, they weigh 220 pounds when they're empty, right?
Yeah.
So no one's going to, walk away with them.
Yeah.
Tommy, what do you got?
Yeah, Opie, they're looking at these new garbage cans.
Yeah.
What's he looking to have? The whole sanitation department go on compensation? He's looking to save money. 220 pounds, these guys are going to pick these things up?
Yeah, how are they going to empty them?
They won't even pick up a garbage can outside somebody's house if it weighs 15 pounds. He's out of it. And talk about a weapon for the kids in the street. Forget about it. You hit your car with one of those things, you're talking like major insurance problems here.
That's true.
Mayor Hitler, Giuliani is out of his mind. He's out of his... Maybe he ought to run for president. We'll see because nobody will sleep with him. Okay, guys, take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Well, he makes a good point, right?
He got rid of the wrong cans, the mayor. He got rid of the nice, soft cans in the sex shop we like to look at.
Yeah.
And replaces them with $600 big metal cans.
My mom's on the line.
Well,
you want to talk to my mom?
Yeah, what she want?
Mom.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
Why didn't you tell the guy the whole story about Opie?
What was the other part?
Did you look like Ron Howard when he was little on the series?
But who wants to know that? Because now he's losing his hair. When you say Ron Howard now, everyone thinks balding, middle-aged director.
Yeah, they don't think about the young Ron Howard anymore.
No.
Did you really used to smoke pot through beer cans?
I'm sorry to say, yeah, that's the truth.
It's nice to listen to the radio and find out what my son's been doing.
Yeah, I'm getting fired again.
Are you?
No. Hey, Mom.
What?
So Grandma doesn't like the Big Willie Pop bit. Did you hear what she said to me the other day?
Yeah, she didn't like the part about Chelsea.
Tell you the truth, I don't like that part.
Take it out.
My 88-year-old grandma is begging me not to play that ever again.
Oh, my God.
She didn't do anything wrong. It's not about her.
Oh, no.
Did you see me leave the house real fast, Mom?
Yeah. Her and I sat here and stared at each other for 4 days.
You and Grandma?
Yeah.
Stare at each other for 4 days?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. There you go, my mom.
Oh, my God, learning such things that you used to smoke pot out of a...
Well, we discussed this last week. You know, I'm glad we're back home in New York, but, you know, all our families are listening to us you know, day in and day out, and it gets embarrassing at times.
I know.
You know, when we worked out of town, then it didn't matter who was listening.
We could selectively give them tapes of, you know, what we thought was appropriate for them to hear.
Yeah.
Now they're hearing about sexploits and pot and all kinds of stuff.
And everything else we did growing up. Great.
Yeah.
But
Great.
We got to play the bit my grandma hates.
Oh, poor Grandma.
Grandma, if you listen to the radio, turn it down. Turn it off. Turn it off. All right? Or Aunt Sheila.
But Chelsea didn't do anything. Why are you picking on Chelsea? She's just a daughter of him and he's...
Aunt Sheila, if you're listening, just turn it to Rocky's show on that other station.
T-Rock!
Grandma won't know the difference. You know, that show's so boring, she won't know the difference.
T-Rock, you're going to explode.
All right, I think Grandma's not listening anymore, so check this out. 102.7 WNEW, where Rock lives with Foreigner, the Cars in there, and Semisonic. Those guys played Jones Beach this weekend, closing time. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey. What's up? Do I have time to be childish?
Don't we always?
Well, no, we're pretty mature most of the time, but every once in a while we'd like to do like childish bits and stuff.
All right, what do you have? What do you have?
Well, actually, I gotta call a library.
A library?
Yeah.
Okay, and what would you be calling a library for?
Oh, I'm calling the library. I gotta look for some books.
Books?
Yeah.
Okay. Why would we be doing this on the radio?
Well, because no one else has really done it in New York, right?
Okay, a library.
Trying to be original here and do our own stuff, so no one has called a library before and just ordered books. That's all it is.
It sounds captivating and fascinating.
Yeah, that's all. I'm dialing up. It's actually ringing now, so.
Okay.
All right? Yeah, it's an innocent bet. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. REM coming up with something new in time for the fall. can't wait to hear what those boys are up to. It's Opie and Anthony. Giants play the Jacksonville Jaguars 7:05 Friday night right here on NEW. If you're tooling around town, you can check out the game.
Did you catch any of that preseason stuff there Sunday?
They looked pretty good.
Yeah.
It's way too early to tell, though.
Yeah, it is. It's too early for football. It's still hot out.
All the main players get in there for, 3 plays, and then they're out. But, slowly but surely I'm getting into the football season. It's just so early.
Yeah, it is.
We got to wait for the Yankees to win the World Series, and then we could go full, we could go into the football season.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. What do you think? Who do you think the Yankees and...
Yankees, who are they going to play in the World Series? Who cares? It's too early. Who cares? Mets.
Oh, stop.
This town would go nuts.
Yeah, I know, but...
The Mets half game out for the wild card.
Doesn't happen.
Yankees 55 games over 500. Woo! That is insane.
That's crazy.
They're playing the Twins tonight at the stadium. They had their little blood drive today. We were talking about this earlier. The Yankees are coming up with some bizarre promotional events. They had Beanie Baby Night a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And now...
Pistol Night. I like Pistol Night.
You like the...
Handgun Night.
Handgun Night's pretty cool.
It's fun.
I used to like going to Bat Day. What a mess that turned out to be. And Ball Day, where everyone just throws the balls back onto the field. Hey, man, this ball is cheap.
Yeah, this isn't a real Major League ball.
No, but today they had the blood drive, which is obviously a very good thing. This time of year, the city is in desperate need for blood. So do your part if you can and give blood. All right? But it was just a weird concept, though. They had people stop by the stadium all day long, and if you gave blood today, you got a ticket for tonight's game. That's what you need, is to lose a pint of blood before you have to venture into the Bronx to go to the Yankee game.
You got to be sharp when you go to Yankee Stadium.
Right.
You can't be lumbering and weak.
No.
I got to say, it'd be like that sick zebra in the Serengeti. The lions sense it. They know. Well, you know it, you're laying on the road with your innards ripped out. That's true. They could sense that you're weak.
Yes. So
the lion.
You need all your energy just to get from the car to the stadium.
That's true.
Imagine doing it without a pint of blood in you.
Pint short. You get a woozy. You get woozy.
A little woozy.
I never gave blood.
Really?
No.
I did. It's not fun.
I'm a wuss.
I go for the little, cookies and thing of orange juice.
I don't like needles and stuff.
No?
Blood. Kick out of me blood, and I get all woozy and like, ooh, I turn white. Ooh. I get that same feeling that when you get, it's like hitting the kneecap, and you get that nauseous, I'm going to puke.
Yeah.
I don't feel that. That's how I feel when I have blood taken or anything.
Oh, that's too bad. People need blood this time of year.
I know, and I feel very bad about that.
Yeah, sure you do.
But,
all right. Hey, we got the most requested song of the day.
What was it?
Shawn Mullins.
Oh, I thought you weren't going to tell me.
The guy from Georgia. He sings a song called Lullaby. That's on the way. And we'll do Tom Petty next. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Shawn Mullins, Lullaby. That's off the CD Soul's Core. We were the first radio station in New York to bring you that one. As it slowly fades out, it's Opie and Anthony. And time once again for a look at traffic with the Reverend Al Sharpton. So if you're on the roadways, listen up.
I have been vindicated. No justice, I grant. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
All right, there he goes. Al Sharpton, everyone. Yeah. Wow, there he goes. Very nice. All right.
He's angry.
Great. We're out of here. Hey, man.
That's it?
Yeah, our little show is over for a Monday.
Went pretty fast. Handed it over to the capable hands of Matt.
To the weekend, damn it.
Did you see Al in the hallway as you came into the studio?
He ran by me so fast, I kind of spun around.
You can't run fast either.
And then I got
that big belly
on the side of the head with that medallion.
He keeps it under his suit now.
All right. What do you mean weekend? What? Weekend?
Yeah, it's all over.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We just gotta wait for another one.
Back from
Should be around in a couple of days.
Hopefully. Another 4 days. Another 4 days will be at another weekend. So great. The way it works. Okay. Good conversation. All right. Thanks. This is great. People in their cars really want to hear this.
Saying what?
Yeah, good. That's good radio. Yeah.
Well, then hit a damn button.
No,
what are you waiting for?
It's more painful this way to like sweat it out a little while.
All right,
man. What's going on your show today?
What's going on?
Hey, Ben.
I don't know.
You really don't know?
I don't know if we have any tickets. I know I got great tunes, and I'm prepping for Harvey Danger, who's on Letterman tomorrow night.
Yes, he is.
So I'm gonna get some Harvey on. That's for damn sure.
Those guys playing Irving Plaza tomorrow.
Yeah.
Brantley Buffalo. What are you doing over there?
I'm just playing the kazoo. I don't care. You two talk.
We can put Earl on the air and mess with him a little while. No, he's running on the studio. Okay.
Listen, if anything, if we learn anything today, be nice to Earl this week, because Earl is getting ready for his annual butt whooping from the Brooklyn Union Gas Boys in softball Wednesday night.
Really?
This is the one team that just, without a doubt, beats us senseless.
Every year?
Yeah, like Tiny on the team is the only guy that's like 6'4". Everybody's bigger.
Well, the Epileptics beat you guys senseless, too, a couple weeks back.
Isn't that cute when they call big, fat people tiny? Isn't that just adorable? Jeez, I never would have thought of that.
All right, let's get out of here. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, the Dave Matthews Band. Day.
I want backup singers for our show, just to stand in the background and go.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Set up 3 mics and have them dancing.
You want backup singers, and we can't even get anyone to work on our show. Who are you kidding?
That'd be great after we just say something. Hey, NEW.
Saturday night, beginning at 10 p.m., NEW presents the Dave Matthews Band in concert from the 10 spot. That's something to look forward to this weekend. Hey, our listeners are starting to figure it out here.
What?
Wow, look at that. All 12 phone lines ringing at one time right now.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Remember when we first started coming around the NEW studios?
Hello? Is anyone out there?
Yeah, we had to sit in the studio so we could learn this whole system.
Mm-hmm.
And we looked at the phone lines.
Hey, is that broke?
Yeah, one person called in 4 hours.
Yeah.
But now we got all 12 lines ringing before we even gave out the phone number. That's a good sign here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thank you, Jesus.
Hey, and we also got to say hi to Jackie, Steph, and Laura, the multi-generational group. First fax of the day, 212-957-WNEW is the fax line.
You see what's going on in Times Square today?
I just saw a crowd. What are they doing down there today?
Sonny and Cher auditions for the Sonny and Cher TV movie.
Come on.
That great thing they're putting together.
Oh, that's going to be another bomb.
What a freak show.
Yeah.
These people come out. I guess they're all pumped up that they might have a shot.
Yeah.
Some of these girls, old ladies that came out to see Cher. Oh, my God. They could have been like the Wicked Witch.
Really?
Had the long hair, and that was about it.
They got the Paula Jones nose working, thinking they look like Cher?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
okay.
Sonny, one guy, he looked like Sonny after he hit the tree. I swear to God. And if you're going to do a movie about Sonny and Cher, and you hear that there's going to be these auditions, don't show up if you look like the old Sonny and Cher.
Yeah, I think they want the young Sonny and Cher.
Yeah, we'll age you. You know, if the people in charge of the movie, they'll age you.
They'll age you over
with
the
makeup.
Years. Sure.
It's pretty impossible to turn a 60-year-old guy going, I got you, babe, into the young Sonny of the 60s and 70s.
It was that bad, huh?
It was horrible. The one guy that I saw was wearing this big furry outfit, like Sonny used to wear the caveman outfit.
Sure.
And one guy looked like a bum they just pulled off the street. Swear to God, I don't even think he was trying to audition. They just, like, a news crew was down there, shoved a mic in his face. You're trying to audition to be Sonny? Do you have some change?
We should go down there and audition.
Oh, yeah.
Why not? We have a better shot than anyone else.
Who would you be?
I'll be Cher.
You got me. I didn't say anything.
Well, what were you getting at then? There was only 2 choices. No, I'm going to be Chastity.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I could do that.
Speaking of chastity, later on we got to talk about this revelation in the paper. Eleanor Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Lesbian.
Oh, yeah.
Lesbian.
Don't you read the history books?
It wasn't in the history books.
No?
No.
Well, they got letters or something to prove that she was a lesbian?
Yeah, there's a bunch of letters and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And horrible?
No. Did you ever see a picture of her?
What? Oh, yeah. It's just, I don't know, you just never think, Eleanor Roosevelt was doing that.
No?
No.
Okay. We'll get into that a little bit later.
Yeah.
All right. And we got the instant feedback set up and ready to go. Between 3 and 7, you could go to the WNEW website and click on the instant feedback that sends your emails right into the studio so we could read them immediately, especially if you got something that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
A little angle on it, all right? On the way, we got Van Halen, who's coming to the beach tomorrow night. We'll do some Van Halen with David Lee Roth, and Green Day is next. Stay there. Hey, let's say hi to the ladies at Nielsen, and a fax from Roland coming in. It says, Dear Anus and Mandy, you guys rule, but who will take over the show when you go back to the 6th grade? After summer vacation. Very nice. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW, where Rock lives. Van Halen and Kenny Wayne Shepherd playing the beach tomorrow night and the PNC Arts Center on Sunday. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey. Rick is handing me a fax here.
What?
Get those two idiots off the air, Opie and Anthony. They suck. Oh, ouch, that hurt.
Still here.
Oh, that one hurt. Boy, I don't think I can go on with the show now. Ooh,
yeah.
Ouch, that hurt.
Let's cash it in.
Hey, we got a ton of email overnight about the road rage thing we did yesterday. I want to play it one last time before we, put it in the archives for a while.
Call it what you want. It's not road rage.
No, I don't think it really was road rage. Basically, it's a look into our commute into the radio station, actually. Me and Anthony taped the last 5 blocks of the ride in. Anthony was driving. He didn't know I was taping. So in between him cursing out all the other drivers on the road, we were making comments about all the people we saw on the sidewalks.
The only people that don't curse at drivers are the people that are being cursed at. That's it, plain and simple, and that's all I was doing.
Okay. But I think the comments in between the cursing is just as enjoyable to listen to as well. So
yeah, you gotta do something while you're driving, so you look at the people and you comment.
There you go. The first comments that you'll hear on this little tape, live from Anthony's car, is when we drove by a correctional facility. Check this out.
Look at all the kids going to see Daddy.
You're rocking out a Friday afternoon with Opie and Anthony on 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Can you just imagine that old broad mounting that old broad?
That is...
Whoa. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. That's the latest from Days of the New and the downtown. Who turned our mics on? It's Opie and Anthony. I guess a lot of people have seen the story in the Post today.
This is a huge story, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Mrs. FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, Eleanor Roosevelt, lesbian love letters exposed. Steamy words to an ex-reporter. They found all these passionate love letters between Eleanor Roosevelt and this reporter, Lorena Hickok.
You said Hick.
Well, oddly enough, Eleanor, in the letters, always called her Hick.
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess that second part of the name was... Don't even say it. Just something she couldn't swallow.
All right. You know, Eleanor's lover there?
Yeah.
She looks like George Washington.
Well, look at Eleanor. She looks like Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, doesn't she? She looks like Jimmy Carter with a wig, and her lover looks like George Washington.
Oh, and they're doing the nasty bumping walkers.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh.
Just think, during the height of World War II, FDR's carpet bombing Berlin, and she's carpet munching in Washington.
Come on.
What up? FDR was in a wheelchair before the days of Viagra. Probably all frustrated. And there's Eleanor off on a little jaunt.
Yeah.
Here's some excerpts.
Okay, go ahead.
My pictures are nearly all up, and I have left you in my sitting room where I could look at you most of my waking hours. I can't kiss you, so I kiss your picture good night and good morning. My dear, if you meet me, may I forget that there are any other reporters present, or must I behave? I shall want to hug you to death. I can hardly wait.
You see this one? Most clearly, I remember your eyes with a kind of teasing smile in them, and that feeling of that soft spot just northeast of the corner of your mouth against my lips.
Wow. Geriatric lesbian love going on there.
Who knew? Come on.
A little bit of scandal there.
Yeah.
Where these letters come from, though? I never even heard that rumor.
It's going to be in a new book. These are in George Magazine this month.
Oh.
It's going to be in a new book. More of these letters. It's just...
Yeah, from the late 20s to the mid-30s, I guess.
Right.
And later, actually, yeah. She was having a lesbian affair with this reporter.
Yeah, that's just great.
I didn't think there was lesbianism back then.
Well, they really had to keep it secret.
That was right after, because that was a whole time, you didn't think about it.
Right.
They were still using terms like gay was fun. Remember that in the Flintstones song? We'll have a gay old time. Meaning of that word sure changed, huh?
Sure has.
Used to mean happy.
Not anymore.
No.
It means something totally different. All right, 212-757-1027 if you got something to add to the program today. The faxes are coming in like crazy. We'll put your name on the air. Give us a fax, 212-957-WNEW. We got the Talking Heads and Harvey Danger next. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York with the Verve. It's Opie and Anthony after the show tonight. Don't forget the Giants take on the Jacksonville Jaguars at 7:05. We'll get going right here on NEW. You want to take a complaint call?
All right.
Well, aren't you, a radio personality, and you're also upper management here at NEW?
Yes.
Okay.
I scored that deal.
All right, so handle this complaint call for us, all right?
NEW complains.
Yeah, hi. I want to complain about these two idiots you have during drive time. I've been listening to the station since the day it came on the air.
I want to work with you, sir. What seems to be your problem with these gentlemen?
They just had a woman on the phone who called us to complain about foul language.
Right.
And they're telling her, don't worry, you'll keep listening and we'll keep pissing you off. Well, what is that?
And you don't think that's right for them to put on somebody that wants to voice a legitimate complaint?
To put them on the air.
Put them on the air like that.
Yeah, a woman that calls to complain about
you feel
language.
It degrades them. You feel it degrades the caller and makes them seem stupid.
It absolutely does. And not only that, forgetting for a minute about the call.
Right. Yes. Continue, sir.
The station has gone downhill. That's it.
Could you tell me what you think of Opie and Anthony?
They're stupid.
It sucks.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. The latest from 7 Mary 3. That's Over Your Shoulder. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Heading toward quitting time, and if you're looking for something to do tonight is WNEW night at Rye Playland. Will we be on hand at this event?
Hell no.
I don't think we'll be there. Sorry.
No,
I don't think it's safe to leave the NEW studios yet.
No, not
I'm
yet.
hoping eventually it'll be safe enough to go out there and meet some listeners of NEW.
And we can bask in the light of day.
But with the phone calls we're getting today, no, it's definitely not time yet to get out there and shake some hands and stuff and drink beers with you guys. So.
It goes in phases.
Yeah, it does.
Today we're having a real bitchy day. And people are just calling and complaining.
Yeah, they've had it with us. But if you're heading to Rye Playland tonight, Ken Dashow is going to be there from 8 to 10 tonight. He's got complimentary samples from Ben & Jerry's and plenty of WNEW giveaways. Speaking of complaints, what do you got in the instant feedback? Anything?
Say hi to Melissa in New Jersey. She loves us.
Oh, Melissa, please go 10 of your friends that you like us, and maybe we could get 10 new listeners through you.
Elise, she loves us.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, please tell your friends. Okay.
Rob Bloomfield, he loves us. Oh, I'm feeling love.
Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, man.
Well, this lady on line 7 doesn't like us.
Oh, hello, NEW.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
We just wanted to let you know that because of these two idiots you have on in the afternoon,
Yes.
we no longer listen to WNEW.
We're very upset to hear that. Is there
No,
any?
I'm sure you're not.
Is there anything we can do that maybe can change your mind?
Yeah, you can get these morons off the air.
You want us to fire them?
I'd like you to get them off the air or give them a lesson in humanity.
What did they do that seems to have gotten you so agitated, miss?
It's just their total lack of disrespect.
Lack of disrespect.
Yeah, for everything and everybody. I know you're one of them, so it doesn't really matter to me.
She's on to me. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're pretty smart. Usually these are a bunch of dopes that call up.
There are people who listen
What
to
do you
the radio
do?
station. Well,
I thought Mayor Giuliani was shutting down the whorehouses.
No, that's your mother's job, honey, not mine.
Oh, look at your mouth. Look at the mouth on you.
Whoa.
See, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You talk like that all the time. You just called my mother a whore.
You just
Listen
called
to
me
you.
a whore.
Hypocrite.
You just called me a whore. That's what the hell you are.
No, you could be the
receptionist at the whorehouse.
You could be the squeegee girl.
Oh,
You're going to squeegee the rooms
I
out.
would much rather.
You're the splooge mop girl. You're the splooge broad. You're the splooge
rather
broad.
be a madam at a whorehouse to listen to your radio station.
All right.
To listen to you morons.
Wait, can you say that again? Because we need that for a promo. Go ahead.
Say it loud.
All right.
Say it nice and loud.
You'll be part of our
So
show.
much.
Oh, we're getting some good ones today, huh?
Well, you know why you're getting good ones today? Because you really are not deserving of having a radio show.
Yeah, obviously. Okay. So keep listening. In 6 months, tell us how much we suck.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Listen to the
Bye-bye.
vulgarity.
Bye-bye.
You're a vulgar woman. You're vulgar.
Come on. And I don't know about you, but I need some smack. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives, foreigner. It's Opie and it's Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? It's Friday, quitting time coming. Who's doing the celebrity traffic today? Is it Reverend Al Sharpton?
I believe Reverend Al.
Reverend Al today?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Charlton Heston's a little under the weather, so we have to give him a week off, I guess.
Sore throat yelling damn like that all the time.
Yes, he can't do that too many weeks in a row.
For a man of God, he sure says that word a lot.
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? Teresa in Brooklyn. Got to say hi to her. She gets the point.
Okay.
Thanks.
There's a weird thing happening on our show.
What's up?
That we should acknowledge. There's like 3 groups of people.
Okay.
The people that have been listening for a very long time that just hate our guts and can't wait for us to get fired.
Okay, and this isn't an age-based thing.
No, it's not. Because then there's a bunch of people that have been listening for a very long time. They got an open mind. They hated us at first, and we're starting to grow on them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And then there's a whole S-load of brand new listeners coming in by the day.
We keep getting a lot of emails from people going, I just didn't listen to the station.
Yeah, but everyone is like fighting it out. I don't know which group's going to win. Will we be fired? Will we be successful in New York? Does anyone care?
I like the long-time listeners that hate us are the funniest ones.
Yeah.
Because, man, they got opinions.
Yeah, and they just don't want to change. That's fine. They want their jukebox back. They want their jukebox back. They've been wearing the same shoes for 30 years, and they just don't want those brand new Nikes.
There's plenty of people that have been listening a long time that, enjoy some change, a little different, shaking some stuff up a little bit in here in the afternoon.
But it's a 3-way tug of war going on. It's very fascinating because we got this instant feedback in the studio, and Anthony will read like 4 in a row that say, you guys are really great, you liven up my afternoon, and then the next 3 in a row are, you guys suck, you get off my radio, I hope they fire you, when are you leaving? And then you have a few after that saying, at first I really didn't like you guys at all, but you're starting to grow on me. Like mold, I know, but at least we're growing on them.
Yeah.
So, I think this was the bit of the week.
What do you got?
We're up to that point. I don't know, we had a lot of cool things this week, actually. But we got more email on the Donna Summer call than anything else. Lady out of nowhere calling us, trying to win Donna Summer tickets.
Yeah, pretty embarrassing.
Even NEW isn't that bad.
Wrong station.
We wouldn't give away Donna Summer tickets.
She had the wrong station.
She had the wrong station, yes. 1027 WNEW, where rock lives, Queen, especially for the Yankees. That's an easy request,
huh?
Please. 88 wins strong, 8 in a row, playing the Rangers tonight at the stadium. Mets playing the Diamondbacks tonight at 10:05. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
And who are you?
My name is Patricia.
Patricia. She came to pick up Van Halen tickets.
Yeah, I'm a lucky winner.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When are you going?
Saturday and Sunday.
Both days.
Well, Jones and PNC, but I'm jonesing with you guys.
Cool.
With that sexy voice of yours.
Well, thank you.
Yes, very
you
nice.
know, let me tell you, Opie and Anthony, let me just breathe, okay? Because you are just making my wildest dream come true, because this is my desire, my dream, my destiny. And when I put my heart, my mind, my soul to something, I get what I want.
All right. Well, we brought her in here today because I want to check out if this camera thing works.
Hey, you got that filter?
No, well, you know what it is. I have a Sony Handycam.
Yeah, explain that.
And in the news, it said that if you have one of these Handycams that have this night spot, it's like a infrared lens on it.
Ooh.
That if you put it on a girl, or anybody actually, well, for me it's a girl, you could see through her clothes if you don't use it at night. So I figured you'd be a good model. We'll put some lights on you. I'll flip this on and I'll see if I can see you. You're not. What are you wearing under there? Under that shirt.
Oh, yuck.
She just flashed.
Don't touch me.
She just flashed us.
Were you in a boating accident? What?
Oh.
You're not being very nice.
It's not a boat.
You're not being very nice.
What the hell was that? I'm horrified.
Oh, my God. Thank you very much.
Can I see that again?
No.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't like that. It was quick. It was like an illusion.
Yeah, it was a big illusion. We need David Copperfield.
Wow.
Thank you.
Opie, you're bitter today.
Thank you.
It's the first girl we've had in the studio since we've gotten this gig here at NEW, and you're berating her?
I'll be your sidekick. I'll be like in the middle of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let's see. Stand up in that beam of light right there. Let's see if this works. Or if this is just a bunch of...
Can you put a shadow on it?
Let's see. Hold it. All right, that's with it off.
Okay. So
I'm seeing... Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I see, like, there's some little points poking out of the black shirt. Now I'm going to turn it on.
Okay, turn on the filter. Doesn't work?
Well, wait a minute. What do you think, Rick? That's off.
Under the light.
Yeah, that's off. All right. Yeah, right there. Okay.
We're in the closet.
That's off. And that's on. No, it just kind of lightens everything up.
All right.
Get her out of the light.
What are those guys doing outside the studio?
I just kind of found them when I was picking up other tickets, and they sort of came along for the excitement, I guess.
Okay, great. All right, security.
All right.
Do we have security here at NEW? No, great.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay.
Damn.
Great. Well, thanks for stopping by for your Van Halen tickets.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Opie and Anthony?
Yeah.
You guys are really hot.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks.
Thank God there's radio. Thanks, appreciate it.
I say what I mean, I'm telling you.
And so do I. Oh, wait,
do.
look who's coming into the studio here. It's time for traffic. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hey, everyone, it's Al Sharpton, Traffic.
I have been vindicated. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Traffic is a product of the white man. Why should I care if there's traffic on the Whitestone Bridge? My brothers and sisters, we must boycott the GWB until they rename it the George Washington Carver Memorial Peanut Bridge. Why do you think the roads are made of blacktop? That's so the white man can symbolically drive over us. White folks right now are clogging up the LIE like my colon at the government cheese sandwich.
Oh, come on, Al.
They all late for that KKK meeting. All the Easy Pass lanes are moving today. Why? Because the powers that be want us to buy their Easy Pass to tag us and track us. I am pleased to announce traffic is heavy at the Reverend Al Sharpton toll booth in front of the Apollo Theater. Give your change to your pal, Reverend Al. When you drive on through, slip me a buck or two. Give your buddy Al a hand. I owe Steve Pagona $65,000. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
All right, there he goes. Al Sharpton, everyone. Yeah.
Opie and Anthony.
God, I'm going to have nightmares. Whose idea was that, to bring that chick in here?
I said I just wanted to see if this damn camera worked with the, it's supposed to be X-ray.
I haven't seen
with the night vision on.
I haven't seen a chick naked in weeks, and I have to see that. Anyone have any mouthwash? I got to get that taste out of my mouth. Hey, I like some bacon with my eggs. Oh, God, I'm horrified.
Oh, my God. Maybe I don't like girls anymore.
She was a little lacking in the
a little
breast area.
Howard gets Playboy models, and we get skank hoes. What the hell is wrong with us over here? Jeez. Hey, great bit. Great idea, man. Thank you. Appreciate
Just want to see if the camera works.
Thank you. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of
girlfriend,
New York. Hitting the post here, baby. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Bad case of loving you, Robert Palmer. It's Opie and Anthony.
Friggin' Sodom and Gomorrah in here today. I love it.
Well, I finally got that image out of my head. Thank God. Oh, my God. Anyway, what's going on? Oh, tomorrow night, Saturday night, beginning at 10 p.m., NEW presents the Dave Matthews Band in concert from the 10 spot. That's going to be very cool. Something to look forward to this weekend. We got Van Halen at the beach tomorrow night, and then at the PNC Arts Center on Sunday. And also, what are we doing tonight? Ken Dashaw is doing NEW night at Ride Playland tonight. We would love to go. I would love to get out there and meet some of the NEW listeners, but we just simply don't think it's safe yet.
No, not yet. We still got too many people that just hate us.
Maybe we could get some type of, like, armor or something and go out there.
A Pope-mobile.
Yeah, that's what we need. Let's get a Pope-mobile and we'll meet the NEW listeners.
Need a armored personnel carrier.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
All right, but Ken's going to be up there from 8 to 10. He's got complimentary samples from Ben & Jerry's and plenty of WNEW giveaways. So go say hi to Ken tonight at Ride Playland, all right?
Yes.
Want to go to the phone and see what's going on today?
All right.
NEW, what do you got?
Not much. Listen, I was just listening to you talk about people loving and hating you, so I figured I'd call, throw my 2 cents in if you guys want to hear it.
Sure, go ahead.
I've been listening to NEW forever, and I'm probably one of those guys who didn't like you at first, but yesterday afternoon you played a tape of that Mom, I'm Gay thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely friggin' hysterical. I was dying. It was excellent.
So is that the bit that finally won you over?
I think so, yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot, man.
All right, no problem, guys.
All right.
See you later.
That's cool. Maybe we could win over another listener. We got to play that. We have one more play left in that thing, don't we?
All right.
Our game that we like to play, we did this past Mother's Day where we have people call their moms and play the game Hi Mom. And
tell them horrible things.
Yeah, in this case it was Hi Mom, I'm gay. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Semisonic, and closing time. U2 before that from the Joshua Tree. It's Opie and Anthony. You know, I want to go on the record and I want to applaud this cop in Yonkers for giving that guy the ticket for not speaking English.
Yeah, I never knew that was against the law, but I guess it is in a commercial vehicle.
Now, what are the details? This guy was driving a huge truck, right?
Commercial vehicle. Mm-hmm.
And there is an obscure law that if you're driving a truck that is as big as the one he was driving, they ask that you speak English.
Right. It's just part of it. There's a lot of signs, I guess, and things that you have to know. You have to be able to speak the language of the land.
Yes. Well, this guy is claiming discrimination and all this crap, and I just want to applaud the cop for giving this guy the ticket. Simple as that. And I'll tell you why. Because this is America. What is happening to America? I only ask one thing. We have a lot of people coming into the country on a daily basis, right?
Right. The one thing you hear is your ancestors came over here.
That's fine. But when my ancestors came over here, they learned the language. Every time you turn around, it's getting harder and harder to communicate in this city.
Mm-hmm. I understand. I think that's why no one communicates.
Do you realize that the #1 radio station in New York is a station that speaks half Spanish and half English? What is that saying for our country?
At the same time? It's confusing.
Pretty much at the same time. In one sentence, they'll do half the sentence in Spanish and half in English.
Well, that's right. The Madison Square Garden.
Right. Have you tried to get a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah.
It's impossible. Have you tried to ask for directions at a gas station? It's
not
impossible.
Years.
You go to an ATM machine and you have to tell the damn machine, you know, what language you speak. I ask one thing. You come into this country, just learn the language. It's America. What happened to America?
I don't know. And it just doesn't seem to be catching on.
Call me a racist, call me whatever you want, but it's really starting to be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I said, #1 station in New York, you know, is a Spanish station, okay? They had a thing in the paper last week or the week before that they're starting a Spanish news station.
Right.
The news is going to be completely in Spanish.
It sort of takes any initiative you might have for learning the language if we just keep placating to this.
Our forefathers fought for every, you know, inch they could get. Right?
Sure.
You ever try watching the Yankees lately? When the only broadcast they got on is the Spanish broadcast? How frustrating is that?
It is. I agree.
I am completely serious here. This is no bit.
No, I agree. And that's why I think everybody is so unfriendly when you go into stores. When you used to go into a store and buy something, it was, you know, hey, how you doing? What's up? Nice day, blah, blah, blah. Now it's just, you know,
Whatever.
They're unfriendly because
350.
Yeah, they're unfriendly because they cannot communicate with you.
Yeah.
People cannot communicate with each other anymore in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I agree.
So this guy is up in arms because this Yonkers cop decided that this guy might be a hazard to the roadways because he's driving this huge vehicle.
It's the law.
And you got to read the traffic signs, especially if you got like what? It was like a 5-ton truck or something.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. You got to know that you're heading toward a low bridge or something.
What does that mean?
Huh.
Yeah, you see a sign, low bridge.
Right. And this guy's all ticked off. You're in America. Learn the language. I don't want to take your heritage away. If you still want to speak Spanish, that's great too. I don't care. But learn the language.
I think it's just bad when you see the kids in the store too sometimes, and they're just speaking Spanish or whatever language. Like, don't you think the kids should be able to speak English?
Yes. Okay.
And learn English.
And for the
Spanish people driving trucks, I bet you 2 of them won't be able to speak English.
Oh, that's just great. That's what I need to hear.
Now but you know something? If you or I said something like that, ooh. You know, I bet 2 out of 5 can't even speak English. Oh, my God, how could you say that?
Right. Well, this world is getting way too politically correct.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what if this guy, he's driving a commercial vehicle that weighs about 5 tons. What if this guy, plowed into, a family of 5 on the highway because he didn't read the sign correctly because he doesn't know the language? Then I think people in this city would understand.
Yeah. We'll get some email on this.
I think that's discrimination. I was given my driving test in Spanish. Yeah, what? All right, I'll give him this much, this guy. He's a 61-year-old guy that's been driving this truck. He's been in this country since 1984, hasn't learned the language yet. He goes to the Department of Motor Vehicles, and because he doesn't speak English, the Department of Motor Vehicles doesn't send him home and say, once you learn the language before you come back, they give him the same exact test in Spanish.
Right.
The road signs of this country are in English!
I like
what is he, in like 3rd grade? They're just going to show him cute little symbols and say, hey, that's a stop sign.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Shapes and colors.
You have to learn shapes and colors now in this country to get your license. Great.
Exactly.
Oh, that's lovely. What is the instant feedback saying?
Randy said, I wish I spoke Spanish. I'd get 2 more stations on my TV.
That's good.
Which is true. Another guy says, hey, United States is a melting pot. You're supposed to melt a little. Guess he means learn the language. And then, I believe we're being cursed out in Chinese.
Chinese?
I can't tell. I don't know where they got this font. It's like hieroglyphics.
Wait a minute. That font's not on my computer. Let me see that. Oh.
Is
that what it says, Anthony?
I don't know. I don't read hieroglyphics.
All right.
But, yeah.
I don't know.
You seem to have made a stink.
Well, call me whatever you want, but I think if you're coming over to this country, we don't ask for much, really.
Mm-hmm.
We really don't. Just learn the language.
Picture this, if you would. Picture in your head. You move to France.
Okay.
You're moving to France.
Yeah.
You're living there.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's speaking French.
Mm-hmm.
Except you.
Right. What are you going to do?
Would you start going, hey, Frenchie, I'm going to speak English, and you're going to hire me, and I'm going to work, and I'm going to take my test for license or whatever, and you're going to give it to me in English? No. You would probably learn the language, because it would be easier that way.
Or you're going to get right back on the Concorde and get back home to America.
Right.
Simple as that, right?
Yeah.
Hi, NEW.
Yeah, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly with you guys with this guy. He's here 14 years, and he can't speak English.
14 years.
14 years he's in this country. He can't speak English. I mean, even people from Brooklyn can speak English better than this guy. Think about it. You know who you got to blame? You got to blame the motor vehicle department. They gave him the test in Spanish. That's it.
Yeah, they give him a Spanish test.
That's it. When my grandfather came here from Italy, they told him either you learn English or you go back home.
Right.
Everybody's got to learn English. Make it the American language.
Yeah, but everyone is too busy wondering if freaking Clinton splooged on that damn dress.
I don't understand.
Why don't we get some English classes going and screw the Monica and Bill?
And as far as Paul
how do you say splooge in Spanish anyway? Does anyone know?
El splujo.
El splujo. Great. That's what the problem is. Our priorities are all screwed up in this country.
And Paul Jones never...
Get all these people in English lessons. All right, bro.
Okay, take care, my man. Bye-bye.
Later, man. Wow. Hey, Phil.
Just listening to your show. I'm stuck in traffic on a Belt Parkway, and I agree with you. I want to give that cop a thumbs up on giving that ticket to the guy driving the truck didn't speak English.
Yeah.
I was in a Kentucky Fried Chicken the other day, and it's in Long Island in Oceanside, and the two women that were there couldn't even get your order straight because they couldn't speak English. I got nothing against people that don't speak English, but they shouldn't be dealing directly with the public in a capacity like that. When you got to put an order in, they don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They get the order wrong.
I think if you're taking orders from people in English, speaking the language would probably be a good idea. That's probably a plus for your job.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, I think, like you said, you're not prejudiced or anything, but...
No, we didn't say we're not prejudiced. We say we don't care.
You don't care if
someone calls us prejudiced.
But you're in the United States. You go for a license to drive or even a license to run a business. You should speak the language.
Well, motor vehicle have a Spanish test.
I know, they do. They're right.
That goes to show you. Everyone is so PC and sensitive these days that instead of saying learn English, they said, oh, we'll make a Spanish test.
Right.
So you don't have to learn English.
Yeah, and what you said about your ancestors or whatever coming over in the country. I mean, my descendants came from Italy to this country years ago, and they didn't speak English, but my father spoke English. They taught him English, and all of my other family, second generation spoke English because they knew they needed the language.
Of course.
So, hey, what are we doing here?
Survival of the fittest in this country. Come on.
Hey, I love your show, man.
Thank you.
Take care, bud. Bye.
Hey, don't forget, coming up at 7 o'clock, the New York Giants take on the Jaguars right here on NEW. Ay, quedamos con el Legame 4, no encuentro nada. Buenos días, muchachas. Los Vargos del Mundo, United States of America. Estados Unidos. Oh, that's right. Los Estados Unidos. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. That's Fuel. And the song is Shimmer. We're practicing our Spanish because we found out recently that the number one station in New York is a Spanish station. Yeah. So we're hoping if maybe we could be bilingual, we'll get more listeners here at NEW.
I'm going to try my hardest to learn the language.
Yes.
Or El Languijo.
We need to learn some good curses in other languages if we're going to continue with our show.
Hey, tune in Monday when we're on, because we're on right after Clinton gives his testimony.
Yes.
I don't know if anything will leak.
Well, he's going to admit.
For Clinton, he leaked.
He's going to admit it.
You think?
Yep, he's going to admit it.
I'm reading here, Clinton might say, I don't know what he's going to say, that his previous denial under oath on a definition of sex could be because certain areas don't mean sex to him, including oral sex. So what they're saying is, he was under oath saying he didn't have sex with her, and he got on TV, I did not have sex with that woman, Monica Lewinsky.
Well, his definition is...
So now he might go in there and say that he said that because, sex, it doesn't include splooging on a dress.
No. And they're not going to be able to do anything about that.
And then he'll walk away. Oops.
And you ladies out there, you loved this guy. You loved him 6.5 years ago. You loved him.
How old was Monica when that happened? What is she now, 25?
Yeah. What was it, like 22, 23,
like 21?
21, whatever.
So here he is, the guy in his, late 40s. There's the 21-year-old intern. Mm-hmm. And he's getting oral favors in the White House. Mm-hmm. And the women love him.
Yeah.
But if that was, let's say it's a teacher or something, or, a boss at a regular job somewhere, oh, my God, there'd be an outcry. Get rid of this guy, regardless. And that isn't even an issue of if he said anything under oath or this or that. That would just be ethics.
Yeah.
It's ethically wrong.
Yeah.
That he has an intern and he's using her for sex.
He's going to get away with this one, too. You watch.
Sure he will.
You watch. He'll admit it.
Will.
I will go on record here. He's going to admit it Monday. He's going to say his definition is different and that he did not lie, but he did have, he had oral sex with Monica. Or he got oral sex with Monica, I should say.
Prized dress containing the patch of presidential porridge.
All right. Hey, it's time for our only sponsor to the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
Been on the air 2 months, and we got one new sponsor. Great. Here it is. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives with the Who. It's Opie and Anthony. We got to step aside here because the Giants are coming our way in just a bit here. Playing the Jaguars tonight, and you can listen to it right here on NEW. We'll be on the radio again Monday at 3. Thanks to our faithful listeners for tuning us in all week long. We really, really appreciate it, guys. Seriously.
Today got a little brutal there, huh?
Yeah, that's why
we gave some people some hell back today, Opie.
Yeah, I thought we were able to defend ourselves a little bit better today.
Well, I'm feeling a little more comfortable because we have people that are on our side now a little bit.
A little bit.
You know, they're starting to come out of the woodwork.
Not many, but they're coming around, and they're starting to tell people about the show, and hopefully we could build something here.
So it's a little more comfortable when these people call up and they don't have an open mind and they don't want change, and they start giving us hell to turn around and go, you know something? F you.
Very good. You want to end the show on a light note here?
No.
All right.
Okay, what?
Well, we've been getting a lot of, people emailing, and they're requesting bits left and right. And we're going to break one out from about a month ago, actually. We've had a bunch of requests for this, and we'll give it to you now. The time the lady called up and complained because we used the word pussy. Pussy. The wrong way.
Pussy.
And in the middle of the call, like, she's still on the line as we're trying to go back live on the radio and stuff, and it was
yelling.
It was pretty entertaining. This will lighten the load. All right?
Yeah, man.
All right, stay tuned for the Giants, but here's the call. Hi, NEW.
I'm jamming with Jimmy. Wow. I want to know how much heroin Jimmy was doing.
You know, that song is very cool. The first 4.5 minutes, and then it's like a train wreck at the end, isn't it? .102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. Two from Jimi Hendrix.
That was Jimmy. That was Jimmy playing, and then he was trying to shake the needle out of his arm with the guitar, and it was just like, whoa, Jimmy!
If 6 was 9 and Purple Haze, it's Opie and Anthony. Are we going to put Steve Mason on the radio to support the President of the United States of America?
Yeah, what's your official stand on this? Are you a libertarian?
Well, first of all, who are you?
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm also the guy in a suit sits down to defend the President. We don't even know who he is.
All I am is WNEW listener.
Oh, okay.
That's it. All right? I'm just a listener.
All right, you're just a listener.
Wandered in off the streets.
All right.
Because I was pissed off.
All right.
Uh-oh. Because you guys are such prudes about this thing.
Well, you're missing the whole point.
Prudes? Yeah, you're prudes. You're like young guys. You're supposed to be...
All right, let me make this statement, okay? My rock stars, my favorite rock stars, I want to see them banging broads, backstage and interns and stuff, but I don't want to know that the President of the United States is eating pie in the Oval Office.
He comes from a long line of presidents who have had extramarital affairs.
Right.
Who the hell cares? Why is this the guy that we're going to make an example of?
I'll tell you why, because he's picking the wrong women. They're all a bunch of pigs.
If he would have slept with Linda Tripp, I would have said impeach him. Impeach the guy if he sleeps with Linda Tripp.
Kennedy at least had the respect to do starlets and Hollywood, broads. This guy is doing it with pigs.
Yeah,
that's why I don't respect him, and I think we should impeach him on that point alone.
You don't really think we should impeach him?
Yeah.
You really think we should impeach him?
He's a lame duck president now.
Well, every president after 6 years is a lame duck president.
This is a little different, wouldn't you say, Steve?
No,
I think
Reagan after 6 years was stuck in the Iran-Contra controversy. This guy's stuck in Monica Lewinsky,
wait a minute.
so to speak.
I never remembered anything about, Iran-Contra. But I do know that when I slept with broads, it was always with Mommy's approval.
No, I think it looks bad in the eyes of the rest of the world.
It does look bad in the eyes of the rest of the world.
This guy can't control his
Clinton doesn't
libido.
look bad in the eyes of the rest of the world. We look bad with the way we're reacting.
So
you're
you're saying, then bring on the trapeze in the Oval Office.
Seriously.
Bring out the gimp. Where's the presidential leather mask with the rubber ball in the mouth?
Francois Mitterrand, when he died, the Prime Minister of France, when he died, at the front row of the funeral,
front row seats at the funeral. Wife, mistress, daughter, together.
But did he go on TV and lie about it?
No.
When he was confronted with the issue.
Did George Bush lie about it when he said, read my lips, no new taxes? Of course he did.
Well, all these politicians lie, so we should throw them all out.
We should throw them all out. The fact that they all lie.
I don't want to accept the fact that politicians lie.
They do. Get used to it.
I'm not going to get used to
what
that.
they have to do to get elected.
Wait, I want to go back to the France thing.
Yeah.
You're using France as an example?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the president can screw around, and look at how it happens. Nazis come in without a fight. They take over the whole damn country.
Yeah.
See? We don't want that to happen.
Oh, there's a real strong image.
Wait a minute. This thing about compromising national security.
Absolutely.
By getting a Hummer for Monica? Are you out of your mind?
He shows his weakness to the world. It's the thin spot of the hull where you fire the torpedo.
On every guy's hull.
We don't know for sure if there was a Scud missile up Monica's you-know-what, that big hookus of hers. We don't know for sure if she was smuggling something in there.
Monica was not a spy. He didn't compromise national security by...
well, now he is, though.
She could have been trying to gather up DNA so they could clone the president, brainwash him, and switch him with the one we have now.
Yeah, and on top of everything
then
else,
there'll be trouble.
If you get a dirty dress, seriously, if you got a dirty dress, why the hell don't you take that thing into the dry cleaners? What the hell is she doing with that thing?
Pressing it like a prom corsage in a book.
She's running around looking for married men to sleep with.
Well, the dress is the whole reason that the president had to finally confess. He was going to deny, but someone obviously got to him and said,
the polls got to him and said, none of us really care.
So his poll was getting everybody else. and I love how everyone comes out. Look at you now. I see you knocking Monica a little bit.
No. I'm not knocking.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sure.
No.
I see a lot of these guys
Two
who turn
consenting
around.
adults, you get her in the right light, I kind of like her.
Yeah, doesn't she have kind of a look?
She does.
Not enough.
I like the shot where she has her bedroom eyes
No,
on.
I would absolutely put her on my staff.
There you go.
I say not enough beer in the bar.
It was last call in the Oval Office.
Yeah,
Clinton looking around. Who could I?
Well, you're the only one around.
He's left.
Yes.
So you guys going to get off your prude attitude?
Prude? That isn't even the issue. I personally
Hillary
don't care.
Clinton wrote his speech last night.
Whoa! Where'd you find that out?
New York Times.
Where? Let's Times on this
New
show?
York Times, right here. New York Times, A15 today.
I must have missed this as I was picking up the Inquirer.
Wrote his speech for him.
Really?
That's a marriage of convenience.
Of course, we all know that. That's obvious. That's been obvious for many years.
They made a deal a long time ago.
Yes.
She knows he's screwing around. She doesn't care.
And I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with him lying to the American people.
But what's the difference between that and read my lips, no new taxes? It's just
let's see. What is the difference?
And then he raises taxes. That was Bush.
I think that's different than being able to control your schween. You know? I think that is different.
Right. Because his schween didn't cost me any money.
No new taxes.
When Bush raised taxes, that cost me money.
Circumstances dictated a raise in taxes.
Yeah.
What could you say? How could circumstances dictate that he's got to dictate? It's a little different, I think.
Politicians lie, guys. Get used to it.
All right, so let's just keep going, and, maybe a few more presidents down the line will have the trapeze of sex in the Oval Office.
I think
and it'll
we will.
be perfectly fine.
I think we will.
All right.
Unless we elect Gore, because I don't think he's had sex in years.
That's a different kind of stiff in the Oval Office.
There you go. All right, Steve Morris, thanks for coming up off the streets, I guess.
Yeah, thanks.
Security. Anthony's Clinton song on the way because we wasted too much time here, so we'll do that next time we talk. Stay there. Wow, we are making people think today.
You know what the whole thing... we were talking earlier with George Bush and the read my lips.
Yeah.
And what's the difference between that and Clinton lying?
Yeah.
Well, Bush lost the election because of that. Yeah.
Too bad it took us 3 minutes to figure that out, but
because
now that lovely listener is gone, security dragged him away. It's 2 for Tuesday on 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York on 2 for Tuesday with the Rolling Stones. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and it's you guys out there commenting like crazy. I've never seen more faxes in my life. We've been doing this show for 2 months now, and we got hundreds of faxes today. Everyone has their opinion on Bill and Monica.
Feedback is coming in like crazy.
And I respect everyone's opinion. I don't expect everyone to agree with what we're saying. what our take is, our angle on this.
I don't even agree with what I'm saying, Opie.
Of course not.
I might change my whole opinion halfway through the whole show.
Hey, let's do that.
What is it? Let's try. Okay. You know what our point has been. By, let's say, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, we change
I will
our
completely
opinion.
change my opinion on this subject.
So all the people that are tuning in the show for the first time at 5, they're going to be in for a surprise because we're going to change our story. We're just here to make you think a little bit, that's all.
Liz, emailing from New York City.
Okay.
Hey, she's a big fan of the show. She goes, on the public airwaves, you could use terms like eating bad pie in the Oval Office. Now, I didn't say that, Liz. That was Opie.
Thanks, Anthony.
Yet you condemn a public official for what he's doing in his private life. Wait a minute. Well, are you trying to compare what we do here, our little goofy show on NEW, to what the President of the United States does?
Yeah. Liz, that's silly. The problem is the President is acting like a goofy DJ.
The President's acting more like us.
He's doing broads and smoking pot and not hanging with his wife. That's what radio guys
Playing the
do.
saxophone.
Yeah, you know.
Compare our job to the President's. Oh, what do you got there? What's that button?
I got lots of buttons over here.
Does that play Johnny Lang, or does it launch a cruise missile? I think it plays Johnny Lang, I bet. What does that one do? Does that bring up... Oh, my God, don't hit it. Don't hit it. I'm sure something will blow up. I don't think it's all that serious, what we do here.
Hi, NEW.
I am tired of people insinuating that I am ignorant for caring that our president has no integrity. That's how everybody seems to be reacting.
Isn't that silly?
It's ridiculous. I mean, you have to look up to the President of the United States, and he has to have certain qualities which are outstanding.
He's got to be respected as a leader.
Exactly. And people, I cannot believe how many people don't see that.
It doesn't matter how this got out, why it got out, or even the lying, whatever. He comes across now as not looking like a leader that can lead the most powerful nation on the globe.
Well, let's face it. I mean, he lied about smoking marijuana, too.
He's been lying since he started running for governor of Arkansas.
Exactly. It's very, very embarrassing.
He lost his credibility a long time ago, but I think this is the final straw right here.
Yeah, I hope so, anyway.
He's got no scruples.
Yes, and I think people should care about that, and I think that's the point. I think it's like everything is reversed from the olden days where people used to care about stuff like that. Now it's like out of vogue to care about morals and integrity.
Yeah.
And that's a sad state of affairs. What are we teaching our children?
He wants to put V-chips. Remember, Bill Clinton wanted to put the V-chip in our TV, and they've been putting it in so that the children can't watch sexually oriented TV shows.
Exactly.
He ought to have a V-chip on his fly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because now there's an article in the paper, how to tell your kids about what happened with Bill and Monica.
Great.
Great. No, is there really?
Yeah. I'm sure the psychobabble shrinks will have you telling your kids with little dolls.
Here's what Bill did. And he touched her where her bathing suit covers. They had a little secret.
Oh, my God. That is so funny.
You see, he was trying to find the little canoe driver.
Okay, guys. Well, thanks for listening.
All right.
All right, bye.
Hey, we only have 20 minutes before we got to, give the other side of this whole thing.
Well, look at this. Andrew from Manhattan. When did you guys turn into such prudes? All right, well, at 5 o'clock, we're going to completely change our take on this.
Yeah, of course we are. At least the people are getting it.
Yeah.
We played we played the other angle on purpose here.
So we got 20 more minutes, and then we totally change our take on the story. Don't worry.
Yeah, so stick around for that. And
hypocrites, too.
Yeah, I know, but that's okay. Here's a song that Anthony and his brother Joe did over the weekend.
I think this is why Clinton confessed.
There you go. We're 15 minutes away before we have to change our opinion on the Bill and Monica thing.
So if you're against Clinton, you have 15 minutes to call us and have us agree with you.
Yeah.
And then we're going the other route.
Right. Then at 5 o'clock, whoever tunes us in for the first time is in for a big surprise. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's 2 for Tuesday with REM.
My pants go down, but they go up again, except when Hillary's around. My pants go down, but they go up again, except when Hillary's around. She runs this town.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday. I like that one. Got to thank the gang from Capital Steps for sending us a copy of their Unzipping My Doodah CD. Playing a couple tracks off that off and on today in the program.
Instant email, Z-Man from Queens, hoping.
Yeah.
I don't think he likes us.
Well, most people don't.
Says we're hypocrites.
Yeah.
What, you never cheated on your wife?
I know. In the 4 years I've known Anthony, he hasn't cheated on his wife. Lord knows I've tried to get him other women, but he has always said no.
That's like Z-Man trying to justify his probably cheating all the time. What, you never did? Everyone does, right?
No, Anthony doesn't.
No, I haven't yet. I'm still looking.
All right, so... All right, well, we got to change our opinion in 4 minutes anyway. So, Z-Man, you're going to like the second half of the show today.
Yeah.
Because we know, like, people, only check our program out for 15 or 20 minutes at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So the next time we talk, we're going to be pro-Clinton.
Yeah, because we've been, bashing Clinton for 2 hours.
So now we're going to be on his side for the next 2 hours. So
we've taken some heat from the people that support Clinton, so now we'll just change. We don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
We have no agenda. You think we care?
No. We don't have any scruples.
No.
Just like the President of the United States. He has no scruples, and we don't have any scruples.
Hey, you can't badmouth him. Oh, wait. No, yeah, you got 4 minutes left.
We're allowed to still badmouth him for a couple more minutes, and then we got to change our opinion here. So I say impeach him and throw him out of office.
Yeah, that pervert.
That's right.
Hmm.
All right. He's lost his credibility.
Yep. He's hurting the country is what it is.
Yes, that's right.
What about the children?
Yeah.
Opie, what of the children?
The children.
How can he set an example for children in this country? They're going to grow up and be perverts just like him.
Yeah, family values.
Yeah.
I say family values all the way.
Yeah.
V chips for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's it. Next time we talk, we'll be on his side. So on the way, we got, we'll go, some Zeppelin. Cool. We'll do that by request. And Rush next. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, where rock lives. 2 for Tuesday with Led Zeppelin, Down by the Seaside. Heartbreaker, Living, Lovin' Made before that. It's Opie and Anthony.
I'm looking at the CNN webpage, and I see that the President and Hillary have boarded the helicopter that's going to take them out of Washington and take them on vacation.
To Martha's Vineyard for the next 2 weeks.
Our friend Foot's got a good little fax here. Mr. President, you just admitted in front of the whole country that you're an adulterer and a liar. Now what?
I'm going to Disney World. People have been calling and faxing and emailing, and they want to know our opinion on the whole thing.
Our stance on this whole thing.
So I guess we should pipe in with our views, right?
Yeah, quite frankly, I think he came clean.
Mm-hmm.
Admitted this in front of the people, which took a lot of courage.
Yes, I agree.
And it is a privacy issue.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how it should be dealt with. I don't think this is an issue that the American people should be involved in.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a good president.
Yeah.
And we should leave it at that, and Ken Starr should back off.
Of course, he's a great president.
Yeah.
I just lost my thought.
What happened?
I just started laughing. Sorry, this is a serious issue.
Just speak from the heart. Obviously, the truth will come out.
Yeah, and who cares if he lied about his sexual affair with Monica Lewinsky?
He didn't lie either. That's not lying. He just kept certain details from people.
Yeah.
But that's not lying.
Yeah, that's true.
I hate hearing when the Republicans come out and say that.
Yeah, but
that he's lying.
But besides, all politicians lie,
That's true, too.
And let's face the fact. The country runs itself. Do we really, have to worry about
and
this as an issue?
He's a strong enough leader that if something comes up, he can handle it.
Right.
I think we should get back to the business of running this country and not spending our tax dollars on a witch hunt.
Yeah, of course.
Ken Starr.
Of course. We could have solved the homeless problem in New York with the money they spent on this investigation. Yeah. And besides, everyone cheats.
Right.
Everyone in a marriage cheats. So.
Yeah, if you cheat and you're approached, you're going to say yes?
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's a human being.
Right.
The president is a human being, and he has his flaws, but it doesn't keep him from doing his job.
Yeah.
Running this country.
And
he's done a damn good job.
He is the president of the United States, but, he's got a personal life.
let's just leave him alone. And what about Chelsea? Poor Chelsea.
She has suffered enough. Could everyone just leave this issue alone and let Chelsea go back to school? And
can I make a plea to the media?
Yeah.
Please leave the Clintons alone in Martha's Vineyard on vacation. They have a lot of healing to do.
Yes, I'm sure they'll be going to church with Jesse Jackson again.
Yes, and just trying to get the family back together.
Right.
And leave the poor guy alone. I think he's been through enough.
Well, there you go.
That Monica Lewinsky, I think, is the cause of this whole thing.
Yeah, she's no innocent broad. She's
here's a guy in the White House trying to run the free world, and sometimes it gets rough, and he gets a young girl coming in there and coming on to him. We're all weak sometimes. He's just a man.
There you go.
Leave the guy alone.
Okay, very good. If you got a comment on what we have to say, we're finally piping in on the issue. 212-757-1027. Let's take a couple calls here, all right?
Yeah.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, Opie, Anthony, how you doing, guys?
What's up, man?
I have to say, I got a comment on Slick Willie.
All right.
You guys are so right, because as an ex-serviceman of a foreign war, the Gulf War, and a current city police officer, I got to say one thing.
What?
It's not just that he nailed this chick in the office, but it's his whole track record. The guy is draft dodger.
Dude, listen, give the guy a break already. Kenneth Starr's been spending how much?
Wait a second, you're doing
$40 million on this investigation. It's time to get it over with and get back to the business of running the country. The guy's doing a great job. I don't see why he's hung out to dry by a right-wing conspiracy that everyone sees it. Leave the guy alone. It's his personal life, for God's sake.
Organizing wars on foreign soil, blowing dubs, banging broads, and he's a tax cheat with Whitewater.
I say he hasn't. Come on.
Let me tell you something. But we nickel and dime saying that we pay for the tolls or something.
I say we make sure he has broads all the time so he can leave the country. He obviously needs these broads to leave the country into the next millennium.
Sir, there is a reason why I'm single, Janet.
Broads for Clinton.
Oh, God. One for
There you
Clinton.
go.
Let me tell you, I was speaking on a whole platoon to Clinton.
All right, later. We got rid of that guy. He obviously doesn't agree with our point of view.
Yeah.
Hi, NEW.
So listen, how's Clinton doing? You still busting his balls, or are you going pro now?
Oh, well, I don't understand what you're talking about. We have been behind the president, as I think everybody should be in his time of need.
Oh, you guys
He's been
are so
doing a
bad.
fantastic job, and I'm sick of everyone bashing him. He came clean. It's a personal issue between him and his wife, and I think this investigation has gone on too long and cost too much money. The damn right-wing conspiracy is what it is. He's been a president during the most prosperous time in this country. You ought to have some respect.
We got to go now.
All right. Take care.
Wow, it's amazing how many people have different opinions than what we just said on the radio.
Yeah.
It's kind of shocking, actually. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday. Aerosmith song for the president. I'm wacky. I just dedicated that to the president.
That's insane, Opie.
I'm a brilliant radio DJ.
You're like one of those whack, zingerific DJs dedicated Big 10-inch
to the president. And then I'm going to follow it up with Fat Bottom Girls for Monica. I'm so good. I'm so good at this. Oh, sorry. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, you got a chance to win tickets tomorrow morning with Dave Herman to the taping of the VH1 Storytellers featuring Sheryl Crow. We've been doing that off and on for you. That's happening Thursday night, only on the Rock of New York, WNEW. And I mentioned that because we're going to have the New York City premiere of Sheryl Crow's latest song before the hour is up. So keep listening, okay?
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
Is Bill Clinton going to do a Storytellers? See, that's a little segue joke about the president.
All right. We're taking a lot of heat for supporting the president this afternoon. I figured someone out here in the media had to support the president. Not many people are doing it, really.
Commander-in-Chief, we have to stick behind.
Yeah, of course. Let's go to the phones here. Hi, NEW.
You know, the president did lie to the American public.
What's a little lie between friends?
Didn't lie.
Between friends, he has a duty to be truthful and to set an example for the children of this nation.
He was thinking of his family. Wouldn't you think of your family in that circumstance?
I would think of the
Just because he's the president doesn't mean he doesn't have feelings about his family.
He was obviously protecting his family. That's all that was about. Come on, we could see through this.
Come on. And he didn't lie. He didn't lie. He was keeping a few details from
He did
people
lie.
that would have
He said
incriminated.
that, I want you to listen to me. I did not have sexual relations with
Yeah,
that
but
woman,
what
Miss
does
Lewinsky.
sexual relations mean? There's
Oh,
different
you notice he
meanings.
didn't use sexual relations in his comments
There's
last night.
different
It was a-
meanings to that. He didn't feel that he was having a relationship with her.
And don't you know in Arkansas, eating ain't cheating?
Eating ain't cheating.
So to him, you know, he never had sexual relations with her.
Why don't you just lighten up on the guy, the poor guy?
No, because I agree with the whole $40 million has gone way too far. But this obviously...
It has. We could have solved the back off and leave the poor guy alone. We could spend the tax money maybe on the homeless or building rehab centers for drug addicts.
That's exactly right. But, too, the situation has come about.
Or crack babies.
The situation has come about, and he did make comments to the United States saying that he did not have sexual relations.
Hey, all politicians
7 months
lie.
later,
No big
he said-
deal. It took a lot of courage for him to get on TV last night and come clean like that, and I think that shows that he is a noble, truthful, and respectable man.
Thank you. Thanks for your comments. Man, unbelievable how people don't see our point, you know?
A woman can't stand behind Bill Clinton like that.
Yeah, I mean, the country runs itself, so who cares if the president's getting a little action in the Oval Office? What else does he have to do in there lately, right?
Exactly.
2 for Tuesday. We got 2 from Pearl Jam next. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday with Pearl Jam. Those guys coming to town in September for a few sold-out shows. Are we going to have tickets for Pearl Jam, boss? Yeah. We are? Yeah. Nice. All right, cool. Certainly. So you got to keep listening to NW for that. And right around the corner, we got the New York City premiere of the new Sheryl Crow song. So, all right?
Okay.
Well, I guess we got to go back to the phones because a lot of people are disagreeing with our opinions about the Bill and Monica thing.
Well, I have a few people on the instant feedback that actually agree with us.
Oh, nice.
That Clinton has come forward, told the truth, and that we should get on with the business of running this country and not spend any more tax dollars and time on what amounts to a witch hunt.
Of course it's a witch hunt. This was invented by the Republicans, this whole mess.
Right from the start.
Right from the start.
And Bill Clinton now has a big problem of dealing with personal issues, which should have remained personal.
Yes.
And he's going to take some time vacationing with the wife and family and get things back together.
And he's going to come back with a clear head.
Well, yeah, so to speak.
I didn't say nothing. Why is everyone laughing?
So to speak.
102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with you two, a couple from Rattle and Hum. B.B. King helping out Bono on When Love Comes to Town.
Grooving there. Felt like I was in Louisiana.
I love that song, actually. Actually, I think we're the only radio station in America that plays that song, When Love Comes to Town.
Probably.
Right? Sophie, it's Anthony. Where did the boss go?
I don't know. He just poked his head and I think he's going home.
We should get him on the radio. He hasn't been on the radio since he cursed us out and stuff and said we were doing a really crappy job for him.
I don't think he ever said that, Opie, did he?
I thought that's what I thought. Yeah, I wanted to get his take on the whole Clinton thing. You think he'll come back in?
Probably not.
There he is looking at us. No, he ain't coming back in.
Nah.
He's scared of us. We got him trained already. Just like the last guy, right?
Look at you. Oh, don't even bring up that guy. There's no comparison.
None at all, actually. Okay, we got an email from Judy here. I listened to you guys from 4:30 to 5:30 today. That's the key to some of you guys out there. 4:30 to 5:30 today. On my way from Patterson to Rockaway, New Jersey, and you are a riot. I love both your sincere opinions about Clinton. Also love the song. If the Grammys ever give an award for song parodies, you guys should win hands down. Actually, Anthony and his brother Joe should win hands down. It had nothing to do with that song parody.
Oh, well.
Hey, we're going to play that, though, before we get out of here one more time. So if you haven't heard it, stick around for that. It's great listening to you on the ride home. I hope you guys have found a home on WNEW. They're nuts if they ever let you go. Good luck, Judy. Yeah, I don't know. We think we're staying here, right?
Yeah, we'll hang for a while.
We'll hang for a while, see if we can get the station above it, too. The latest ratings came out today. What did we do?
I don't know. I know it's, nothing stellar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Status quo?
Yeah, pretty much.
Bottom of the radio barrel in New York?
We're still number 21st or something like that.
Great. Thanks for helping us out, guys. Cool.
Thank you.
Within the last month and a half, we went from 21st place to 21st place. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Hey, is there anything else going on in the world besides the president thing?
Well, I just wanted to bring something up. And don't worry, I'm not beating on you or anything. You got your hair cut. I'm not. Don't. You get so sensitive, and this has nothing to do with your haircut. I'm just saying you got your haircut, and it was getting long.
Yeah.
There's people out there that have long hair, and girls with long hair.
Wait.
Something that happens. I just want to get to something that happens in the shower.
Okay. Are you going to do a stupid Jerry Seinfeld thing with the hair on the shower and stuff?
No, not quite in the shower.
Where the
on
hair.
the shower.
Okay, got it.
And I tell you, how can you rinse it down the wall? It's a hair on the wall, and I throw the water on it.
No, not that.
All right, go.
There's something that happens when you have long hair. When you wash your hair, I guess, a couple pieces of hair might come out, and they rinse down your body and get in a very sensitive area, let's say. Has this ever, because I'm curious, because it happens to my wife Jennifer, too. That when you start drying off, you go to dry the undercarriage, let's say, and it's like, whoo, what is that?
And what is it?
Well, we call it a wild hair in your ass.
Come on.
No, we can't be the only two people on the face of the earth that this happened to. And like, as you're drying, you kind of like pull the hair that was in your head and is now like, I guess in your crack. Maybe your hair isn't long enough.
What happened to our radio show?
Opie, it's just something that happens, and I was wondering if it just happened to anybody else.
No, it hasn't, Si.
Or you. No, because you shed. Maybe your hair just isn't long enough.
What the hell's going on with you and your wife and hair falling out in your place?
Nothing. As you wash your hair, you haven't cleaned the drain out, and there's some hair in there.
Of course, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just saying sometimes it might not make it to the drain,
and it makes it to you, eh?
It just kind of wherever.
You got a hairy A.
No, not.
You got a
I should have brought this up with you, but you're the only one.
Looks like the Bat Cave, doesn't it, back there? You know how the Batmobile had to go through the vines and stuff? Is that what your A
I'm not talking about the hair on it. I knew it was a lost cause. I try to get to the bottom of something.
You got to the bottom of it, all right.
And see if anybody else has experienced the wild hair.
It's it looked like the Bat Cave.
Talking about.
You don't know where the entrance is, which is a good thing, actually.
Yeah, keep it camouflaged.
That's right.
All right, maybe I'm a nut. What do I know?
Maybe someone has something on the phone to help us out of this.
Sorry.
Hi, NEW.
Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. At first, I thought you guys sucked.
Right.
But then, when I heard that librarian goof, with Anita Bushlicker, the road rage, and especially I like the Darth Vulgar, I'm starting to get turned on to you guys a bit. You're very Stern-esque, so to speak.
Well, I think anybody doing anything on the radio instead of just singing songs is obviously going to get the comparison. But,
Yeah, well, I'm an original diehard fan, like I say, and at first, I didn't care for you guys, but then, like I say, you started to grow on me a bit more.
Would you like to hear Darth Vulgar today?
Yeah, that would be a solid.
All right, man.
I'm a Star Wars fan.
Where are you calling from?
Babylon.
Right on, bro.
Thank you.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday. Peter Gabriel, I Have the Touch from the Phenomenon CD, movie soundtrack.
I wish people could see that.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong.
When you go to the mic and go, 107, and it's not on, and you go, oh, hit the button, and then you go, 107, 107.
What is Anthony saying? He's announcing wrong stations and saying
I don't know.
doing things wrong.
What I'm saying is that you didn't have your mic on.
I didn't
Don't
have
get
my
on
mic
me,
on.
Mr. Jackass.
All right, to the listeners out there, did I have my microphone on? Did I come in right at the end of that song? And did I say the correct call letters of the right radio station that I'm working at?
All right, fine.
Unlike other people who just announced another station that I think's a country station somewhere in
I didn't
Connecticut.
say anything.
All right,
enough. What did we learn today?
We learned absolutely nothing.
We did?
Yeah.
Well, we had our little opinion on the Clinton thing.
Yes, and thanks for the support.
Yes.
So,
and tomorrow is Clinton-free Wednesday.
Yes, let's do that.
Let's do a Clinton-free Wednesday tomorrow.
I think we can handle that.
We won't talk about Bill Clinton unless he does something tonight.
Yeah.
maybe Hillary will kill him and we'll have to talk about him tonight.
Bring back Ronald Reagan. We need another depression. Who wrote that?
Mm-hmm.
Earl?
Oh, Earl.
Come here.
Oh, here he is, Mr. Liberal.
Earl.
What was wrong with Ronald Reagan?
He's a black guy.
The guy did a great job.
Earl's black.
Ronald Reagan is not a black guy. Oh, Earl is.
Earl's black, and most black guys don't like Clinton, right?
No, they like Clinton.
Oh, they like
Yeah.
Clinton. Okay. I don't.
No, what's the problem with Reagan?
Stupider than dirt, you know?
What's wrong with Reagan?
When Reagan was in power, he kicked ass and nobody messed with him.
That's right.
That's right.
He was using some of that good Pentagon hardware our tax dollars paid for to bomb people, not take testimony of his swing.
Yeah, Reagan would have been
location.
Reagan would have been found in the Oval Office with his pants down.
Reagan can't find his pants right now.
I did all my screwing back in the Hollywood days when I was in the movies. Yes, well, I bit it down with Bonzo once, and, well, that was the best time I ever had.
Now, Reagan was a great president.
He was
What
a
great
president.
leader that guy was. Oh, another depression. What, Reagan gets a bad rap for the economy that happened after he got out of office? With the Democratic Congress?
That's right.
Oh, why do you think the economy's great now? Bill Clinton and his magic wand behind his zipper? I don't think so.
It's the Republican Congress.
Oh, and it's just the way the economy runs in waves. Runs in waves. Good, bad, doesn't matter who's in office.
I apologize.
What puppets in the White House that 4-year block of time that the economy's doing good or bad?
Earl, don't apologize. Challenge us.
Ronald Reagan brought back some respect to a country that had another hillbilly, Jimmy Carter, who, remember, he got in trouble for having lust in his heart.
The Playboy.
Remember that?
Yeah.
The Playboy interview?
Oh, my God.
I have had lust in my heart, duh.
The problem was no one wanted to do Carter, or he would have been
Yeah,
in the
he'd have been in the same boat.
That Clinton is.
I just couldn't find no one to sleep with me.
But him, that whole debacle with Iran, and Reagan gets in, busts some butt, makes some appropriate cuts where they belonged, and brought the country back.
There you go.
Amen.
And you never heard about his ween.
That's right.
His sween wasn't brought up in the 8 years that he was in office, either figuratively speaking or...
All right, let Earl challenge you. What do you got to say about that, Earl?
I got my presidents mixed up. I meant George Bush.
Now, George Bush was another great leader.
Come on.
What a great... He got knocked by the Democrats so bad.
How the hell did he ever lose that election anyway? Have we
See
figured
how
that
the
out
polls
yet?
turned? You know why?
Huh.
Because he said, read my lips, no new taxes.
Yeah,
See,
that's true.
he lied to the American people, and they threw him out.
Yes.
They didn't reelect him. So Bill Clinton, he got into office on a lie twice. Oh.
All right, Earl. Great.
Good work, Earl.
Good radio,
Great.
Earl. Thank you. You
Great,
helped out
Earl.
our show today. Thank you.
Bring back Ronald Reagan.
This was
another
our
depression.
This was our best break of the day. Thank you. I'm serious. Whenever
The
you
hell
want
is this? The
whenever you want
McNeil report?
Whenever you want to participate in the Opie and Anthony show, just feel free to come on in and bust in and jump on mics.
When did we turn into the Larry King show in here?
Right.
Crossfire. Opie and Anthony in the crossfire.
And Earl. All right.
James Carville.
All right, we got to get out of here.
All right, man, we're done.
Yeah, Matt Devote's on your radio next. Thanks for checking us out. 2 for Tuesday continues. What's your first 2 for Matt? 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, with the latest from Kenny Wayne Shepherd. Somehow, somewhere, some way. And you know, Kenny Wayne Shepherd is not the guy singing on that.
No.
He's the guitar guy, obviously.
The Axe Man.
That's right. It's Noah Hunt on lead vocals for Kenny Wayne Shepherd's band. No relation to Mike.
You're disgusting.
Thank you. It's Opie and Anthony.
Well, Bill did it. Bill Clinton did it. He figured out a way to get out of the house.
Did it? Well, there's many things going on with this. Didn't we last week say that he needed to bomb something?
Yes.
And guess what he did today?
He bombed something.
He bombed something.
Bill Clinton had a little press conference about an hour ago and said that confirmed he did, in fact, order that we bomb terrorist targets in Afghanistan and the Sudan.
Yes.
So, I just think, I swear, I can't help but feel he was just doing this to get out of the house. You know when you get in an argument with your wife?
Yeah.
And you're just looking for any excuse, a friend to call, something to happen to get out of the house? What's Bill going to do?
You think Hillary was giving him hell in Martha's Vineyard and said, I got to get out of here?
You know it. So now he's on his way back to the White House right now.
Yeah.
Alone. he figured out a way out of this thing. Bill scores.
He's probably going to Washington for some nookie.
Let me pack my Monica tie.
Yeah.
The one she gave me as a little bat signal.
And he's out of the house. I wouldn't be surprised when he gets there. His first thing is, I have ordered a strike of suspected terrorist sites on Martha's Vineyard.
Very nice. I'll go one step further. Do we have proof that he actually bombed something this afternoon?
Well, it is difficult to prove. They're being really hush-hush about this because they say that the terrorist targets it's not like conventional targets. So everything's very vague right now. If it was Baghdad, there's reporters in Baghdad.
And we would know if he actually bombed something. Afghanistan is not an easy place to get any info from.
Get in and out of? You kidding?
And Sudan?
Sudan looks bombed anyway.
Well, there's
a civil war been going on there for quite some time.
Yeah.
So who could tell?
Yeah, that's the building we bombed. It's looked like that for the past 50 years.
I think he pulled a wag the dog maneuver here.
I think he might have. He successfully pulled the lead story in all the news of Monica Lewinsky once again testifying today in front of the grand jury and replaced it with a good bombing story that Americans love.
And there was a rumor that Dustin Hoffman was on the Vineyard.
Yes.
The last few days.
Interesting.
Yes, very interesting.
We'll delve into that a little more.
Of course we will. And, I think we have exclusive audio from Monica Lewinsky today.
Yeah, she just got out of the grand jury about an hour ago.
Matter of fact, why don't we go to Tom Brokaw in a few minutes here, and we'll get the exclusive audio from Monica Lewinsky. How's that, all right?
Very good.
And if you got something for the show today, 212-757-1027 is the phone line. The faxes are spitting out like crazy if you want to add one to the pile. 212-957-WNEW.
And, of course, the instant email at WNEW.com.
Very good. On the way, we got Fuel and Zeppelin next. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Pat Benatar. Love is a Battlefield. All these songs take on a new meaning with all the crap that is going on down there in Washington with Bill and Monica and Hillary and bombing other countries. And
he had to bomb something. That was his only way to get the heat off of him, quite frankly. I want to say hi to Johnny Love. Johnny Love from Limbrook. He's emailing in that we're freaks, and he loves it. And he especially likes when we played the tape of us two driving into work with the road rage. We were going to say, if you want to tape yourself with a little road rage as you're driving around, because a lot of people have been saying, boy, that sounds really familiar. It sounds just like me.
And the funny thing is, I've been getting a lot of emails from people saying, my ride is even worse than you guys were a bunch of pussies, actually.
Yeah, because
you guys really didn't get that angry. You should hear a tape of me.
That's because it was just, honestly, it was one day that wasn't all that bad.
Right. We're going to tape ourselves maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Or Friday commutes are the best.
Or maybe next week, but we'll get another one of those on. But if you want to tape your own road rage and send it into the show, we'll put the best ones on the air without a doubt.
Yeah, maybe we'll pick like the Road Rage King and come up with some kind of prize for him.
Yeah, Andrea, the music director here at NEW, she says that her and her husband are much worse than you and I when they're driving.
All right.
And I'm trying to convince her to send a tape in of her and her husband driving into work.
Well, let's hear some people's road rage.
Yes, so do that immediately. Just bring a tape recorder with you in the car and let it fly. And send it into WNEW, and we'll put the best ones on the air, make you a little radio star. How's that?
There you go.
But we got to head down to Washington. Tom Brokaw's on the line here.
Is he?
Yes.
All right, what has he got?
Well, there's a lot of breaking stories going on. The president bombed Afghanistan and Sudan. I can't say that word.
The Sudan,
thank you. And Monica Lewinsky just gave more testimony to the grand jury, so he's got an update on both stories, I do believe, with possibly some exclusive audio from Monica herself.
Great.
Has anyone even heard this lady's voice yet?
No, we're investigative journalists, Soapy.
All right, let's go to Tom Brokaw. Tom.
Hello, this is Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. The lead story of the day has to be the bombings in the Sudan and Afghanistan in retaliation to the embassy bombings in Nairobi.
Whoa, Tom.
Yeah?
What's wrong with you?
Well, I had a loose shelf in my office and it hit me on the head. I'm a little loose.
Okay. All right, continue.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. But in other developments today in the Monica Lewinsky sexual... Today, Monica Lewinsky once again testifying to the grand jury, leaving the grand jury about an hour ago with this statement.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, my client, Monica Lewinsky.
I have had enough. This whole experience has left a bitter taste in my mouth, and I can't stomach stomach anymore. I feel as if I'm getting the shaft, that this ugly matter has come to a head and blown up at my face. This may be a tough load to swallow, but when things are hard, that is when I am at my best. I have faced hard things in the past, and I know what is coming. I will meet the challenge the only way I know how, head on. I have licked bigger things than this before, and I will again. No one will ever be able to say that Monica Lewinsky isn't a finisher, that she quit before the job was done. I will work non-stop and fight this, blow by blow, until I am wiped clean of this dirty affair. I will not be stained by you, Bill. Thank you. By the way, the tie I gave you looked great.
Obviously, there will be more as the stories develop throughout the day. Tom Rocken's Embassy and Nightly News.
Wow. How about that? That's what she sounds like.
That's how she sounds.
Wow, sounds like hot.
Breaking news on the Opie and Anthony Show. Who needs 10-10 news when you got Opie and Anthony?
Wins. There you go.
Very nice. Okay. On the way, we got the Bare Naked Ladies and Peter Gabriel. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. The latest from the Bare Naked Ladies. That's 1 week off their CD Stunt. Good sounding song, right?
Mm-hmm.
The station is happening. The station is alive, baby.
Yeah.
Gotta love it, huh? It's Opie and Anthony. We got CNN on, and well, the president has landed at Andrews Air Force Base.
Didn't he just give a statement to Martha's Vineyard? How come he never gets delayed?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you hate that?
I do.
I think I went from Boston to Martha's Vineyard once.
Yeah.
I flew. It took me 7 hours. I was waiting in airports.
Yeah, you had to go through Detroit.
Yeah.
Why does he get the direct flights?
Yeah.
Come on now.
A nice cushy plane and the helicopter ride.
And he has a nice tie on. I wonder who gave him that tie.
Now he's back at the White House, and I didn't see. Was Hillary with him? I don't think so.
No,
huh?
he left Hillary behind. This is important stuff.
Oh, no.
I just got off the phone with someone. I'm arguing with them, because the Republicans are already putting a spin on this bombing in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
And they think that Clinton has used this just to get out of this sticky mess he's in, right?
Right.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Show us the footage of the bombings.
Where's that cool film of the bomb going down the air shaft and blowing the walls out? I haven't seen any film yet. We had all that cool film during the Gulf War. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah.
He says he bombed something. I want to see proof.
We do want to see proof.
Get Wolf Blitzer on the phone.
Yeah, where's the Scud Stud? We need a report from the Scud Stud. Come on.
I'm not believing anything until I see something blown up.
Where's Charles Jaco? Gas. Right. Where's Bernie? Is he under a table somewhere? Get Bernie from out under the table and show us some footage of this actual bombing.
I don't know.
Breaking news, U.S. strikes at Afghanistan.
There he is, his helicopter pulling up. We'll see him get out with his friggin' party shirt on.
Yeah, he's
a broad on each arm. Would that be the funniest damn thing? How you doing, Washington? I'm back.
It's like, I'm free.
I'm back. I left the bitch a couple of 100 miles away.
Oh, man, what a sucker.
Well, that's the truth. I tend to believe that he wouldn't have jumped the gun on this one and bombed something as quickly as he did if these allegations, well, not allegations anymore, if this hadn't happened.
Yeah, and why is Dustin Hoffman coming out of the helicopter with the president? And Robert De Niro, what's going on here?
You know, it's funny. They don't really have any hard proof of who bombed the embassies in Africa yet.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no concrete evidence. They have theories, and, they're still investigating. They have a few leads, but nothing in stone. Built by who? Bomb them. Bomb them. Send one to Martha's Vineyard. Send a cruise missile to Martha's Vineyard, please.
Just bomb anyone at this point for me,
Bomb Detroit.
Yeah.
I don't care. Just light up something.
All right. Well, we'll stay on top of this story, of course.
Yes.
Very important info.
Breaking news.
To pass along to you guys when we get it. Hey, we got that cool song from Sean Mullins on the way.
All right.
Also, we'll do some Elton John. And do we have audio of the president in Air Force One?
Yeah, well, you know us. We can get audio from anywhere.
Yeah, we got sources all over the place. So
yeah, and we actually got a little bit of audio from Air Force One.
Very nice. All right, stick around for the stupidity. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. PTO, it's Opie and it's Anthony.
Wow.
We're checking out Sudanese TV on CNN right now. Got the tube on in the studio.
Whew, the anchor guy looks pretty peeved.
He looks really ticked off that we bombed some buildings in his lovely country. It looks like Geraldo with a towel on this guy.
He got the towel all over on his head.
The first pictures are coming in from the bombing.
Breaking news from Sudan. You son of a bitch.
All right, well, there's some fire.
I see a building burning.
Yes.
So I guess we did drop something, huh?
Well, we can't be certain, though, because they are having a civil war in that country.
Yeah, Sudan's having its own problems. Maybe we didn't do that.
Yeah, but some guy that looked like my cab driver on the way in today is on TV. That's all I know. I don't know who this guy is. Is he the Geraldo of Sudan?
He must be.
All right. Well, there you go. The first picture's coming in from the bombing. Very good.
Good.
What do you got over there? Anything on the instant feedback, or?
Just, a bunch of people saying that Bill should have kept in his pants. All right, we all know that.
We do know that by now. All right. Oh, speaking of that, we got sources all over the world, basically, for this lovely radio show.
Mm-hmm.
And we got some exclusive audio of Air Force One.
Now, how did we get that? That's got to be classified.
It is classified, Anthony, and I can't give my sources away.
All right.
I'll go to jail before I give my sources away. But obviously, the president had to fly back to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
But we actually got audio of the first family in flight on the way to Martha's Vineyard.
Wow.
And we picked up some audio from the cockpit.
The black box.
The black box, yeah.
All right.
So if we could go to that audio now, that would be really good. Oh, there it is.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck. Welcome to Air Force One. On behalf of the crew, I'd like to say hello to Mr. President and the first family. Hope you enjoy your flight today to Martha's Vineyard. Today's in-flight movie is Liar Liar, starring Jim Carrey as a father whose inability to tell the truth makes his wife and child's life a living hell, thus jeopardizing his marriage and his career. Once again, the movie's Liar Liar. Enjoy the flight.
Wow. They picked the wrong movie to show on that flight.
Exclusive.
Huh? Yeah, I don't think any other stations got that. Right?
I'm sure they don't.
I don't think the Fatty Show has that. Does he?
The Fatty Show.
Well, what is his name? I don't know. Oh, yeah, the cartoon characters.
Hey, Ruck.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Watch me pull a Twinkie out your ass. Oh, Blaine-Winkle, that trick never works.
What do you think they're doing today on the radio? Probably nothing.
Feeding him.
Maybe Knuckleheads in the news or something stupid like that. We got breaking news here on our show.
Hey, Rucky, let's do Knuckleheads in the news. Oh, Blaine-Winkle, that's stupid. Okay, let's do it. Feed me some more. I think I'm down at 800 pounds.
212-757-1027 if you got something for the show. They're showing more pictures of the bombing.
Can you tell what we blew up over there?
You sure this isn't footage of the Bronx? No, I'm serious. I don't know the difference.
Wait a minute.
I'm serious.
That's MLK Boulevard.
It is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're tricking us again, CNN. Breaking news. Come on. I have a comment about that, but I'll move right along here.
Move along. Nothing to see here.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York with Joe Jackson. The band Everything Before That doing Hooch off their Supernatural CD. It's Opie and Anthony. We are having a lot of fun today.
Certainly are.
Breaking news. As you know by now, we've bombed Afghanistan.
And Sudan.
Terrorist targets?
Yeah, there's supposed to be like supply and training facilities and nerve gas warehouse. I don't know.
All right.
Guy's satellite dish, so we can't get HBO anymore.
Yeah, we're going to get the latest info with Tom Brokenjaw in a little bit. Because CNN has been, showing the Sudanese TV broadcast.
Yeah.
bunch of guys that look like Geraldo with towels on their head, and no one could decipher what they're saying, but I think our expert translator will be able to translate their language for us so we can find out how they're feeling after the bombing, right?
I bet they're not too happy.
They're not happy at all. I want to, stick up for Chris Rock today, too.
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. Hallelujah, brother man.
What happened?
Well, he went on the Today Show yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And he was giving his comments about the whole Clinton affair. And it got a little raunchy. That's what you get when you get Chris Rock on your show, though.
Yeah, what did they think? They were getting Sinbad?
Yeah, we're getting Chris Rock light.
Yeah.
No, you were getting Chris Rock. And he let a few nasty words go by, like ass, crap, and scumbag. Words we've all heard by now.
Yeah.
And the Today Show freaked. So when they rebroadcasted the Today Show out west, on the West Coast, they canceled Chris Rock's appearance there. And they substituted it with some kind of Cowboy Rodeo College report.
Oh, there you go. That's just like Chris Rock.
Chris Rock said ass twice, and Matt Lauer was freaking out, saying, remember, this is a family show.
Because he said ass.
He said ass and scumbag, and he said how he wants to whoop Kenneth Starr's ass.
Right. He got in trouble for that?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's stupid.
Today's Show claiming to be some type of family show?
I find Al Roker's ass offensive.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Never mind hearing the word.
What does Al Roker do on that show?
I don't know. He comes out and talks to people he talks to rubes that hold signs up to the TV.
Ooh, tough job, Al. Tough job. How many $1 million a year does he make to say hi to people on the street?
And what's your name? Hi, Mom. You ever see those people that stand out there?
Yeah, they're mutants.
Embarrassing.
Well, they're all the tourists. You never see a guy from New York making his way on TV, really.
We're from Tulsa, and I just want to say hello to my wife.
And cousin. They're the same
Hi,
person.
Glenda.
Yeah, right, exactly. So I don't know what's up the Today Show's A's, but they should have known what they were getting into when they have Chris Rock on the show.
I like it. Matt Lauer is like freaking out.
Yeah.
And he goes to cut Chris Rock off and go to another guest. And Chris Rock starts going, "Yo, Matt, what's the matter, Matt? Were you on the pipe?"
Claiming to be a family show. I suggest that we try to do something, actually, with the Today Show.
Like?
I don't know. You should see what kind of listeners we have out there. I know we don't have many, but maybe we could get one to do something wacky.
Oh, in the little crowd of rubes?
Yeah.
When the camera comes on?
Yeah. I say we set up a bounty. Like first girl to show her boobs.
Oh, man, would that be mint?
First girl to show her boobs on the Today Show when they're out in the street, I will personally give $100. Are you in for $100?
I'm in for $100.
$200.
Definitely.
We'll see how much of a family show it actually is.
What about you?
You in? We barely pay him.
I don't get paid anything.
All right, throw in $10.
About $1.50.
Come on, throw in 10.
Right,
if a girl on the Today Show.
$10. We're up to $210.
Gets on the Today Show.
Yeah, we want to show the Today Show how much of a family show it actually is.
The crowd shot when Al Roker's out there, they're doing some fun thing outside.
Yeah.
And flashes her boobs.
I'm serious.
God, would that be great?
I'm serious. It'll tick them off.
How are they going to prove it, though?
It'll be the talk of the town if there's naked boobs on the Today Show. We'll know.
And then we'll have you come up here and
they got to have a sign, too.
No, just naked boobs.
Just naked boobs is easy enough because that's gonna be tough to pull off.
Yeah.
But I look at the phones going crazy. I bet you the listeners are gonna add to the pot here.
Hey Al, take a look at these.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You can get Al Roker to show his breast.
No, I don't want to see that. That would not be fun.
No.
So what do you think? You think we can make this happen?
That'd be really neat to see.
Okay. Maybe we could take a collection around the NAW studios.
We could come up with more than $210.
Right now, the jackpot is at $210. First girl to show her boobs live on the Today Show when they go out in the street.
All right.
And, we'll stick up for Chris Rock and we'll show the Today Show how much of a family show it really is.
I'll start taping the Today Show, so if it happens, we'll be able to verify it.
Okay.
All right, girls, come on.
I know someone will do it for us.
Yeah.
I guarantee it'll happen.
We'll bring you up here and make you a radio star, too.
There you go. So on the way, we got another report from Tom Brokenjaw and whatever you want to add. Actually, the phone's ringing, so we don't even have to give out the phone number. We'll be back in a bit. The Today Show all pissed off at Chris Rock because they think they have a family show.
Yeah.
Please. First girl to show her boobs in the street when they're on live will win. How much money are we up to?
We're up to, what, $210.
Actually, there's a few people on the phone that want to add to our pot.
All right.
Hi, NEW.
I want to contribute to your cause.
Yeah.
$290, but I have one caveat.
Okay.
It can't be a homeless pig.
I don't know, dude. I think we just need, like, boobs at this point.
Even ugly ones?
Even ugly ones.
All right, I'm in.
Actually, the uglier the better.
All right, if you guys are in, I'm in. $290, make it even $500.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
All right.
But I gotta see it on tape, too.
No problem. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Rick talk to you and get your number and your name, and you'd better not back out on us.
It's a deal.
All right, we're up to $500. First girl to show her boobs on the Today Show.
I'm in. I love you guys.
Roker's doing the stupid weather. We'll show them what type of family show they got.
I love you guys. I'm in.
Thank you. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York with the Dave Matthews Band and Stay. It's Opie and it's Anthony for your ride home.
Yeah.
So much freaking stuff going on today.
Big news day.
Yes, big news day, but we're also sticking up for our pal Chris Rock.
Yeah, Today Show. What a bunch of prudes.
Well, the problem is the world is getting way too politically correct. I think a lot of people realize that at this point. And Chris Rock was on the Today Show yesterday morning to promote his HBO show, which is a great show, by the way. I think we're going to get him on our show eventually. But,
yeah.
Anyway, he was on the show, and the Today Show knows what Chris Rock is about.
Yeah, why'd they ask him on?
Why did they ask him on if they had a problem with his language and how he discussed the Clinton and Monica thing yesterday morning? He used words like ass and scumbag and crap.
I've never heard those words before.
And the Today Show thinks it's a family show, and that was inappropriate language for morning TV.
Then did they go into a segment on thong bikinis on the beach?
No, I think they probably had an update on the shootings in Jonesboro, Arkansas or something with all the gory blood and details. Yeah,
sure.
Or maybe the bombing in Africa. Yeah, family show. Yeah, sure it is. But they weren't getting Sinbad. They were getting Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Okay?
This is funny, man.
And they should have expected this type of language from Chris Rock, and they should lighten up, is what we're saying. So we have started a little thing on the Opie and Anthony show. We want to show the Today Show how much of a family show they really are.
Now, we understand we don't have the power of the listeners yet to just ask and have something happen.
No. But we're sure as hell going to try.
So we do what's the second best thing, offer cold hard cash.
Yes, exactly.
So we've come up with how much money?
Well, I'm giving 100. You're giving 100. Rick, who produces the show, is giving us 10.
I got 10.
Because we don't pay him.
Right.
And then you walked around the building.
Bennett Promotions added 20, so that's $230.
$230. And then we had a listener call, and he's going to give us $290 if we make this happen.
Don't be so cheap. I'll go up to 150.
Yeah. You do 150, I got to go 150.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, so we're up to $330 officially. And if this listener comes through, then you're talking $620 if I do the math right.
$620. I'm going to start taping the Today Show.
Okay.
And when Al does his little weather thing, yeah, you see that? When Al does his weather and they got all the rubes from Wisconsin holding up signs, we want a girl to flash her boobs at the camera.
Yes, and we'll show the Today Show how family-oriented the show actually is.
And if you make the show, we watch the tape, and it's you, we hand you over the cash.
Officially $330.
Officially.
But it could be up to as high as $620 if this guy comes through that we had on the phone earlier.
By the end of the show, it could be up even higher. Who knows? We got people offering more money.
Okay, very good. There you go. That's one thing that's going on. Also, we bombed Afghanistan and Sudan. I wait and let you say that name because for some reason I'm having a mental block and I can't say Sudan.
You're like George Bush with Saddam's name.
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein.
But we bombed those lovely tourist targets. And if you were watching CNN a little bit, they had these guys that look like Geraldo with towels on their heads. It was a live feed from Sudanese TV.
And Afghani
TV. So on the phone, live from Afghanistan, is Tom Brokaw.
How do you do that? Didn't we just talk to him from Washington? About an hour and a half ago?
Yeah, well, yeah, he did.
He must really be groggy from the flight.
Yeah, he was in the transporter or something, okay?
Okay.
But, yeah, Tom's is gonna make sense of this whole mess that is going on today, okay?
All right.
Let's go to Tom here.
Tom Brokenjaw, NBC Nightly News. A word out of Afghanistan where President Clinton has ordered a bombing in retaliation for the bombing in Kenya.
Whoa, Tom.
Yeah?
You sound a little out of sorts here.
Well, it's been up for many, many hours. And a little sleep with Monica Lewinsky and this bombing.
Okay, well, continue with your report. I'm sorry.
Anger in Afghanistan. The Afghani people are very angry with the bombing mission going on there.
Sorry, this is a serious issue. Okay, go ahead.
We have exclusive audio of Afghani television with a translation. Let's go to that audio now.
We are angry as if someone has slept with our goats. The American president using his bombs as he uses his penis, dropping loads where they do not belong. Our turbans are spinning with anger. Our brothers must rise up against America. 7-Eleven workers take a whiz in the Slurpee machine. Cab drivers fart when your fare is in the cab. Your bombing has caused tens of dollars of damage to our cities, except for the city of Balakalala, which now looks a little better than it did. Your president should wax the carrot and leave us alone. And how could he sleep with that slob Monica? I wouldn't do her, and I have banged llamas. Stop your aggression, or we will be forced to stop supplying you with our main export, Afghani people.
As you see, anguish coming out of Afghanistan. This is Tom Brokenjaw, NBC Nightly News.
Opie and Anthony, 1027 NEW.
You getting any instant feedback over there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. People wanting to contribute money.
Oh, good.
The Today Show thing.
Okay.
Plenty of those.
Yeah.
And, wow, we kick ass, Ope. Shannon loves us.
People are actually starting to say we kick ass?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
And Joe from what he calls the garbage capital of the world, Staten Island, New York. He liked the news reports with Luscious Lewinsky and the Aknods planning terrorist attacks with slushies.
That was pretty good.
And let me state here, I'm going to be the first to say this, because we're breaking news all the time. With Afghanistan being bombed by Bill Clinton, watch out when you're sipping those Slurpees and getting those hot dogs and those burritos in 7-Eleven. You don't know what's in there, do you?
Okay.
Watch those burritos.
We will. Speaking of news, we got Tom Brokenjaw on the phone again.
Good.
He's got some exclusive stuff here.
Oh,
what?
Turn your head and it feeds back.
102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. New REM coming in the fall. Can't wait to hear that. It's Opie, it's Anthony.
Do you have to sing?
I didn't sing.
When the song is playing?
I didn't sing.
Here's what I have to listen to during that song.
Just a dream, fly, just a dream.
Wait, Earl.
That's what I have to listen to.
Earl, you were in here. Get over there.
Earl, back me up, man. What did he sound like?
I have no response to that.
Oh, Earl, you're selling me down the river.
You're a puss.
That was horrible. That was just a dream.
It wasn't that bad.
It was horrid.
Thank you, Earl.
God, thanks, Earl.
Whitest black man I've ever met in my life. Are you really black? Are you?
Yes, I am.
Of course he is.
There's no definition.
Of course he is.
You sure?
What kind of a racist statement is that, Opie?
No.
Whitest black man. What do you mean by white?
Listen to his voice. Earl, do you have any rhythm?
No, I don't. Actually.
Can you bust out a rhyme for us?
No, I can't. No, I can't.
You really can't, right?
No, I can't.
Right. It's okay. I just ask you.
I'm a rock dude.
That's okay. I respect that.
I know. Must have gotten some flack in the community, huh?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah. Really? Do you get flack in the community for liking rock and roll?
It's like, Earl, what's up with that, Earl? What's up with that Led Zeppelin? What's up with that?
No, growing up, yes, I did. I caught a lot of flack for it.
Did you?
Yes.
It's like, Biggie Smalls never listened to Zeppelin? What up with that, Earl?
Puffy, though. Puffy listened.
Yeah, Puffy got some Zeppelin, huh?
Now they're all sampling the rock songs. See? I think you were ahead of your time there, Earl.
How's Scotzo doing?
He's cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does he talk about us, like, at all?
Yeah, maybe we could get some inside info.
No, not negatively, no.
Not negatively?
Really? I don't know. His face looks like Clinton's did when he was doing that speech the other night.
All right.
Yeah? You don't hear any...
Hey, Earl, what about those two a-holes doing afternoons? They're ruining everything, Earl.
No, he's giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Is he?
Yes.
What does that mean, the benefit of the doubt?
No, Scott is very fair.
Fair?
He is extremely
I'm giving
fair.
him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to wait a few weeks before I say they suck. Publicly.
You know, if Scott Muni goes on the air and tells everyone we suck, we're done. We are just waiting for his blessing. Because if he goes on the air and says we suck, we're going to be run out of this town.
Believe me, you'll know when he hates your guts.
Oh, okay.
Really?
You'll know it. Yes.
Have you ever had the wrath of Scotzo?
No,
Have you ever done anything where
I
he
have
was...
witnessed it.
Earl, you bastard, you forgot to bring me this or that.
No?
No.
Have you ever gotten bitched at by Scotzo?
No, not
No?
I know better.
Wow.
All right, cool. All right, we got to get Scotzo on the show one of these days.
Yeah, maybe he'll come on after the benefit of the doubt phase is over.
Yeah, exactly. We got more people that want to contribute to our Today Show thing.
Yeah, I think this is a great idea.
Earl, we're sticking up for Chris Rock.
You should.
All right, very good. I'm turning your mic off. That was great radio, Earl. Thank you. You should. Yeah, Chris Rock getting the flack for going on the Today Show and being himself.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were
They booked Chris Rock for the Today Show.
Yeah.
And expect Sinbad.
Yeah.
They expect Earl.
Hey, Earl.
They booked Chris Rock and they expect Earl.
Earl, what does the black community think of Sinbad?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One shade short of a sellout.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, okay, very good. All right, thank you.
Gee, you know what, have you seen the show? What is the show, Vibe, that he's on, Sinbad?
Awful.
You know what Sinbad looks like these days? I swear to God, because he's got that reddish hair, and it's cut real close. He looks like the old G.I. Joe with the lifelike hair. Remember? I used to have that. It's like, wow,
That's
Mom,
perfect.
I want the G.I. Joe with the lifelike hair. He's got this little hair helmet thing going. I was expecting a string, move out, men. Does he have the kung fu grip?
That's very good, actually.
He does. Sinbad looks just like him, with the goatee and everything.
Yeah, so we're sticking up for our pal Chris Rock because the Today Show is all up in arms because Chris used the words ass, crap, and scumbag on the air.
And that's what he was calling Matt Lauer? No? Oh, okay.
I think he was calling Al Roker that for being a sellout. Look at Earl shaking his head. But anyway.
Al Roker's got to get on the crack pipe and lose some pounds, is what Chris Rock was saying, I think. See Al Roker, like 90 pounds. Yo, man, I need some. I'm hurting real bad.
You can just smoke Willard Scott's toupee.
Oh, God.
Anyway, so the Today Show basically thinks that the language that Chris used on the show is not appropriate for morning TV.
Yes, it's family-oriented. We don't want to offend anybody. Now let's go to the carnage in Africa and show some dead bodies.
Yeah, exactly. Hypocritical. But we are looking for a fine young lady to show her boobs live on the Today Show when they go out in the street to show the Today Show how family-oriented they actually are.
Do one of those segments, yeah.
Yeah.
Go get by the railing and just, flip the shirt up, and we will hand you cash because we don't have that dedicated audience yet, like some people do. I mean, Howard could probably get someone in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we got to bribe people.
We got to bribe people. We understand our position, but we come through with cash.
Yeah, we're up to $1,050 unofficially. officially well over 600 that we could actually get from people. So,
but it'll probably be in the $1,000 range
when it's done. Actually, tomorrow's the first day that this could happen. So
I'm going to set the VCR at home. I'm going to tape the Today Show, and I'm going to look and see if a girl flashes. If I see a girl flash, we got to get her up here and give her money.
Where do I send my check?
NEW.
Hi, I want to contribute to the Show Your Tits on Today show fund.
Let's just call it the Tit Day Show.
What's your name?
Rosie.
Well, we actually need someone to do it, too, you know.
I wish I could. I really do. When you said it, I was thinking, I could do that. That wouldn't be bad.
All right. We're up to just under $1,000. How much do you want to contribute?
Oh, I'll contribute $100.
$100? Wow.
Anybody that's got the nuts to do it, they deserve some decent money.
Wouldn't that be great to see? Fat Al freaking out. You can't do. Back to you.
So where do I send my check?
Hold on the line.
All right.
Hi, NEW.
I want to donate $250 to the Have the Girl Go on TV.
$250?
$250, buddy.
Wow. That's a lot of cash.
My wife's 4.5 months pregnant. Anything with a new set of tits, I'm in.
All right, we'll add you to the list. Hold on the line. Or did they get your info yet?
No.
All right, hold on, man. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, with the Pretenders, Middle of the Road off the Learning to Crawl CD. That's the same CD that has this little ditty on it.
It's somebody's music, isn't it?
Yeah, someone's music bed.
Let's hear it.
Hello, it is the Rush Limbaugh Show. Excellence in broadcasting. Talent on loan from God. With the circumstances of the past few weeks, I am covered in baby oil, manipulating my unit with joy.
I know, Rush. You hate the President of the United States. What else is new? You have anything else to talk about?
6 years the guy's been waiting for Clinton to crap the proverbial bed. And, he's diddling himself as he watches the news reports.
Hey, we got two more ladies on the line that want to try to show their breasts on the Today Show.
All right.
In support of Chris Rock getting dissed by the show.
Well, they say it's a family show, the Today Show, and Chris Rock was inappropriate, saying words like ass.
Now, if a naked breast showed up on the Today Show, I wouldn't consider that show a family show anymore. Would you, Anthony?
I would watch it.
True.
Right. It wouldn't be what they consider a family show.
NEW.
I'll show my tits. Are you guys crazy?
You will.
Of course.
Wow, we can do this.
We've got more than $600 at this point.
Are you kidding?
If you go down to the Today Show and go out by the barrier, you might have to get there early to get a good spot, but it'll probably be worth the money. And when the camera goes on you, you flash your boobs. And you will come down here and we will hand you cold, hard cash.
Really? How much is it up to now?
It's at least what we could verify and definitely get from people, $750.
I'd do it for like $10. You guys kidding?
Well, no, we're not kidding. If you do it, then it's yours.
It's up for grabs starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first day the money's on the table.
How do I get a good spot up by the barrier?
That is up to you and everyone else that's going to try it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you figure it out and do it, it's
yours. Do I
yours.
have to sleep with Al Roker?
No. We wouldn't subject anybody to that nightmare.
All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
All right.
Beautiful. Bye.
Bye.
We'll be looking for you on TV.
Hi.
Now, who are you?
Dawn.
Hi, Dawn.
Hi.
I hear you want to do this too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the first person who does it gets the money. Simple as that.
Okay.
The money is up for grabs starting tomorrow morning.
How much is it?
Over $700.
Okay, what if I put in lipstick WNEW across my chest?
We'll give you an extra $100 for that.
Okay, cool. And what happens if I get arrested? You pay my bail money?
Then I don't even know you.
Oh, I don't even know.
No, I'm only kidding. Actually, technically, you're allowed to walk around the streets of New York without a shirt on. Yeah.
Great.
I don't know if you'll be breaking any laws that I know of.
Okay, well, what street are they on again?
48th and 5th.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what time they come on?
Get a good spot early, like 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock at 48th and 5th?
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely. And where do I pick up the money?
We're going to start taping the show starting tomorrow so we can verify it was you. And if it was you, then boom, we'll give you the money. You come down and get it.
Great.
We ain't kidding.
Great.
All right?
Okay.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York with the Talking Heads. It's Opie and Anthony. We're staying on later and later as we go along here.
Yeah, we should be the 3 to midnight show in a couple of months.
That'd be fun, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing else going on the station after us.
Oh, I'm kidding. Boss is sitting right here.
That's why I said that.
He's got it. You're too confrontational, man.
I like that, though.
You know?
Hi, boss. Did you like the show today? We haven't had you on in a while.
Until now.
Until now.
I think, you're losing it. Your blood sugar's gone. We should have like a little machine in here that they have for diabetics.
Test Opie's blood sugar.
Right.
Uh-oh, it's down. We better get him off the air. He's shaking.
That's what happens at the 6 o'clock hour. We need the 6 o'clock hour catered.
Jello.
Can we make that happen?
We have Jello molds brought.
Jello shots.
Cream cheese like you get at Thanksgiving for your grandmothers.
That'd be good.
It's easy to digest, and it goes right to you.
Yeah.
Opie's we talked about this. Opie is a grazer. See, I'm a binger. Mm-hmm. I could eat at noon, and I'm fine until I have dinner. You have to eat. You have to graze the whole day.
All day long, or I'd lose. I have low blood sugar.
You could hear him during certain breaks chewing his cud, bringing it up from the fourth stomach.
You eat like a lady.
I know, I do. I'm a fag.
Where were you last night?
Where was I last night?
We were supposed to get some sushi.
I had a headache.
So you cancel our date?
Dude, if I was at a sushi restaurant with you, we would look like the biggest.
I was with my wife.
I know, but we'd still look like the biggest squishies.
I got to tell you that, too.
Uh-huh.
After we went to Finley's in Huntington, and there was a band playing with this girl singer.
Yeah. Really?
But now I'm with my wife. So I have to make it like I'm interested in the Yankee game that's on the TV, too. So I'm watching the band like, yeah, well, they're really good. They sound good. The girl's got a great voice. And I'm staring at her cleavage. It's like, Jen's sort of noticing. Hey, 3 to 5. Come on, Yanks. Pick it up, guys. Come on. And then I go back to the band. Look at that keyboard player. Hey, he's good. And obviously, I'm not looking at the keyboard player.
Sure.
It's like, Jan, a little more. It's like, oh, come on, bring it on. Oh, you blew with bases loaded, guys. Come on. They'll rally, hon. They'll rally. Don't worry.
We are pigs.
I know.
Well, now she knows what you were up to last night because she listens to the show every day.
Oh, Jesus.
You idiot.
I didn't even think about that.
Jen, this is just a part he plays for our radio show. He doesn't actually do this when he's out and about.
Yeah.
Okay? Jen knows you're full of ass.
I know.
There you go. All right, we got to get out of here because the Giants are playing in a little while against the Jets. That starts at 7:15, so we'll get a couple songs in, and we'll have Giant football.
Jets, Jets.
What? You're a Jets fan?
Today.
But we sponsor the Giants here.
You got to be the Giants fan.
I am the Giants fan.
That's how it works. We go against each other.
Gotta make believe it's a cool thing, though, Monday, right?
Oh, do we? Is that in the radio DJ rule book?
Yes, but
hey, it's Monday, everybody. Don't worry, that weekend coming right around the corner.
Ain't working.
Not at all. We have so much to do today, though.
Yeah, we're still New York primary target. So be careful out there. You never know.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should have our listeners call in if they see anyone suspicious out there on the streets.
Yeah, they are telling people if you see suspicious things, report it.
Yeah.
But they're not telling you to who.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to call the police department?
No, you're going to call Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, give us a call. We'll tell you how to deal with it.
If you see anything suspicious out there, I'm serious.
We're our own little anti-terrorist squad.
Yes.
I think.
It's me and you. That's it.
That's it. We're the ones you can depend on.
And our legions of listeners.
Yeah.
Well, I think we got about 5, but they're in all the different boroughs, so we're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
212-757-1027. If you see anything suspicious on the streets today, please.
Yes, please.
Do us all a favor and give us a call here at the radio station, right?
Something that might be terrorism.
Yeah. 212-957-WNEW is the fax line. And you got your computer set up for a Monday or what?
Yes, I do. At WNEW.com, click on our pictures, and you could instant email us.
Okay.
That's always fun throughout the show.
Yes.
Look over there on my computer screen and see a big, you guys stink.
Really? That's the first one you saw? What a way to start the week.
Thanks. Sorry.
All right. We got to talk about the Monica cigar thing in a little bit.
It just gets weirder and weirder, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll get into it in a bit. And on the way, we got Pearl Jam and Pink Floyd by request next. Man, Anthony, a lot of people on hold with suspicious things on the streets. We've told you to call us if you see anything suspicious. We'll go to the phones next. Here's Pink Floyd on 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York with The Police. Pearl Jam before that from the Yield CD. In Hiding, it's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Look at that picture.
What are you looking at?
That Madeleine Albright's a hottie, huh?
Are you serious? Second ugliest woman in Washington behind Janet Reno.
Yeah, Clinton knows how to pick them.
Yes, he does.
Those are the ones that are so bad that he won't have sex with, so he appoints them to positions.
Yes, he's get the ugly women to do, his work for him.
Yeah.
Speaking of Clinton. Speaking of Clinton.
Yeah. Yeah.
I read the Drudge Report every, morning on the internet.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up with some great stuff. Great stuff.
Got all the scoops.
He had the scoop on the stained dress way before any of the biggies broadcasted it. Did you hear what he's reporting now?
Yeah. I've heard this.
This is amazing.
Could it be true?
Well, the Drudge Report on the internet is claiming that Monica Lewinsky would see the president. The president would give her one of his cigars.
Right.
And she would pleasure herself with the cigar.
Yeah.
While the president whacked it.
That's not sex. And he's saying that's not sex.
Right.
All right. Oh, God.
This is our president.
That's rank, man.
Yeah. But she was pleasuring herself, supposedly, according to the Drudge Report, with the president's cigars.
All right.
I think Monica's going to be on the cover of the next issue of Aficionado. Cigar Aficionado.
Buy the Lewinsky Humidor. Keeps those cigars moist. Fresh. Wow, that's kinky.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's
with a cigar.
With a cigar.
With one of those tubes? You know, the metal tubes that the cigar comes in? Or the cigar itself?
I think she's actually using the cigar down below.
Oh, my God.
Rumor has it she looks just like Fidel Castro smoking a fatty when she's going through this process.
Not very well groomed.
No. Of course, that is a rumor. We can't confirm that, but... What a mess.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. So
you would think that with, the tobacco would burn. And it's such a sensitive area.
Who knows?
You know?
Who knows?
I don't want to think about that.
And I guess it's coming out today as well, Clinton to publicly address Lewinsky matter again.
Yeah, I screwed up the first time. I'm going to take another whack at it.
Yeah.
This time I might even use the words, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Well, that's the whole thing. He throws out his first little 4-minute speech, waits a while to see how the reaction is to it, and now he'll go back for a rewrite, because it's all very Hollywood with him.
Yeah.
So we'll have his script writers write a brand new speech that it takes care of the issues that people felt he left out of the first one.
I think we should get a contest going here through the fax machine.
All right.
Have the listeners guess when the president steps down. Or gets impeached, and we could come up with a special, prize package for our NEW listeners.
Well, I think he's...
Could throw in some cigars, throw in a gift certificate for the Gap, come up with some other goofy prizes.
A splooge-stained dress.
Yeah.
And some cigars.
Some free dry cleaning. I don't know. It's an idea.
God.
If you want to send in your guess, what the hell will at least start at 212-957-WNEW. That's the fax machine, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. What a mess. Cigar.
Kinky.
With all the things that he has laying around in his office, he hands her the cigar.
What's he going to use? This is the pen I sign bills with. Look at that, just like a Hoover. What's this? Let's open up this drawer. Try this letter opener.
Unbelievable. All right, 212-757-1027 if you got something to add to the discussion today. On the way, we got the latest from John Mellencamp. If you haven't heard that yet, stick around. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York, the first radio station in New York to bring you the latest from John Mellencamp. That is Your Life Is Now. It's Opie and Anthony. Getting lots and lots of faxes here. And how's the instant feedback doing?
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Very good, yeah. Got one here. Wants to know if we're afraid of the Sudanese.
Are we afraid of the Sudanese?
Yeah, I saw them on the news over the weekend, and they were demonstrating over there in Sudan because we bombed them. And there was about a couple of thousand guys with sticks, and they're all waving their sticks, and they're yelling in some Sudanese language.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the stick man.
Yeah. What kind of delivery system they use for that stick? What kind of intercontinental ballistic missile is that stick perched atop? So that when I'm walking down the street, I'm walking down like 57th Street, a stick payload will drop on my head from Sudan. Is that a Titan rocket that's dropping those sticks?
Very nice.
Jesus, sticks.
Yeah, we're scared of sticks.
We're dropping cruise missiles on them, and they're threatening us with sticks.
I was scared of sticks when I was in 3rd grade.
Ugh. You know what beat the stick back about 20,000 years ago? The rock.
The rock.
And they haven't even figured to pick up the rock yet. All right? I don't think we have a problem there.
No, not at all.
Sudan.
What else did they say on the instant feedback?
Mike, Hartsdale, New York, wants to know what the status of the Today Show situation is. And were there any incidents over the weekend?
Mike, I'm glad you asked. I watched the Today Show on Saturday.
More security than the airports.
I think they might be on to us a little bit, but there were no naked breasts on the Today Show. On Saturday's show, I watched half the show this morning, and I didn't see any naked breasts today. And no ladies have called in to claim that they were their breasts. It's like a terrorist bombing. That it's got to happen, and then the lady has to call up and claim responsibility for being the one that showed her breasts on the Today Show. It's a very interesting scenario that's going on here.
I was the one that showed my boobs on the Today Show. If you do not pay me, I will move on to Regis and Kathy Lee and Rosie.
Well, I guess it's up to $700. First woman to show their naked breasts on the Today Show.
Don't you watch and just wait?
Yeah.
Like when they go, hey, here's the crowd, and they're all weird and holding up their I'm from Montana sign or whatever. I just wait for a girl to jump up and
Well,
and
I
show
have
'em.
a feeling that they pre-record a lot of those crowd shots, but I think when the actual hosts are on the street, that's when you got your best shot, I believe.
Katie and Matt Lauer are out there.
And Fat Roker.
And Fat Al Roker.
Yeah.
Then you think it's the live shot.
I think that's where your best shot is.
Also, if there's any girls with boyfriends out there, I was watching and I noticed it might work best if you perch yourself on the guy's shoulders. Because then you're way up and you're in the picture.
Yeah.
So that's a little strategy you might want to try out.
You know what's interesting, too? On Friday, we had, I don't know, how many calls, seriously? About 12 girls that said they were going to do it?
Yeah.
Where are you girls? $700 right here. Guaranteed if you do it.
There's got to be somebody out there that needs $700.
It'll happen. I think it just might take time because I think they're on to us right now.
If I was a guy, you know what I would do? I'd get a hooker, pay her $100, drag her down there, and just go flash your boobs.
Yeah, why not?
You collect $700.
Yeah.
You give her the $100. You're $600 ahead, and you're a guy. You just walk away.
There you go.
What the hell's the problem?
But
everyone's happy except Matt Lauer and Fat Al Roker.
Yeah, but Mike, no one has claimed a breasting yet. So
not yet. Or boob terrorism. A booming.
Yeah.
A boobing.
Yeah.
Looking to commit a boobing.
Yeah. It's still, the money's here waiting for a fine young lady to do that for us.
Right.
All right?
All right.
On the way, we got some Van Halen, and we'll go to the phones next. The Opie and Anthony Freedom Fighters all over New York, and we'll check in with someone next. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Bad Love. We'll send that out to the President of the United States, everyone.
You're insane and wacky with that statement, Whoop Wop.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, that's a good song dedication.
So, Opie and Anthony, for you Monday. And we got to check in with the Opie and Anthony Freedom Fighters. Got a lot of people on hold here. Obviously, this is ground zero for terrorism now that we've bombed Sudan and Afghanistan.
Afghanistan, yes. New York with all of its monuments and pretty much the pinnacle of the free world. It's a huge target for these terrorists, Opie.
Yes.
I'm very scared every time I drive in.
So we're asking the fine citizens of Manhattan to call us if they see something suspicious on the highways and byways.
Yeah, when you're in town, boy, or anywhere.
Yeah,
you never know where these mongrels are going to strike. My God, I saw them setting up Jersey barriers around the David Letterman Theater. That's got to be a huge target.
There you go.
That's right.
You could save some innocent lives just by being aware of your surroundings.
What's killed more people in New York? Terrorism or cranes falling on people's heads? Can we get that stat? I need that statistic.
Let's call the mayor's office on that one. Got a fax here. 212-957-WNEW if you want to send a fax. Opie and Anthony, I just spotted an Arabian man. He wasn't driving a cab or wearing a turban.
That's suspicious.
And he was clean-shaven, recently showered. He wasn't working in a 7-Eleven. This was very suspicious. Signed Mark Furman. Very good.
Mark Furman.
Mark Furman checking in, everyone.
Jesus.
Actually, we got some people on the streets that have seen something suspicious, so let's go to the phones now.
All right.
Hi, NEW.
This is Joe Short. I'm on the Belt Parkway here, and I was listening to you guys, and I heard you say if you saw anything suspicious.
Yes.
But there's a guy out here holding a sign causing all sorts of traffic, and a sign says, impeach Clinton and bomb Afghanistan again. The guy looks like he's homeless or something. I don't know.
Impeach Clinton and bomb Afghanistan.
Yeah, and
so
he's
he's
backing
split
up
on
the
the whole
Belt
thing.
Parkway.
Obviously, he's a schizo-homeless person.
Yes, he is.
Does he look like he might have a bomb on him?
No, he doesn't look that bad.
Give us a description.
Well, he's got nappy hair for one. It looks like he's still, it's the shape of like a pillow. And his shirt used to be white, but now it's probably piss brown.
Now, it's 99 degrees outside. Is he wearing an old snorkel jacket from the 70s? And big black boots?
Hey, by the way, I wanted to say, you guys are fantastic. I just started listening to you about 2 weeks ago, and you're great.
Thank God you didn't start listening 4 weeks ago, because we suck.
Best of luck with everything, guys, all right?
All right, man.
I think that guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's going to bomb anything, so we'll be all right with that. But thank you
for the report.
This is what we're looking for today. Very good, huh?
Okay, that clears some things up.
Yes, of course
That's
it does.
good. At least they're out there. We got eyes and ears working.
Now people could travel through that area and feel a little safer because of that fine citizen of New York.
Well, don't get carried away. Probably very scary.
Another fax coming in. Opie and Anthony, I just saw something suspicious. See, we're onto something here, the Opie and Anthony freedom fighters.
What is it, a bomb? Maybe nerve gas? What?
Well, he saw something suspicious. A white man, and he could dance.
That is suspicious.
And he didn't think he was better than everyone. He wasn't carrying a briefcase, and he was beating a black man in a basketball game. He didn't own an oversized gas-guzzling luxury car, and he was also seen robbing a group of black thugs. Sincerely, Tyrone.
I don't even know what he means by all that.
I don't know what he's getting at all there, of course. But if you have seen something suspicious on the highways and byways, give us a call, 212-757-1027. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Big Audio, Dynamite, and Rush. It's Opie and Anthony. Your little girlfriend was just on TV, Anthony.
Which one?
Madeleine Albright.
Wow. Is she a hottie or what?
She's pretty hot.
Yeah, she tries to hide behind that weathered old look, but I see that sensuality just oozing out behind the podium. She's a tough old broad, ain't she?
Yes, she is. So, all right.
Well, we're looking for terrorists, I guess.
Yeah, we're trying to make the city safer for everyone. I think everyone should be aware of their environment at this point in time.
We are the primary target.
We are the primary target.
And, well, they say there's an increased police presence. Do you see it?
No, I don't.
Do you see, like, how could anybody stop these terrorists?
Yeah.
So we're just looking for things that are out of the ordinary, like they tell you to look for.
Yeah, if you see anything suspicious, please give us a call so we could, put the message out there to the rest of the citizens of New York, okay?
Citizens, yes. Dear Opie and Anthony, while stopping in for my daily package of Chuckles, those lovely fruit-flavored jellies, at the convenience store at Journal Square right underneath the local mosque, I was surprisingly greeted cheerfully and told to have a nice day, rather than the usual, will that be all white devil? I found this unusual and indeed suspicious. I will alert you if anything else comes up.
Thank you very much.
From Lou's Italian Bakery in Delhi.
There you go, Lou. He's one of our freedom fighters.
He likes Chuckles. I like the red and black Chuckles.
Yeah?
And then I throw the rest away. I hate the green Chuckle. That's the worst Chuckle in the batch. I like those in what was the little candy communion wafers you used to get?
Oh, Nico's. Nico's
wafers.
The wafers? You like those?
They were just good when you were...
They tasted like charcoal.
It was like
the chalk from school. Yeah.
But it was just kind of cool, after catechism. When I was a kid, and you go with your friends. Body of Christ, amen. Yeah, fun with the candy cigarettes.
Hey, Anthony, I got a very important question to ask you.
What?
What is the latest on Hurricane Bonnie?
Uh-oh. Should we go to the storm center?
Yes, we should.
Let me crank up the Doppler 4 billion Doppler radar weather center. Boy, the weather geeks are going crazy over this, huh?
They're loving Hurricane Bonnie.
Oh, and if I got to hear one more time, Bonnie lies over the ocean, where she's been spinning for the past 24 hours with very little movement.
That's some clever writing they got, all these weather geeks, huh?
I think every weather geek has said it, and they love this now. We've been studying our computer models, which tell us which way Bonnie's going to come. So if it won't hit you, then it might hit these people. Or it might not. More as this story develops.
Will Hurricane Bonnie hit the Big Apple? Stay tuned.
Yeah, they love to
scare us.
Yeah, make you think that there is a pretty good chance.
Yeah.
It's like, if this happens and this happens, it doesn't do this, and it could be headed our way.
Yes.
By the plywood.
You know, there's something I notice about hurricanes in general. They name them after, wimpy female names, like Bonnie.
Well, now they alternate every hurricane between guy and girl names.
Yeah, but the names are just, faggy, really.
Bonnie.
Who's gonna run away from Hurricane Bonnie?
Yeah, it sounds friendly, like you almost want to take it in.
I suggest that the Weather Service, changes the name to some scary characters, like Hurricane Latifah. Now, that's a hurricane that you don't want to hit you, right?
Back off, baby. I'm coming in. I'm going to blow your ass down.
I'd get out of the way of Hurricane Latifah, but Hurricane Bonnie, come on. You want to have tea with Bonnie.
You could board up them windows. I'm still going to put my foot in your ass.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
I hear you.
Then people would take these hurricane warnings a little more seriously.
Mm-hmm. I want to see a big wind blow your ass out your window.
Right, or we should just name every hurricane from now on after Monica.
Yeah, the big blow. Hurricane Monica hitting the shore. First there'll be a sucking, then there'll be a blowing. You'll lose your job.
Okay. If you got something to add to this mess today, 212-757-1027. Actually, another fax came in here. We're also asking the listeners to fax us, 212-957-WNEW, with the date you think Bill Clinton will be kicked out of office or quit.
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen. I think it's a definite now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, once the sordid details start leaking out, he admits to improper sexual relationships. No, even improper relationship. I don't even think he said sexual, did he?
No.
Now, that could be anything. So in your head, you're like, ooh, a little pat on the butt on that big, ample ass of Monica's. But no, it's turning out that she was doing herself with a cigar.
One of his cigars.
While he's doing himself in the corner in the Oval Office. I like what you said earlier.
What?
When she was using the cigar, it must have looked like Fidel Castro smoking a fatty.
Hey, Monica, here, put on these Groucho glasses. Put those down there, too. Oh, look at that.
What a mess. But this guy writes, Scott Saunders writes, gentlemen, I think that Bill Clinton will go down in history as one of the great freaks of the 20th century. Mm-hmm. My prediction for his resignation is Monday, August 31st, 1998.
You think, huh?
And we're trying to get the list of prizes together. He's list of prizes he'd like to see in this contest. 1 box of cigars, gift certificate from the Gap, gift certificate for dry cleaning, 1 dress, 1 tie similar to that given by Monica to Bill, 1 short stay in a motel, a video copy of the movie Liar Liar, and winner will get to be a guest intern at WNEW for a day.
Isn't it interesting how Bill's cigar went from one box to another?
Hey, if you're online right now with your computer and you want to comment about anything we're doing today, just go to the WNEW website, click on our pictures, and you can throw an email right into the studio, and we'll read it instantly. Right? What are you doing? Looking at porno over there?
I'm reading instant feedback.
Oh, good. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Here's Days of the New and the Downtown.
Not taking a crunch.
Were you taking a crunch?
No.
102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York.
You're disgusting.
You too, Octung, baby.
Octung.
And I was the only one in the studio until 15 seconds ago. Were you crunching?
No, a whiz is different than a crunch. Did you see me take any reading material with me?
You might have tried to just pop it out real fast.
I don't crunch during the show, as you so eloquently put it. I shan't be crunching.
Also, I'm in here by myself. I'm going, where's Anthony? Is he taking a crunch? He's crunching.
You're disgusting, man.
Oh, I'm disgusting. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Jen.
Hi.
I got Jen in the studio.
I know, Anthony's wife's here. Hi,
we ought to get a little perspective from Jen real quick.
Grab the mic, Jen.
Pop her mic on. With this whole Bill Clinton thing?
Yes.
Right? You know, Hillary and Bill are in Martha's Vineyard now trying to patch things over. Now, Bill came clean and said he had some kind of relationship.
Right.
If it turns out that he tells Hillary everything he did, which includes sex in the Oval Office with a cigar and oral favors and stuff, would you forgive that?
Absolutely not. I'd probably cut his freaking balls off. Just the fact that the word inappropriate relationship came up is enough for cutting off at least one, if not both of them. Come on.
I can never cheat. I know. It'll be all over.
We have discussed this in the past, my friend.
I know. We have a deal. If one of us cheats, that's it. There's no marriage counselor.
That's it.
There's no trying to get it back together again. It's just over. Which it should be. I mean, that's what marriage, you know. You get married, it's not a lark or a goof. You don't, stick to it.
What I don't understand is the ladies out there are forgiving Bill in general. Most of them are forgiving Bill and think that, you know, that we should just leave him alone and they should continue being married and all that. So,
although Jen caught me looking the other day in the bar.
Funny.
Really?
I never get caught. Like, us guys have this thing we do where, you know, you're with your wife or your girlfriend, another girl walks by, you can sneak the peek without the girl looking.
Yes, we've worked on peripheral vision.
Oh, I could see the back of my neck, my peripheral vision. So we're hanging out, having a couple of beers, and I'm watching TV, and this girl goes by the bathrooms in this bar. And she's blonde, she's got some shorts on, so I'm checking it out. You know, I did a little glance over with the eyes, didn't move the head, so it still looked like I was watching the TV. So I'm looking. It's like, hey. She goes in the bathroom. I turn my eyes and look at Jen. She's looking right at me with this smirk on her face. And I go, ooh, you caught me, didn't you? He's like, yep.
Now, how'd you catch him, Jen?
Well, because we were sitting there, and I saw the girl walk past.
Right.
And admittedly, it was a nice butt, so I figured Anthony would probably check it out. And he's standing and he's watching. And I see like some of the color of his eye at one moment, and next minute all I see is white. He has now turned his eyes to look at the girl.
Like a great white biting into a piece of meat. My eye rolls over white.
He looks back at the screen. I see his eyes kind of move back, and then I see them kind of glance over at me, and I just started laughing at him. I go, I caught you.
Girl walked by, I saw Anthony's eyes roll over to white. Like a doll's eyes, lifeless eye.
Oh, that movie was on again. They are wrecking Jaws on TV.
Yeah, they play
it is on every weekend now. Very good. Okay.
Nailed me.
Jennifer will be hanging out with us this afternoon.
Let me tell you.
Yes.
I did not look at that girl. I'm going to say this one more time.
Very nice. All right. Phones are real light today. What, is everyone hung over and not happy that they're live on a Monday or what? Is the feedback doing okay today?
Yeah, a lot of info. Wait a minute. A lot of people want more info on the Today Show thing. I mean, what more do you need to know?
It is a basic contest. We have $700 in cash sitting here. Look, it's right there.
$700.
Right there. It just sits there, and the first girl to show her naked breasts on the Today Show comes to the studio, and she picks up that money and walks out of here.
No,
it's like a terrorist boobing we're looking for.
Yeah, we're looking for a boobing of the Today Show.
Yes.
The Today Show.
Right. What, Jennifer?
And wasn't there an extra $100 if Opie and Anthony was written on the breast?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there was.
That might work.
I was trying to get away from that one. But, okay, so it's $800 if you have WNEW across your chest or Opie and Anthony on your chest.
I'm thinking of the guys aren't being too smart here. If I was a guy, I'd get a hooker and pay her $100 to do it, and then you pocket $700 or $600.
There it is.
It's easy.
But it sits there. Look at it. It's there. We only have 700 there, so we'll have to get another 100. But
oops.
It will be $800 if you got NEW or Opie and Anthony Crush Your Chest and you show it live on the Today Show.
All the info you need.
Obviously, we need proof, so we're checking out the Today Show from time to time.
We tape it. So that way, if you call and say, hey, I was on and I did it, we will review the tape. If it is indeed the person that says it, they did it, we'll pay you.
And no one came forth today.
No.
You know, to claim the responsibility of the terrorist boobing.
Like the terrorists always, you know, they call maybe an hour later. We have blown up the building. You know, that's how they work. But we need somebody to call up and say they, in fact, boobed.
Yes. I'm sure the phones will go crazy when the boobing occurs.
Matt Lauer was boobed today. There was some collateral damage to Al Roker, who I think might have saw some areoli.
No, he was mistaken. It was his weather graph. It was Hurricane Bonnie.
Oh, I thought that was the eye of the storm, but it was a nipple.
Right. So there it sits, the money. First person to do it. It's up for grabs. You know, Friday we had 10 or 12 girls call and said they were going to do it. First person that does it will claim the money, and no one has done it yet.
No.
So, all right, we got that song by Sean Mullins up next, Lullaby. A lot of requests for that. We'll do that next for you. Semisonic on the Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. On the way, another song from Creed's debut CD, and the Pretenders by request next. It's Opie and Anthony, and I guess the city is a pretty safe place today because the Opie and Anthony Freedom Fighters, they're checking in, and it seems like there's not much happening on the streets that we should be scared of or aware of.
No, it's a safe day.
It's a safe day?
Unless, well, from terrorism. A crane or brick can still fall on your head. So don't worry.
Yes, we're asking you if you see anything suspicious out there in the city. Citizens, please call the Opie and Anthony Show so we can let others know about that suspicion, right?
Yeah.
212-757-1027.
One guy called and said there was an odd-colored flavor in one of the Slurpee machines at a 7-Eleven.
Something to beware of.
Yeah, he was thinking maybe it was either poisoned or an explosive.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Where was that? Did anyone go out and check it out to make sure it was okay?
It was an anonymous call, just phoned in and then hung up.
Oh, very interesting.
Yeah. Watch those Slurpees.
Hey, Anthony, I did something interesting this weekend.
You?
I was dragged to something, and I thought I would
dragged.
My weekend is spent being dragged to stupid stuff.
You told me you had to go up to Massachusetts to that Salem witch thing.
I had to go to the Salem Witch Museum a couple weeks ago, and the House of the Seven Gables. Puke.
Now, who takes you?
My chick, the girlfriend.
Yeah, us guys have to do things sometimes we really don't want to do, just to keep the peace.
Let's go out to Shirley and have a barbecue with my mom. Wow, that'll be fun. Woo, can't wait. On the way, we'll check out some hot air balloons. Woohoo! Anyway.
Where'd you go this weekend?
I was up in Boston to finally close my apartment. How long have we been on the radio down here in New York? Back home?
3-4 years.
Right. I finally closed up my apartment in Boston, and we decided to check out the Titanic exhibit up there. Now, I was dragged...
You fell into this thing?
Of course, I was dragged along once again, but it was kind of cool, to be honest with you. Now, I swear it was cool. They had all this stuff that they found on the Titanic that they've salvaged, and they're displaying a lot of this stuff all over the world.
All right.
They had all these personal effects from the people that died and stuff. Very tragic, like people's clothes and jewelry. And
that sounds great to go look at.
Well, it's part of history, actually. I mean, it's curious because you're looking at stuff that was 2.5 miles on the bottom of the ocean for what, 85 years.
Yeah. So
and they had a watch there.
It's a boat. It's sunk.
I know.
Get over it.
I understand all that. Trust me. I'm with you on that. Trust me. I'm going to make a point here, though. They had a wrist watch from one of the crewmen that died, and the watch stopped at 2:16 a.m. Ooh.
Oh, sure it did.
The time.
Come on. He probably grabbed a watch, left it in some salt water for a week, set it. What time did that thing go down?
Yeah, 2:16.
All right, put it in the showcase.
Right.
Yeah, people cream over this.
We got to touch a piece of the Titanic.
Oh, you did?
This was pretty cool.
Wow, what'd you touch?
Honestly, I have no idea because there's so much erosion going on. It was like, I think it was
a piece of an old trawler they dredged out of the Boston Harbor.
Or something. But anyway, it really was interesting to see all these personal effects. They had bottles of wine and beer that were still, corked and stuff.
Ooh.
And a jar of, olives.
Drink up.
But the point I want to make, because I thought about you this weekend, after you go through this whole exhibit that takes a long while, you walk through. There's only one way to exit. You walk through the Titanic gift shop.
I've seen
Titanic gift shop.
How tasteless and tacky is that?
Now, your point is that any disaster becomes okay after a while, right?
As long as enough time goes by, the whole spirit of the disaster changes. Because the bottom line is, that was a ship that went out to sea with real people on it and sunk, and a bunch of people died.
Yeah.
And no matter how much time goes by, how many movies are made, how it's romanticized, that's just what happened.
It was a tragedy.
That's it, just like they happen today.
Yeah, well, with the Titanic, if they had the Titanic gift shop a couple of years after the disaster, they'd want some heads.
Of course.
You know, you think the families of these victims would like to know that they have a Titanic gift shop now?
Titanic hats?
Well, yeah, I listed some of the stuff they were selling in the Titanic gift shop. Okay?
What kind of tasteless stuff did we have?
Titanic ties and boxer shorts.
Boxer shorts. That's what you need.
Yeah, Titanic boxer shorts. Yes, I swear to you. Titanic water bottles, Titanic shirts, Titanic watches, Titanic shot glasses and cards, and the Titanic hat.
I saw the hats. And they try to appeal to a broad range of ethnic backgrounds.
Yeah.
So they had the baseball cap.
Yeah.
I saw that. And then they had like this Yo G Money rapper LL Cool J hat with a Titanic logo on it. Trying to drain everyone's pocket.
Yeah.
No matter what your background is. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, the Titanic hat. That's a fat hat. Yeah, boy, you see that ship? That thing was huge, that boat. Yeah, I could use that hat. That's going to look good. Yeah, I'll really have some credibility in the street with the Titanic hat.
Now, the point I want to make here, Flight 800, horrible disaster. Okay?
Right.
Imagine if they put all the articles of clothing and personal belongings
on display.
On display. Okay, it would be a very interesting thing to check out, okay, to give it a little personality. But after walking through the Flight 800 museum, you walk into the Flight 800 gift shop.
Right, where you could get a Flight 800 T-shirt and a hat.
Yes.
And playing cards.
Yeah.
And a game and a puzzle.
Yes.
Put together, just like the FAA had to do, you have to reconstruct Flight 800.
Yeah. Now, someone explain to me why it's okay to have Titanic merchandise for sale, but not like Flight 800 merchandise.
Because time went by.
Exactly.
That's the only difference.
You think we're getting close to like a Holocaust gift shop?
Oh, I wouldn't. You know something? Wouldn't doubt it. Enough time goes by. You might see that.
You know, you could get the
tasteless.
You could get the Anne Frank T-shirt or something.
Oh, geez.
The swastika or beer koozie.
Oh, come on.
Obviously, this is sick, but I mean,
where
do you draw the line?
Where do you draw the line?
You know, games for kids, pin the mustache on Hitler. I mean, where do you draw the line? Is what I'm saying.
I'll say right there. Pretty much. I'll say right there.
But I'm serious about this.
I know. Why is it different? Why is tragedy different as long as enough time passes by?
There you go.
That it's not as awful to put out games.
Right.
I saw in Toys R Us a Titanic game.
Yeah, but they have Titanic puzzles.
Puzzles?
Yes.
It was a disaster. It's a shipwreck.
Yeah. So I thought I'd share that with you today. A little observation.
Fun little weekend for Opie.
Yeah, once again. Woohoo! Couldn't have that threesome I've always dreamed of.
We are back with the Rush Limbaugh program. In light of recent events, I am completely naked, with my unit tucked back between my legs like a girl, dancing around in the EIB studios.
No. No, it's NEW, and we're just going to play the song.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Another track from the debut CD from Creed. That's What's This Life For? Those guys coming to town with Fuel September 15th to Roseland. Very cool band from Florida, Creed. Mm-hmm. Good guys, too. I hope to get them in the Imaginary Ballroom. I think that would be great. Right?
Yes, it would, Opie.
Yes, okay. It's Opie and Anthony. What else is going on around the world?
Well, watch out when you open your mail.
Why?
Because this woman in California was arrested for putting powdered cyanide
I heard about
inside little plastic envelopes and then putting them in a little brochure and saying it was some kind of health concoction.
Like a supplement or something?
Yeah. And then sending these things out in the mail.
Did anyone?
Completely random.
Random?
Yeah. Just picked them out of, I guess, a phone book or whatever, but totally random, sent them, and somebody turned her in at the post office. Thank God, but they don't know if she sent some out already.
Oh, great.
So if you get any, like, powdered mixture,
yeah.
What are the odds, too, of that? I mean, you know, how many times you play lotto and you don't win that?
Yeah.
But then you'd be the lucky guy that gets this random mailer of cyanide. It's like, yeah, great, I've been playing lotto my whole life. That didn't pan out.
Yeah.
But I get the cyanide mailer. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, fate. Thanks, Chance. Real pal.
Appreciate it.
Couldn't use that cash, no, but mail me the poison.
Yeah, if Chance was going to kill me, at least it could have been like a bolt of lightning.
Yeah.
No, it has to be cyanide. Thanks.
At least the Unabomber had some demented reasoning to who he sent his little bombs to.
Yeah.
This woman was just, okay.
Randomly throws them in the mail.
John Doe, Michigan.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Horrible.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to know who the dope is that, because whenever stuff like this happens, someone always takes it.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the news story maybe 5 times already about this cyanide powder. So if I got it in the mail, I'd be like, ooh, cyanide powder.
Yeah.
Best not touch this. Call 911.
Exactly.
And there's going to be somebody in Muskogee like,
Well, there's a good health supplement. Let me mix this up in my beer.
Oh, great.
and just die.
Yeah. All right, so we'll watch out for the cyanide.
Look out.
Great. Home run race, Sosa's playing today. Hasn't hit one yet. He's still at 51. McGuire, 53. He's taking the day off. And Griffey, I said Griffey was going to set the record. Well, he hit one today, but he's way behind. He's got 44, so.
He's got to take some of that testosterone potion there.
That McGuire's taking?
McGuire's taking.
Talking about supplements, yeah.
Over-the-counter little supplement.
Yeah, there's no controversy involved with what McGuire's doing. First of all, it's a legal substance in the major leagues. If he was playing football, then he would be suspended or something.
Mm-hmm.
And McGuire claims that he's only been taking the supplement this year. He's hit over 50 homers 3 years in a row.
Maybe this is what's putting him over the top.
I don't think so. That's ridiculous.
There's another controversy, too.
Huh?
Some people are saying that Sosa is being pitched around more than McGuire because they don't want a Hispanic guy breaking the record.
Where did you hear that one?
I read it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because some of these, good old boys in the baseball are like, well, let me tell you one thing. McGuire better win this damn thing, because I ain't going to be going in no baseball Hall of Fame looking at that plaque that's going to say who's got the most home runs in one season and see no goddamn Sosa.
Very interesting. I haven't heard that one yet.
You walk that boy.
Yeah, you show me proof that that's actually been said.
These are just allegations.
Okay.
I'm just throwing them out there.
All right. And what's your feeling on the Spice Hose? Have you heard about the Spice Hose?
The Spice Hose, yeah. 2 of them now. Scary and Posh.
Are both knocked up.
Pregnant
without husbands. That's great family values.
That's not, something, I don't know why everybody's surprised. The surprising thing would be if Sporty Spice was pregnant. Who the hell would touch that thing?
People claim to say that she's good looking like the rest. No, she's not. She's a peg.
Yeah. See those 2 going to the doctor. So the 2 Spice Girls go to the doctor. And the doctor says, you're pregnant. So the Spice Girls say, Doctor, will I be able to sing now that I'm pregnant? And he said, I don't see why not. And they said, because I couldn't before.
Did you read that in Joey Adams' column today?
That's one of those old hack jokes.
I know. Joey Adams has the worst jokes in the paper.
It wasn't funny.
I know. Very good. All right, let's move on here.
Moving on.
Rocking on, yes. We're rocking on this Monday, yes.
Remember this video?
No, actually I don't.
Yeah, Roger was playing the guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Down, 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 down. That was it. Down, 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 down. He's rocking like he's playing. Pete's kind of looking over, laughing at him.
And John Entwistle's just staring straight ahead. Rock. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York with Tragically Hip. And that song is called Poets off the Phantom Power CD. And if Anthony's wife will move her head, I could tell you when the Tragically Hip will be in town. Thank you, Jen. September 4th, Birch Hill tragically hit plane, Old Bridge, New Jersey. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, very good. It's Opie and Anthony.
My wife to move her head. I'll kick your ass.
Okay, I can handle it myself, huh?
That's my job.
You can handle yourself. Look at those damn nails of yours. You ever use those as a weapon?
Nobody's really ticked me off enough that I've had to.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Good back scratcher.
Really?
Yeah, some girl here, she says, you go, Jen, cut it off, honey, if he cheats. The woman's perspective. Yeah, Jen said she would cut off my gonads if I ever cheated.
Right.
You know, well, Bill Clinton can do it in the White House, but...
yeah, then Clinton gets to be a man and bomb stuff after he cheats. And
you wouldn't stand by me like Hillary and just, okay,
No,
honey.
would you stand by me if I did it? Well, say.
Kidding?
Well, you guys should cheat together, maybe.
I'd be out dating.
Why don't you guys go cheat together?
Cheat together.
Why not?
No, we haven't. I mean, yeah.
A little train action. Why are you blowing a train whistle? Talking about cheating and you blow a train whistle.
I don't know.
All right.
Seemed appropriate, Opie.
All right. There's nothing to see here, so let's move on. All right, we got REM on the way, Kenny Wayne Shepherd, and we'll go to the phones next. You guys are beat today, though, man.
I think a lot of people took the 3-day weekend.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, 212-757-1027 if you got anything to add to this train wreck we call the Opie and Anthony Show. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. A new REM CD is coming our way in the fall, but the guys have decided not to tour. They were going to tour, and now they've decided they aren't going to be touring.
They're wacky.
To support their new CD.
They're just zany, those guys.
Yeah, they got to be different.
A little out there, yeah. We're not touring. No. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know the reason, to be honest with you. So Opie and Anthony, you have a homework assignment for our listeners here at NEW?
Little homework assignment.
Okay.
If you want to be maybe part of the show discussion tomorrow, one of the things we'll discuss.
All right.
Watch Dateline.
Dateline with Stone Phillips?
Stone Phillips. Opie. I understand. But tonight they're the conjoined twins.
Oh, no, which ones? Which ones are on tonight?
The two girls.
Which two girls?
It's
There's a few different ones.
I don't want to hear even conjoined twins. This is the incredible two-headed girl,
no.
if you ask me.
Wait, which ones?
The girl with two heads. She's like, 9 years old?
You sure it's that one? Because there's many different...
No, that's the one.
It is that one?
Yeah, it's the one with the two... the girl with the body.
Okay.
And 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 heads.
I saw these twins in Life magazine.
It's freaky looking.
This is unbelievable. They share a body, but they have 2 heads.
Yeah.
Swear to you.
Well, they call them... And this is another thing. Conjoined. Don't call them Siamese twins anymore. It's conjoined. Conjoined Americans.
Yeah.
Is what they're called now. Like King and Pang.
I've seen video of this. This is amazing. They run around the yard and stuff. They share a body. They have 2 heads.
Yeah.
Okay. They go horseback riding. They swim.
They only have 2 arms
and 2 legs, and they swim.
I mean, it's everything up to the neck. Pretty much is one kid.
The only thing that is abnormal besides having 2 heads on your body is that their shoulders are a little wider than normal.
Yeah.
That's it, though.
Yeah, it looks like a gymnast.
Yeah, pretty much.
Big, wide shoulders.
That's on Dateline tonight?
That's on Dateline under the guise of some sensitive, sweet story.
No, it's a freak show.
These girls would be in a circus tent years ago.
Yeah.
But nowadays they have things like Dateline to get ratings. And that's, I mean, why try to make it seem different? That's exactly why they're doing it.
I was on the internet and I found some articles on these girls and stuff to find out exactly what was going on there.
Yeah.
Do you realize they share a vagina? 2 heads, 1 body, 1 vagina.
Well, 1 body, yes, of course they would.
Can you imagine the possibilities? How sick that is? You can, Anthony, realistically, let's say they get older, okay, and they're dating, you could realistically have consensual sex and rape a girl at the same time.
If one doesn't
if one doesn't approve of you.
Well, that's weird because, will they marry 2 different people? Go out with 2 different people? Share the same plumbing? That's a little odd. Hey, Bob, you done? It's my honeymoon tonight, you know. You've been over there a long time.
What's up? I got to admit, I'm watching Dateline tonight. What time is that on?
That's on what, 10 o'clock? And their parents explain why they don't want to be separated.
They can't be separated.
Well, let me tell you.
I read into that, too.
One kid would be pretty shortchanged. Here's one child. She's the one running and playing in the pool. And here's the other one, the head on the table.
Yeah.
Here she is, the one that lost the coin toss.
Honestly, this is an amazing thing, these two girls. Amazing.
Bring up some possibilities.
Now, the other twins I want to see it is the country singer and her sister.
I saw that on Jerry Springer. Stop it. They're connected at the head.
At the head.
This is the most. They share an eyeball.
Yeah.
It's like they have three eyes. One eye on one side, and then they share the one in the middle, and then the other eye.
Yeah.
So it's like they have three eyes.
The one girl could walk, and the other girl can't. So
gets rolled on a gurney.
Gets rolled around by her sister on a gurney as they're attached by the head.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up. That's what it's like. But who's kidding who?
But the sisters, they're an amazing story too, because the one.
What?
The one wants to be a country singer.
Oh, yeah. So Jerry Springer paid for her recording in a studio, and the one is laying on the gurney. She's the country singer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's laying on the gurney. My ex is living Texas. And the other one's just sitting there.
And the other one hates
country music.
So when the country singer has gigs, she has to go to the club anyway, and she has to just...
Of course she does. Where's she going to go?
She just has to sit there on stage while her deformed sister is singing country songs.
Is that horrible?
And you think the people in the audience are like, I came here to see some great country music. No, really, this is really good. I don't notice that she's on a gurney and her head's attached to her sister. You know, no, that's not the real reason why I came here. No, she's got a great voice. I think Nashville will come calling soon.
Yeah, this is going to be good. All right, let's see who's on the bill tonight. Oh, there's a girl. She's going to be singing some country songs. The curtains open and the lights go.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! No! Oh no!
But the other girl gets her back because the other girl likes to shop.
Yeah.
So she goes to the mall to get her sister on the gurney back because that girl hates to shop.
Oh, sure, no one will stare. No, you just shop. No one's even going to notice. No.
And the one girl has her hair dyed.
Yeah.
So they
share a top of the head.
Right.
It's like the same, but it's sort of wider. So they have this huge head with hair on it. And the one girl, claims to the right of the part as her hair, and the other one claims to the left of the part. So the one dyed her hair, but it's only half her head.
Right down the middle, it's half the head.
What a bitch that's got to be, man.
No, really, your new hairstyle looks great. Yeah,
that's good. No,
good stuff. Yeah.
I like how you accessorize with the earring. I don't notice the other complete human being hanging off the other side of your head. No, not at all. That's a great look. That's good accessorizing. The little earring and the human being on the other side of your face. That's just great.
And while we're talking about Siamese, they're Siamese twins. I don't care. I'm not saying the other word.
Yeah, like in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
Right. But what about the other guys that are in Illinois, I believe? The Crab Brothers?
The Crab Brothers. These guys have it real bad. They are connected
by the stomach.
By the stomach and chest. But they have 4 legs and 4 arms and 2 heads.
Yeah.
So they were playing softball.
Well, first of all, they walk like crabs. They have to walk sideways.
They have to walk. It looks like a tarantula going down the road. Oh, there's just legs and arms are flapping.
So they're playing baseball with their quote normal brother. Normal meaning whatever.
Yeah.
And he's pitching to the one.
The one hits and the one catches.
Right.
How stupid is that, though? It's like, you're out.
Yeah. But I hit the ball in center field. Well, you ain't going nowhere.
You're not going anywhere. His legs, throw it here. You're out. I tagged you. How you going to get away from this tag? Jesus, that's awful.
It's fascinating. It's a freak show, and we all look. I'm sorry.
A lot of people tune in tonight.
All right, so tonight is the two-headed...
the two-headed girl.
Girl.
When she
girls. It's girls officially, but they share one body and they have 2 heads.
Just thinking. Now, might be. I'm sure everyone's thinking this. Reciprocal oral sex. Would that be a 103.5?
What?
Well, you take 69 divided by 2, add it, Yeah, it's 103.5.
I don't get what you're getting at. What sick thought do you have in your head right now?
Well, you take 69, and then you add half of it.
Oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha.
Flip it around, and it's 103.5.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. It's Opie. It's Anthony. People are losing their minds after our last break about the Siamese twins that will be on Dateline tonight.
Well, we're just, speaking it the way it is.
Yeah, we're going to make believe that when we see something very strange on the street that we don't look.
Everyone looks.
And we don't laugh and stuff.
If you saw a two-headed girl walking down the street, you would gawk and look. Come on, people. You look at a cop that has somebody pulled over on the side of the road. Jam on the brakes, and everybody's got to wait behind you.
Yeah.
Of course you're going to look at a two-headed kid or a four-legged guy.
And I think every single person out there looks.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
You see something different than you're going to look.
What? Girl's got two heads.
You know what I saw this weekend? This is America, right?
I think so.
I saw a lady walking with her husband and two kids.
Yeah.
Okay? The guy was completely Americanized. They were obviously from one
Americanized?
Well, you know,
like Midasized?
Well, what's the word I'm looking for? They're from the Middle East originally.
Oh,
You'll get it in a minute.
Yeah.
And he has fit in with American culture, and he was wearing the shorts and some Tevas, had a funky like Planet Hollywood T-shirt or something like that. Okay.
Right.
Walking with the kids, and they had the nice, cute little Gap sneakers and the Gap outfits on and stuff. Okay. Obviously from the Middle East originally.
Mm-hmm.
His wife was covered from head to toe. Not even her eyes were showing.
Like a veil and everything.
A total veil. And you know how hot it was this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that son of a bitch. He's walking around enjoying the fruits of America, and his wife still has the old customs from back home.
Wants her all covered up.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was bizarre.
Mm.
So, and then they
Poor
proceeded
girl.
to walk into, like, the Gap or something, so I guess the husband could buy more clothes. I don't know, but what do you got on the inside?
Yeah, where does she shop? Honey, I have to go into the Gap to buy myself some jeans and shirts. Okay, you shop. Let's go to this furniture store. You get a tablecloth.
No, Macy's, you know.
You go to Macy's for a curtain.
Yeah.
Rhonda. Look at this. This is we said this 20 times today. We need details for the Today Show. Time, place. We may have a volunteer.
There's no details involved. We are looking for a girl to show her naked boobs on the Today Show when they're doing the live shots in the morning.
Caesar, we got $700.
Look, it's right there. Look at it.
Cold hard cash.
Look at it.
Cash.
$700 for the first lady to show her boobs live on the Today Show. It's they film 48th and between 5th and 6th, right?
That little alleyway there.
Yes, and
you got. I think you got to do.
I think you got to do it when the gang is outside doing some breaks, because I think the other shots they do, if you've seen the Today Show, I think they pre-record those just in case.
All right, so like if Matt Lauer's out there,
or
Big Fat Al Roker,
good luck showing your boobs.
Katie,
he covers the whole screen when he's on.
He has like an eclipse. And if you could get up there by the barricade, or if you have somebody, a guy or something with you, and you get up on his shoulders,
right? So
you're over the crowd.
Yeah.
The second you see a camera get on you in live shot, and they got monitors everywhere, you can see when you're on. Woof. Pull that shirt up.
Quick shot, and you come to the station, and you claim your $700. And people call, well, how are you going to know it was me?
We're taping it.
We're taping it. It's like a terrorist bombing. You do this boobing, and then you claim responsibility for it, and come down and get the money. We'll make sure it was you. That's all.
It's a terrorist boobing.
A terrorist boobing.
We have declared war. Yeah, for some reason it got started with Chris Rock. He got on their show and said some things that they didn't figure was family oriented.
Right.
So now we have started this holy war.
Yes.
But we want boobs.
Yes, we do. And we're going to expand our little war in the near future, actually.
A war on the PC.
Yes. So, all right. And ladies, it's the first girl that does it. If 10 of you guys do it in one morning, that'd be great TV, but that would be must-see TV. But it's the first person that we actually see.
Yeah.
On the screen. And you come down, you'll get this money. So
no bras.
No,
I want to hear somebody go,
naked
hey,
boobs.
I lifted my shirt.
Naked boobs.
Just boobs.
All right?
Yeah.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Talking Heads. Everything before that with the song, Hooch, from their Supernatural CD. Wow, we got to get out of here at 7 o'clock.
Look at the time.
I know.
Sure went fast.
It sure did.
For a Monday.
Well, thanks for listening today. I appreciate it. I'm going to go home and watch,
Watch The Two-Headed Girl on Dateline.
Yeah, I'm going to watch The Two-Headed Girl on Dateline. We suggest you guys do that, too, so you have some comments tomorrow, because we'll be talking about that.
Yeah.
I was hoping to watch Tom Brokaw tonight. I want to know if he was going to report on the cigar rumor that's floating around.
You're not going to hear the cigar story on any of the networks, Opie.
Can you imagine Tom Brokaw, though, breaking the news of a cigar?
Cigar. Tom Brokaw. A cigar was used as a sexual device on Monica Lewinsky.
They tiptoe around the issues, really. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Atlanta's own Sean Mullins and Lullaby. Every time we play that song, people call up like crazy. Who does that song, Rockabye? Sean Mullins, Lullaby. His CD's called Soul's Core. It's Opie, it's Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Well, the figures are in from yesterday's show.
What figures?
We're kind of like the stock market here, the Opie and Anthony show. We keep track of the new listeners we're gaining every afternoon, and all the listeners we're losing.
The ups and downs. Have we had a correction?
Well, yesterday we lost more listeners than gained.
Oh.
We gained 220 new listeners yesterday.
Losers outnumbered gainers.
Yes, and 240 old listeners said goodbye to NEW because of yesterday's show. So we're down 20.
Damn, how'd that happen?
The Opie and Anthony listener stock market is down 20 today, so we need a little rebound, right?
Yeah.
And just going through the email here, we got to say goodbye to Jonathan Holisek.
What offended him?
You're both sophomoric morons. You just cost NEW an 18-year loyal fan. I know you don't care, but at least I got to tell you. Good luck in kindergarten next year. Ouch, that hurt. Also got to say...
I say to him.
Also got to say goodbye to Grace because of your lewd, juvenile, and downright mean discussion about the conjoined twins the other day. I am boycotting WNEW. I was a listener for 15 years. Grow up. I hope some personal tragedy like having a deformed baby is not what it takes to give you ignoramuses empathy. With sincere anger.
Wow, that's a neat little signature.
Grace Ann Sandri. Goodbye, Grace. Sorry to see you go.
My mom had a problem with the conjoined twin show we did yesterday.
We lost your mom as a listener yesterday?
As far as I know, she called me up this morning. And I didn't really like what you guys were talking about yesterday. Like, all right, Mom, turn off the radio.
Yeah, that's why I don't
listen.
I have a hard time calling my parents at this point because they give me a critique on the show every day.
Yeah, and of course there's something that's going to offend my mom.
Yeah. Well, that's all right.
And then she goes so far as to say that she had a child that was born without a head, you. I'm like, all right, Mom, thanks.
Very nice. Also, this email coming in. Where did you get the Clinton cigar story from? I have not seen this in the papers.
It's exclusive.
No, well, what it is you go online to the Drudge Report, www.drudgereport.com. This guy's a media dude.
Yeah.
That tells it like it is. I mean, all the big news organizations have the story of Monica pleasuring herself with Clinton cigar while he was pleasuring himself in the corner.
They're all sitting on the cigar.
Yeah.
They don't want to put it out in the papers and the news because it's offensive to people.
Yeah.
They'll start losing readers and listeners just like we do.
Right. But the Drudge Report reported that. The guy is pretty accurate. He was the guy who first reported the stained dress that Monica kept. So the guy is right on with his information.
Yeah.
And that's where we go for the latest on the whole affair. So
yes.
All right? So if you're online, you can check it out for yourself if you don't believe us, the whole cigar story. Wow, we got lots to do today. Up next, we got to talk about what I saw in the Guinness Book of World Records.
I saw that show.
All right, little tease. We'll do that next. Request line is 212-757-1027. Fax is 212-957-WNEW.
Instant feedback, WNEW.com.
All right, and on the way, we got REM and Collective Soul next. Stay there. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York in the 7th inning. Angels 6, Yankees 2. They're on a bit of a slide, a little slump for the boys.
That's all right. How many do they have to lose? Like 70?
Yeah, they got to lose 70 out of the remaining 30-something games.
Yeah.
I think they're just bored at this point and want the playoffs to begin tomorrow.
Yeah.
Also, in baseball news, Sosa hit another one. He's up to 52, one behind McGuire.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. It's Opie, it's Anthony. We got to get right into it. Now, on Dateline on Monday, Monday night, we saw the two-headed girl.
Right.
And I was convinced that I would never see anything stranger or sicker in my life.
No, you were so wrong.
But last night, on TV.
Regular TV, not cable.
Regular TV, not cable. Any kid in the world could tune in the Guinness Book of World Records last night and see the guy that takes his face apart. Did anyone else see this last night? I was in the middle of eating dinner and I almost got sick. And I'm pretty much desensitized. I can handle anything. I almost lost it last night.
That's not a Guinness Book of World Records show. That's not the show. I mean, isn't it? It's supposed to be about world records. Remember when you used to get the book every year with the updates and leave it in the bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
I used to call it it used to paralyze me because I'd sit on the bowl so long reading that my legs would fall asleep and I'd fall off.
You get off the bowl and you look like a newborn calf.
Yeah. Yeah, walking, falling all over the bathroom. My legs fell asleep. Oh, pins and needles.
And you had the butt hickey from staying on the bowl too long?
Big red butt hickey. That was done a long time ago, but, I was just engrossed in reading this.
Yeah.
But it was world record.
Yeah, it was like
who could hold their breath the longest? The tallest guy.
The fat twins.
The fat twins on the little mini bike.
Yeah.
The big fat guy buried in the piano case.
Yeah.
Chang and Hang, the Siamese twins.
Yeah.
Chang and Hang. But what does a guy taking his face apart have to do with Guinness Book of World Records?
I don't know, but basically they showed prostheses that you snap on, okay? And they started with, guys snapping on and snapping off their ears, which was pretty sick, because then you could see the hole of the ear that goes right to the middle of your head. Yeah, and they had the snapping sound, and it was just like, okay. And then they teased this guy that takes apart his face. Turns out this guy, most of the front of his face was destroyed by cancer, which is very tragic, obviously. He had a hole in the middle of his face. He was missing his nose that you could fit a softball through. Oh. And he proceeded to take his face apart. Like he was wearing Groucho Marx glasses, and he took that apart, and there was just a big, massive hole in the middle of his head.
The surgeon must have used a spade shovel on this guy to do whatever surgery he was doing.
I couldn't believe it. It was it was absolutely the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Oh, George in Springfield says the Guinness show is so bad. Guinness Records is just a pleasant name for what it really is, a carnival freak show on television.
Yeah, because already they've shown on the show the world's largest tumor, the lady that had the 300-pound tumor removed. I don't know why that's a world record or why you'd want to go for that record.
Well, even that you could say, bizarrely enough, the biggest tumor ever.
Yeah.
But the guy that puts a drill in his nose, it's a freak show.
Yeah, of course it is. Next week they're going to have the flesh-eating virus.
What does that have to do with setting a world record?
I don't know, but
the biggest piece of your body that was eaten away by the flesh-eating virus?
Well, they got some good footage that's going to be on next week. So. Hi, NEW.
Hi, I'd just like to say to Opie and Anthony that I had seen things like Saving Private Ryan and a bunch of different, disgusting things in my life. But nothing ever made me quite as sick as seeing a man take himself apart on television.
How sick was that? It was Mr. Potato Head. He actually removed the whole front of his face, basically.
I know. Disgusting. I almost threw up.
That was the rudest thing ever on television. The guy took off his nose. And then what did he unlatch his upper teeth, and he had a big hole in the front of his face?
Like we said, you could fit a softball through the middle of his face.
It looked like someone used a sand wedge on his face.
Yeah, I think that's the sickest thing I've ever seen, I got to admit. All right, well, thanks for checking in.
Thanks.
Bye. Yeah, a lot of people are freaking out today. I have a little homework assignment for the computer geeks that are online right now.
Right.
find pictures of the guy that was on the Guinness Book of World Records last night that could remove his face.
On the web?
On the web. I know it's somewhere on the web, and if you find it, please either instant feedback us or give us a call so we could share this with the rest of the listeners, because I'm sure a lot of people missed the show last night.
Yeah, give us the site address, and we'll go right to it and check it out.
And maybe we'll even give you a prize if we can find something in the promotions department, okay?
Oh, John in New York says the record he had was the most prostheses. He had the most prosthetic devices.
Oh, I see.
Did he? Who knows?
I don't know. All I know is he took the whole middle part of his face off, and then he took out his teeth. It was just a mess. And then I guess he had a snap-on ears, too, right?
you got to look just so.
Jeez. I challenge anyone out there to tell me something sicker they've seen on TV, on regular TV. You're not going to find it, I don't think, right?
No.
All right. On the way, we got the Police and that new band Everything singing about hooch next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. I've worked at too many radio stations.
Is it O?
Sorry.
Is that a 2, a 7? What?
I almost forgot where it was. It's going to happen eventually. No, I know exactly where I am. I've been waiting my whole life to work here. Who are you kidding? Sophie and Anthony. What a day.
Got some instant feedback.
Yeah?
Opie.
Okay.
Tim in New York. The contest you guys had for the girl to show her boobs on the air on the Today Show.
Yeah.
Well, I would walk by every day to see if any girls were showing their boobs, because I wanted to take pictures and send it to you guys. Well, thank you. The day I didn't bring my camera, a girl with these huge breasts lifted up her shirt, and it had your names on each breast, but the camera people wouldn't tape her. It was the funniest thing I ever saw. I was so pissed I didn't have a camera. Just want to let you know, because I don't hear you talking about it. Love you guys.
Well,
thank you.
Well, first of all, the contest is still going on.
Yeah.
All right. We're not talking about it much because, they're on to us a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, ladies, if you are going down there and you're going to show your breasts, they're not going to tape you.
Yeah, you can't.
It's a family show. You can't go to the camera, hey, tape this.
It's like a terrorist bombing. They don't, announce that they're going to bomb and then blow something up.
Yeah.
It's got to happen.
It's got to happen. It's got to be a sneak attack.
Yes.
And the first lady that shows her naked breasts on the Today Show will be able to come down to the studio here.
Let me see that cash.
And collect. Here it is. Right there. $700.
Bucks. And
if you got Opie and Anthony or WNEW across your naked chest when you get on TV, we'll throw in a bonus of $100.
Yeah.
But this is an ongoing contest. First girl to do it wins the money. Simple as that.
Hasn't been done yet.
And I hope this guy continues to go down there to get the pictures for us, because we definitely need proof that a boobing did occur.
A boobing.
All right?
Great.
Okay. Hey, we need your help today. We're going to put a lot of people on the air. So if you got something that you want to discuss or you just want to hang out with us today, that's cool. 212-757-1027. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Radiohead, Karma Police off the OK Computer CD. You two in there in the Brian Setzer Orchestra. Good afternoon. It's Opie and Anthony.
Gives me chills, that sound.
I like the ending of that song, actually.
Hey, Dot in New Jersey. I thought that bra bingo was hysterical, but making fun of that poor family yesterday was totally tasteless. It seems every time I start to like you guys, you really go too far.
Well, we're not here to have people really like us. We're just here to make people laugh and
we'll throw some stuff out there.
Well, we throw all this stuff out there and see what sticks, basically. I don't care if anyone likes me.
I just like the fact that no matter how tasteless we are, look at what the president's been up to.
Yeah, exactly.
It kind of exonerates us.
Yeah.
At least we don't have girls doing things to themselves with cigars.
Yeah. And we can't really worry about who likes us and hates us. We're just going to throw all this out there and see what happens. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Every time you make a joke, someone out there gets mad.
Right. Exactly.
Comedy hurts.
Sometimes.
You know? All we could say is we don't really have an agenda. You know, if we pick on one group of people or one subject, we'll pick on it for a couple hours and then we'll move on to something else.
Yeah. We're like vultures, picking off of carcasses
all over the tri-state area.
That's all.
So
that's it.
So I'm sorry you didn't like the conversation on the two-headed girl yesterday, but I got to tell you, the email went nuts. People absolutely loved it.
Pretty split, though. There were a few people that didn't. The people that didn't really didn't like it.
Yeah.
They felt that we were making light of this family. I think we were just opening up a lot of questions that were popping up in people's minds.
Yeah, exactly.
And even because my mother called me this morning and ragged me about what we were saying yesterday about the two-headed girl. And then in the same breath she goes, but then we're driving and me and Sal started conversing about other things that we were thinking of with the two-headed girl. Like how could they, if they did get married and did do this. Yeah. So we were just opening up conversations all over the place.
We're just trying to make you use your noggin, I guess, because radio's so bland in the afternoon.
Please.
I mean, you could go right back to Rocky. I'm sure he's doing his knuckleheads in the news today or something stupid, or interviewing some celebrity that no one gives a flying F about. If that's what you want, it's right there for you. Just turn your dial to the left a little bit. He's there in all his fatness, in all his glory, all that exciting radio that comes through his mouth.
The heavy, heavy sound of Rocky.
You got choices on the radio. Just move around the dial. I don't care. Hopefully we get enough people that like what we're doing here. Right?
All right.
Hi, NEW.
Hi, can you play that Chinese laundry Clinton bit?
Wow, you want to hear that again?
Yeah, it was. I just heard about how good it was, and I have to hear it for myself.
All right, we can do that.
When? Before 5, please.
I'll do it right now.
Oh, you do it right now?
Yeah.
Great, thanks.
Bye. But hasn't everyone heard this by now? This is the last time we play this for a while.
Retire it.
All right, this is it. The last play of the Clinton call the Chinese dry cleaner. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. On the way, we got the latest from Sheryl Crow and some Zeppelin by request. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter? What?
Special report. Hold on. I'm getting my Bonnie update. Oh, Bonnie.
Where's Bonnie now? Very important to us. What's the matter?
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, I just had to get my Bonnie update. I guess the storm has moved 10 miles closer in the last hour.
Wow. You needed to know that. I hope they interrupted every program on the news.
Okay. All right, there's the guys boarding up their homes. Haven't seen that footage for the last 20 years every time a freaking hurricane comes through. Oh, there's the big line of cars on the bridge trying to get out of town in time. Don't worry, the hurricane only goes 8 miles an hour and your car could go 60. I think you'll be okay. Jesus. Oh, and there's the wacky reporter on the beach with his hair blowing because the waves behind him are so ferocious.
Very dangerous.
Watch out, don't step into the water. You might get swept away by the riptide.
Well, we've had a couple of people in our area actually drown because of the effects of Bonnie.
What is the riptide deaths up to at this point?
I think we're up to 2 riptide deaths.
2 riptide deaths.
One guy, you might remember, he was in ankle-deep water with his girlfriend when he got swept out.
Yeah.
To sea, and they're still searching for his body. Rescuers. They call them rescuers. No, they'll just get the grappling hook and start trolling for him.
Yeah, get a big net. There's no rescuing going on at that point.
And then another brain surgeon was on the beach with his wife and kids and decides to go for a swim on a beach with no lifeguards. The beach is closed. Obviously, red flags are waving, telling you not to swim. This genius goes for a swim.
And he's now lost?
No, they found him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, blew within a Smurf.
Well,
they pulled him up.
We're listening to the news on the way in today, and there was a bunch of daredevils that are going to try to swim in the riptide anyway because they love danger.
Yeah, I heard them.
So,
this gets us pumped up for it when somebody drowns.
Yeah.
We go to the beach and it's going to be fun. I like it. It's a challenge. And I'm just hoping they drag his ass out of the water.
They're interviewing a couple that are going to stick it out. Woo, you're brave. Woo, woo-hoo. Same freaking coverage every hurricane that comes through, right?
I know. And this isn't even here.
What have we missed? They're interviewing the people that drove 100 miles inland just to make sure they're safe.
Yeah, I think you could pretty much stop at 10.
Yes, please. Oh, Christ.
Enough of the hurricane.
We need some good news.
I don't know. We already had the Monica.
Another terrorist bombing. We need something to get this off the front pages of the newspapers.
If it was up here, I wouldn't mind, but please.
Oh, wow, that looks pretty ferocious. A tree. A tree was swept away. Look at its roots. Oh, my God. I could just watch this forever. Oh, yeah, power lines are down. Yeah, that's what happens during a hurricane.
All right, enough already.
Look at this. Look at the shot of the roots. Woo! Wow, that looks scary. God. Bring these people to New York. This is where the real action's going on.
Yeah, there's no tree falling. There's cranes and bricks.
Yes.
And the weather's perfectly fine. Sunny, you're walking with your family. That's real fear.
You guys down the south are a bunch of... If you got anything to add to this mess all right, so you're reporting from the beach. Wow, big freaking deal.
Is that our hurricane coverage? Was that just our hurricane coverage, Opie?
Yes, there's our hurricane coverage.
Right.
The cynical version.
Very good. You really need that.
Oh, whatever. If you got something to add to this mess, 212-757-1027. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. The latest from Sheryl Crow. That song is called My Favorite Mistake off her CD, The Globe Sessions. I like that. Like that a lot. Got to get her up here for a little conversation. Maybe get her in the Imaginary Ballroom.
Oh, that would be nice.
Are we ever going to get anyone else in the Imaginary Ballroom? It's been a few weeks now.
I know. I don't know why. We haven't had anybody up here in a while.
Maybe people just don't want to play on our show.
Oh, yes, they do.
Take it personally that no one wants to visit us and play. Opie and Anthony. Got a fax here from Joe and Jeff. Opie and Andy.
Andy?
Oh.
That's your name. That's the problem with your name, Ope, not mine.
Yeah.
My name is Anthony.
And I say it clearly. I go, hey, you're hanging with Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, but the whole Opie name, kind of, you would think, you get that whole Mayberry thing, and people think it's Andy.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of people think the show's called Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, can I speak with Openimini and Anthem? What?
Whatever. It's Opie and it's Anthony.
All right, what do they want?
We caught the tail end of the skit about the F word. We knock off at 5:30. Could you please play it again before 5 or around 5 o'clock, Joe and Jeff?
All right.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can.
And if you got something, 212-757-1027. Coming back with Van Halen, and then we'll do the F word, and we'll move right along here. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Eddie Money, 2 tickets to Paradise. Speaking of tickets, Anthony.
Whoa, are you doing a wacky radio segue?
That's right.
Wait, let me, hold on. That's insane, Opie.
Speaking of tickets, WNEW wants to send you to the B.B. King Musical Festival at the Beacon Theater on September 9th. Listen tomorrow morning to the Dave Herman Rock and Roll Morning Show for your chance to win, only on the Rock of New York, WNEW.
You're whack-zanerific.
Thank you. It's Opie and Anthony. Phone's going absolutely nuts today, but no one really has anything to add to this lovely show today. But
it's a strange day.
It is a strange day. Not much going on in the news, and I think I can speak for everyone. We are sick of hearing about Hurricane Bonnie, and we're sick of hearing about Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, and they're one thing they have in common, they both blow.
Thank you very much.
Oh, how about that for a joke?
And it was kind of like a radio segue there, too.
I'm insane.
Yes, you are. You got to get the whistle.
Which one?
So we could do the lesbian gym teacher bit.
Oh, I know, yeah, my regular
get us
gym
a whistle. Is there any whistles in the NEW building?
A gymnasium whistle.
A gymnasium whistle?
With the little cork ball.
Because Anthony's got one of the funniest bits ever, but he needs the whistle.
I want to find a whistle.
Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe before the hour's up, someone will find us a whistle for a bit.
All right.
We're desperate today. Please, someone find a whistle. We have nothing else today. Yankees lost the first game of the doubleheader. Angels got them 6-4. Second game is at like 7 o'clock. What are they, taking a couple hours off to have dinner?
I guess.
A little bizarre. And Sammy Sosa hit his 52nd homer today, one behind Mark McGwire. Actually, we got another lady on the line that wants to comment about the thing we saw last night on the Guinness Book of World Records TV show.
That's not the World's Record show. That's the freak show. It's a traveling freak show on television.
You know, before last night, I think the sickest thing I've ever seen on TV was Joe Theismann snapping his leg. Remember that? Remember that?
How could you forget?
And I'm talking regular TV because there's a lot of sick stuff on cable TV and pay-per-view and all that. But last night had to be the sickest thing I've ever seen. They had a guy who had cancer eat away half his face. So how do you explain it, Ant? Like the cancer ate away above his eyebrows, right in the middle of his forehead, kinda, and then it went down into a triangle, right?
Yeah, so his eyes are still there.
His eyes were still there, and the triangle took his nose completely off his face.
Yeah, his nose, parts of his cheeks.
And most of his lip, right?
Yeah,
his upper lip.
upper lip.
And it went right across. Basically, because of the cancer, you could fit a softball through the middle of this guy's face.
Yeah, it's just like if he was laying down on his back and you had to take a chip shot and you hit his face with your wedge and took a big divot out.
Yeah.
And you didn't replace the divot.
So what was the record they set with this guy yesterday? I'm still trying to figure it out.
I think it was the most prostheses.
On a human being?
Yeah, because he had a snap-on face.
Yeah, well,
and snap-on ear.
Well, they were showing the snap-on pieces. I've never seen this before. It was pretty wild. They showed guys that were taking their ears off. They could snap them on and off.
Oh.
And then they showed the guy with the missing face. And they warned everyone that what you're about to see could be the sickest thing you'll ever see in your life.
Ever.
And it didn't disappoint, that's for sure. All of a sudden, the guy just takes his face off.
A face full of chop meat.
Just like that scene in Men in Black.
Yeah.
The restaurant scene where half the face comes off. The guy takes this big, huge nose off, and all of a sudden you're looking into the middle of his skull.
Disgusting.
And if that's not bad enough, then what does he do? He takes his dentures out.
Mm-hmm.
So now his whole face is caved in, and you're saying, oh, my God, this guy is alive, and he has no face, except for two eyes. I challenge anyone out there to tell me something sicker they've seen on regular TV.
God, that is disgusting.
And the listeners have disappointed us because I know a lot of people haven't seen this yet. So I'm asking the cyber geeks out there, if you're online, to try to find pictures of the guy that takes his half his face off.
Yeah, give us the address.
Because the internet has everything.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's pictures of this guy somewhere because he's been around a while. All right. Hi, Eddie W.
Hi, I saw that Guinness Book of World Record show last night. I had to walk away because it was so disgusting. They were like, my kids couldn't wait to see this guy pull his friggin' nose off his face.
It was more than his nose. It was half his face.
Well, what does he do when he gets a head cold? Okay? We would just
How does he keep that area clean? Is he able to take a shower? I mean, does he... there's so many questions. It was definitely the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Honest to God, when you guys said it today, I said yes. Now, I've seen the two-headed girl before.
Yeah.
I've seen her before. That's pretty friggin' weird. But
that was just weird and pretty freaky, but last night was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Me out.
Yeah.
I mean, my 9-year-old, to tell you, she couldn't wait to see it on TV.
Well, he's got the best Halloween costume ever.
Oh, but think about it. And then he had the thing with the different color mustaches on it?
Yeah.
Because it went over his lip?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
I mean, when his nose runs, where does it go?
Right into his mouth. Oh, God, stop it. I don't think his nose runs because he doesn't have one.
He's got to have congestion.
His nose runs. It ran away.
When he gets a head cold, does it come out his ears? I mean, come on.
It was sick. Very good. I'm telling you. Anyone who saw the Guinness Book of World Records last night will never be the same. That's the reaction we've been getting all afternoon long, people that saw that last night.
Oh, how they show that. Yeah.
Well, next week, they're going to try to top it. They got footage of a guy that was attacked by the flesh-eating virus.
Flesh-eating virus.
And they showed a coming attraction where half his side is missing.
Well, that has to do with world records? I have no clue.
Who cares?
They've turned the show into just a big freak show.
It's great. I thought I was desensitized until last night. I finally saw something that really disturbed me.
How does that guy he can't go out anywhere?
He says
he would run in fear.
He says he lives a normal life. Normal life. You're Mr. Potato Head, and no one notices that you could snap on your face and snap it back on.
Does he have different faces? Yeah, different noses.
Right, for different occasions.
Yeah. I'm going to go with the chiseled nose today. I think I'll look very attractive with this nose snapped in my face.
Unbelievable. Very good. Oh. This is a good email for the faithful listeners. You know how we played the Hi Mom game?
Mm-hmm.
We've played Hi Mom, I'm in porno. Hi Mom, I'm gay. Hi Mom,
I'm in jail.
Hi Mom, I'm in jail. I still have to find the one. We'll play it again. It's called Hi Mom, I got fired from work for masturbating. That's a classic.
Good one.
And Hi Mom, I'm having a sex change operation. It's pretty good too. But anyway, this guy writes, Open Ant, here's a new one for the Hi Mom series. Hi, Mom. I'm porking a two-headed, splooge-stained wench with a cigar fetish, a removable face, and she has a walker with wheels and handbrakes, and I think I'm in love. Got to be a faithful listener of the show to appreciate that humor. Very good. I like when you guys think. On the way, we got The Who, we got Pearl Jam, and whatever you want to add. 212-757-1027. To $1,000. But if, some reporter's doing a live shot somewhere in New York, you get behind him, and instead of waving and looking like a complete idiot, you flash your boobs, we'll give you a quick 100. It's fair, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm into that. You see this, more Viagra deaths? Enough with the Viagra, guys. I think it's human nature, I think, to want to stay young. Mm-hmm. But I don't think the Viagra thing's working. 69 deaths.
Nice
number. To the Viagra. I know.
69 deaths.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, right.
But I think a lot of younger guys are taking Viagra to try to increase their sexuality.
Well, younger guys are just taking it just to see what happens.
Get the rush, yeah. I think that's who's taking the majority of Viagra. Mm-hmm. I think when old people take it, this happens. You've got to just accept nature sometimes, people. If you're old, it doesn't work anymore, there's probably a reason for it. You know why? Because your ticker can't take it. That's why these guys are dropping dead. And then, not only the guys, you got to think of the women in this case. We've said this before.
Oh, no.
The guys can take a pill and be fine and dandy, right?
And ready to go.
They're ready to go.
Sure.
Do you think the women want this after so many years of inactivity? Do you think it's healthy for them? They don't have a pill that makes it so they could accept this. I've said this before. Let me put it in terms I think people can understand.
Okay.
A house.
Yeah.
You see a nice new house?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It looks fresh. It's new.
Yeah.
Paint. The door works. There's people coming and going. It's alive all the time.
Yeah.
It smells good.
It's a place you want to throw a party.
That's right. It's a new house. It's meant to entertain it.
Yes, the grass is well groomed.
Right. The lawn. The man is proud of his house.
Yes.
Hey, you go around the corner, and there's that old place that the kid's been throwing rocks at. The porch is sagging. The door creaks. You can barely get it open. Smells all musty. There's cobwebs there.
Sure.
Things don't work. It's dusty.
Yeah.
The lawn is overgrown. It's all ratty. Place stinks. Only a nut would go in there. And then all of a sudden, somebody decides they're going to entertain in the place.
Have a party.
They're going to have a party. The place hasn't been renovated in years. The plumbing don't work. There's going to be a party. I think the place should be condemned. Never mind trying to throw parties in this place.
That's a great way to look at the whole Viagra issue, Anthony.
Oh, we're talking about Viagra?
Yes,
I forgot.
You're a sick F, man. Very good. All right. Harvey Danger next. Stay there. 27 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 7 Mary 3, Over Your Shoulder. Hanging with Opie and Anthony. Anything on the instant feedback, or is that slowing down now, huh?
No, for some reason it's very slow today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, everyone is too busy using their computers to see where Hurricane Bonnie's at right now.
I was just doing that.
Were you really?
Yeah.
Come on.
I like watching the radar picture of it just spinning.
It's spinning along at 10 miles an hour. Woof.
Well, they say it's going to go out to sea before it hits us.
Yeah.
But my computer models say it's going to hit us.
Anthony.
What?
You're going to freak out everyone in Manhattan here.
I could be just as good as the weathermen.
Well, where are your credentials that you know more than Al Roker?
Got your credentials. I don't have credentials. I could say it just like they do. I'm looking at the Doppler 4000.
Okay.
I'm looking at the satellite photos.
Yes.
And the radar photos.
Yeah.
And I say that it's going to hit us.
All right. Does anyone know what the Doppler 4000 looks like?
It looks just like the Doppler 3000, only better.
Really?
Yeah.
They brag about something on TV that I have no idea what it is.
Well, you have access to it on the computer, so it doesn't make it that special. Makes it just as good as any porn site. I go to the Doppler... I'm not kidding. I go to the Doppler 4000 site.
Yeah.
I could see the Doppler 4000.
Okay.
And I click away is Mindy.
All right. We got a fax here from a doctor. To the radio show. Uh-oh. That's usually not good. I heard you talk of the man with the facial prostheses. While this may be difficult for many to view, this is a part of my practice, and I have done many of these prostheses.
Wow.
These patients are heroes. Want to get the doctor on the air to talk about this?
Heroes. They look like heroes. Meatball heroes. Parmesan. Well, that guy snapped that face off?
Yes, the guy who snapped the face off on the Guinness Book of World Records last night. We've been talking about it off and on today. Let's get the doctor's point of view and see what it's all about.
All right.
We'll do that in just a bit, and we got to play some tunes, too. Pink Floyd, how's that sound?
Okay, which one?
I don't know. We'll do something from Dark Side of the Moon. Okay. All right, and Days Anew next. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York with Green Day, Time of Your Life from the Nimrod CD. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and we're calling up the doctor to find out more about these snap-on prostheses that we saw in the Guinness Book of World Records last night.
That's one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
Where the guy took most of his face off and could snap it back on, no problem. And he had snap-on ears, and supposedly his eyeball, he could pop that out too.
At that point, I mean, why bother?
Well, this doctor's going to explain it, hopefully. He sent us a fax, and he wants to set us straight, I guess. See if we can get him on the line here.
Hello?
Hi, is the doctor in?
Speaking.
It's Opie and Anthony. Can we put you on the air?
Yeah, sure.
So tell us more about these snap-on prostheses.
Well, when patients have a resection due to a cancer, we make some impressions and molds, and we restore the missing body parts. It's unfortunately it's a fairly common thing.
Now you got to make an impression before you remove the nose, I guess.
Most often, if you're lucky enough to have good people who you work with, you can get that advantage and be able to take an impression beforehand.
Yeah, but if I'm going to lose my nose or something else to cancer, I'd rather get like a model's nose put back on.
They're custom made, they're custom tried in, and the patients do get the opportunity to say, I want a little hook or a bump or a mole or this or that.
Pinocchio.
Do they look realistic when you do them?
They do look realistic, but of course, you have normal living tissue that's movable and everything around it, and then when the prosthesis is on, it's a fixed, stationary, immovable appliance, so to speak.
Like
so when a patient
Mr.
smiles,
Potato Head.
the nose doesn't move with it, and you hope that the prosthesis is thin enough where it's adherent to the skin that it will stay on in place.
Wow.
They're custom tinted for every patient, so they look very natural. There are people who you see every day on the street in Manhattan who you walk past who have prostheses on their body.
Custom tinted. Yeah, that would be funny if like a black guy had a white one. Wow, that's amazing. It's like the Face Club for men.
Well, I'll tell you, the black patient is a very difficult color to achieve.
Is it?
Because the silicone, which is a medical grade silicone, is actually clear in color, and to create that black tint is very difficult to do.
Because it was invented by the white man.
Okay, continue.
Now, what's the wildest reconstruction you've done?
Just what you described.
You've done a whole face?
Pretty much.
What was that? Like somebody blowing smoke out their nose for the whole life or something?
Well, not really. Lots of different reasons why patients lose body parts, and one of the reasons that these cancers grow to be such unbelievable sizes and colors is fear of going to a physician and finding out the inevitable that it is a cancer and it does need to be treated.
Wow.
So the unfortunate thing is these patients then become
Robo-face.
They stay inside the house. So finally, once they get the surgery and once they get reconstructed, then they're able to actually assume a more normal life, and they are much happier.
Man.
Now, what happens, like a woman called early and said, what happens when you have a cold and your nose is running?
As you or somebody mentioned on the radio, it will drain directly into the mouth and down your throat, as we all have a post-nasal drip.
I'm speechless. What I saw last night was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I'd love to see it because I have a feeling that I may have run across this guy.
Well, the guy completely took the front of his face off. Supposedly he had a fake eye, too, but he didn't take the eye out. Then he took his dentures out, and his whole face was just caved in where you could honestly throw a softball through it.
That's right. I mean, many times you make the facial part, the nose and the cheeks and the lower orbit, or including the eye, and it all connects together either with magnets or we use dental implants now, and we can put them in various bone of the face, of the cranium, and they can snap into place
We make bars that they clip onto, magnets that the dentures attach to them.
That's like Mr. Potato Head.
Well, it is, but everything fits in its own spot. You can't move the nose to different areas.
That would be fun.
Snap your nose and where your ear goes.
Can you imagine to get real drunk and decide to move your pieces around?
You're like a Picasso walking around.
I'll tell you this: there are plenty of people who are in the public limelight who have prostheses, and you don't know it.
Get out of here.
Give us the name.
No, I can't give a name.
Oh, wow. Wow, who? Bill Clinton, right?
People.
That big red schnoz isn't Bill Clinton.
Well, I never met him, so I couldn't tell you.
All right.
It's not a gruesome thing. Imagine now these people can go and visit with their grandchildren and their children, and it's really a wonderful thing.
Oh, the grandchildren visiting? What are you kidding me? When I was scared to kiss my grandma when she grew that stupid mustache.
Well,
I can't imagine that her face comes apart.
And my grandfather used to be so cruel. He used to pop his dentures out and chase us around. Imagine if Grandpa could pull his whole face off. Hey, come here, give Grandpa a kiss. Ah!
Well, it's a good service for these people, and they're really not that. They're lovely people, and they're just looking for help.
I understand that. We're making a few jokes, but
I understand the jokes. You know, I won't go down that road.
That's okay. I respect you for that. But Doc, thanks for spending a few minutes with us today.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, man. Thanks for listening too.
Thank you. Enjoy your show.
Thank you.
Opie and Anthony.
102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York with the Pretenders. The latest from John Mellencamp. Before that, Your Life Is Now off his latest CD. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, and we got a ton of phone calls here on hold. Want to grab one here?
Yeah.
Hi, what's up?
Well, I'm trying to find out what time that show is on. That Good Morning, what's it called? Today Show?
Wow, where are you from?
Well, I don't watch much television because that hour isn't an hour I can watch TV. But I'm trying to. I live in New York.
That's some laugh you got there, huh?
Yeah, I was told I sounded like Horshack as a kid.
I must have chased that share of dates away.
I don't know. It might have gotten me some too. Who knows? It was unique.
You're funny.
Well, thank you. So are you guys. You're the best. But I want to find out about what hours you have to be there in front of NBC. Now stop making me laugh.
I love that. Well, they start taping at 7 in the morning.
And when's it over?
9.
7 to 9.
7 to 9. They go out with the camera. They have the camera set up, and they do the live shot when, like, Al Roker's out there or Katie
I
Couric.
was just asking my friend about it, but she wasn't sure of the hours either. So I wanted to call and check it with you guys.
Well, there you go. There you have it.
All right.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, well, I hope I can make it in that early. All right.
You can't be for real. All right, have a great night.
Okay, bye.
Opie and Anthony.
102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. The latest from Creed off their debut CD. That's a song called What's This Life For? Off the My Own Prison CD. And if you're looking for something new and different, the Creed CD rocks all the way through.
Yeah.
We've been playing My Own Prison on the radio. We've played What's This Life For now. And there's another song called Torn that is really, really good. But, I mean, from beginning to end, it's a really good piece of music. So,
especially those that are going through their Pearl Jam withdrawals. You know?
I'm going to argue that point with you. They do not sound like Pearl Jam, Matt.
It's a similar vocal, though.
You got to listen closer.
Can't accidentally sound like that, but I'm not saying he's ripping them off either, because I like it.
That's what people said about Stone Temple Pilots when they first came in.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think Creed's more talented than that, actually.
I swore in the air 2 nights ago I'd smack anyone that said to me, hot enough for you? All right? But I got to warn you, too, don't go outside.
Why?
Today is by far the most overwhelmingly muggy, oppressive day. It's like walking through lukewarm motor oil, walking down the street.
Really?
It's just disgusting.
Yeah, Matt, we wouldn't know that. I mean, we were outside earlier.
Yeah,
what do you
we're
mean?
in great AC now.
Oh, yeah.
We were outside. Hey, what's happening with Bonnie, by the way? You hear anything?
Yes, I've been keeping tabs on Bonnie, quite frankly. I want to show that I am a good weatherman.
Yes, go ahead, Anthony.
I have noticed that it has slowed down significantly, enough for them to change the possible track a little further north than they were before. Oh,
really?
What was I saying before, huh?
You said that there's a very, very good possibility that this thing is going to come very close to us.
I've looked back at past hurricane tracks while we've been sitting here, and I see Bertha. Hurricane Bertha a couple of years back, remember that?
The name.
Took the same track.
We all remember what Bertha did, too.
That's right. I'm going to go on record as saying this could give us a little more trouble than they're saying right now.
Where do you think the eye of the storm is going to hit on land eventually, Anthony?
Where do I think?
Yeah, I want
Toledo, Ohio. That's what my storm track has it.
Okay, very good. I'm going to trust you before I trust Al Roker. So
I don't know. Yeah, that's just it. All these weather geeks. There seems to be a low pressure trough up the East Coast that is going to take body away to our south and east.
I love these guys.
Shut up.
You know, this is their big excitement.
Yeah, of course it is.
I brought out adjectives to describe the barometer.
Well, what I wanted to discuss really fast, the weather geeks like to make us look completely like complete idiots when we watch their forecast. Just tell me if I need an umbrella tomorrow. I don't need to know about high pressures, low pressures, barometric pressure.
Oh, don't you have to know the record for temperature was set back in 1845? Oh, great. That helps me out. Do I need galoshes?
Yeah, exactly.
105-mile-an-hour winds. In layman's terms, they should just say, listen, the dude next door's lawn furniture is going to go through your forehead. All right?
There you go.
Don't leave the house. That's what it should be.
All right. We're outie. Thanks for listening today. Matt Devoti will, continue the madness, I guess. Yeah, do you do anything wacky on your show?
Oh, sure.
Or
you want the wacky horn?
No, I was looking for that.
Will that help your show, Matt?
Oh, yeah, because when I do that Clapton, Creedence segue, man, I need the wacky horn.
You got to be zanerific.
You know, me and Anthony have been here 2.5 months now, and I just discovered something. Me and you are the only completely mental patients here on the radio.
I know.
Because then I tune in the rest of the day, and it's like, are we supposed to be sounding like everyone else? No one told us this when we got here.
No, we were just shown the studio.
Well, like you guys all play it straight-laced, you know. You got the music knowledge and the kick-ass segues.
And we're telling women to flash their boobs on the Today Show.
Yeah, I got to admit, though, I leave it up to my stalkers in the evening on the phone line. They can do all the strange stuff for me.
I think maybe we were supposed to play it straight here. I wish someone would have told us in the beginning.
No.
You want to be a boss jock?
I could be a boss jock.
Like a 70s boss jock open?
Sure.
What song are you going to go into? You going to talk it up? You're going to hit the post? Op-wop? Appy?
All right, we better get out of here.
We better get out of here before we get in trouble?
What track you going to play?
What track you playing?
All right.
What cut?
Nobody in the world says track at home.
He's cutting some hot wax.
No, actually, you know what I want to do for our show, actually? I want to sound like CBS FM, everyone.
We need the echo, though.
We need the echo.
Hello, love, Ron Lundy, CBS FM.
You do that. I'll do the ID around here. Go ahead.
You need that.
And the music just keeps on coming. Bernie.
Ron Lundy, hello, love, CBS FM.
Sounds like they're broadcasting from a gymnasium, like we're supposed to, they can play basketball while they do their radio show.
Perfectly styled men's room in high school, you know.
I am BB.
All right, this is Town off their debut CD from the band from Kentucky. Had a few calls asking who does that song as that was being played. Looking for a new piece of music. The whole CD is very, very good. Some songs sound a little Alice in Chains-ish.
Yeah, a little bit.
And the rest of it, they got their own sound going on. It stays the new, the downtown. It's Opie and Anthony.
Made it.
Friday. We made it through another week here.
Made it.
Yes, we did.
Got an instant feedback here. You read a fax yesterday from Josh.
Oh, yeah, Josh, another person that doesn't get our show, yeah.
Well, he keeps emailing us. I guess he's annoyed with us or something. He hasn't been listening for the past 2 months that we've been here. Every day he doesn't listen, so he knows everything we're doing. And he goes, okay, here's a simple formula to help figure out if what you're doing is in bad taste. If there's a topic being joked about and satirized by people, magazines, and other media across the country, you're okay. If you two imbeciles are the only ones making fun of a serious subject and no one else is, it's in poor taste. Get a clue. Josh. So, let me get this straight. If what Josh is saying is true, we should only talk about things that everyone else is talking about in a way that everybody else is talking about.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that for you, Josh. Don't worry. We'll start with today's show. We'll take your advice. We'll heed your advice.
Okay.
Shut up.
Good. Let's talk about Hurricane Bonnie.
Yeah, like everyone wants to hear about Hurricane Bonnie.
All right.
Shut up.
Enough. That's a good way to start the show off.
The first official FU goes out to Josh, because we're starting a new feature on the Opie and Anthony show. Right, Anthony?
FU Friday.
FU Friday.
You go through a whole week of work.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting crap at work.
Yep.
Everyone knows it. And you just want to spout off.
Yes.
You know, this is your forum.
We are going to give you that forum right here on the Opie and Anthony show. Every Friday is now FU Friday.
Someone do you wrong?
Yeah. Oh, we've all been wronged a bunch of times this week. Who was it?
Maybe a girlfriend, maybe a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Nailed you.
Yeah.
Maybe your boss.
Yeah.
Whatever, coworker.
Maybe you got fired this week. Maybe you got divorce papers this week. Maybe you caught your girlfriend sleeping with your best friend. Maybe you want to say FU to that guy that cut you off on the way into work today.
Yeah, you could just voice it here.
That's right. A little energy on Fridays around here now.
And that's our first one, going out to Josh.
Yeah, Josh, congratulations. You got the first official FU. All right? If you want to send in your FUs on fax, that's the best way, especially if you're working right now. We'll give you credit. We'll throw out an FU to anyone you like. All right? The fax line is 212-957-WNEW. We've got a fax here, actually, from Mary Grace. Opie and Anthony, the two of you have the brains of belly button lint, are as smart as toe fungus, yet I can't turn you pond scum off.
Wow.
Your only fan in New Jersey. I think that's a compliment.
I think so, too.
Okay, thank you. Request line is 212-757-1027, and the instant feedback you can throw your FUs on as well.
WNEW.com. Look, as we speak, Mike just perched up and said hi.
Hi, Mike.
Easy.
Thank you. All right, on the way, we got Van Halen and Third Eye Blind. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York with Brian Adams. It's Opie, it's Anthony, it's Friday.
Hello.
And we've started a new concept on the Opie and Anthony show. It's about time. A lovely little feature we call FU Friday, because we've all been wrong this week.
Yeah, you know, you go through the week of work and just, you get your abuse. You have to take it. But we give you a little forum. If you want to voice your gripe from the week, let us have it. You know? Like Tracy here. Tracy got through to us through the instant feedback.
Okay.
Oof. Please send a big FU to the love of my life, my ex-lover Lou. That a-hole needs to know that no woman wants to hear, I'm so sorry I let you go. You were the best thing that ever happened to me. You should have realized that while we were still together, you stupid F. You nuked this bridge, honey. Thanks, guys.
That's beautiful, man.
A woman scorned, though.
I like that. Tommy T, a big FU to Bell Atlantic. Diane, FU to Dave for coming in late today. A big FU to the city of Boston. P.S. Josh is a homo. Very good. And we're getting emails, too, like crazy today. Opie and Anthony. Oh, wait, where is... Oh, here it is. Opie and Anthony. A big FU to that fat Russian drunk Boris Yeltsin for screwing up all the stock markets around the world. And where was he for the past few days while Russia's economy went into the crapper? Drinking vodka and screwing fat Russian babes?
He was on a bender. That's where he was. The ruble's falling, and he's just pounding down shots.
So there you go. F.U. Boris from WG.com or something like that. Very good. Wow, the fax is still coming in like crazy. And we got people on the phones that want to send F.U.s out to people.
Opie and Anthony?
Hey.
What's up, fellas? This is Eric the Elevator Man. I'd like to send an F.U. out to my boss, Chris.
And what did Chris do to you?
I told him 2 weeks ago that I wanted today off because it's my birthday.
Yeah.
He pretended that I didn't tell him. Meanwhile, when I told him, he was like, no f***ing way. So I turned around and I was like, well, then I'll take a personal day. Now today I walk into the shop with my play clothes on, and he got all pissed off at me and made me go home, change, and come to work.
What an asshole!
You got that right. Thanks for nothing, pal. Hey, Chris, you, Chris. And Victor says hello.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hey, get this. This is quick.
Yeah.
On the instant feedback.
Okay.
You know, Tracy just emailed us.
Yeah.
With her little gripe about Lou.
Yeah.
Lou from New York City. Send a bigger FU back to that bitch. There's an argument going on this thing.
On the instant feedback. That's great. All right, keep the FUs coming in. The fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Also, we're taking your votes for Bit of the Week. We had a pretty big week here, and if you want to hear your favorite bits of the week, definitely get a hold of us as well and tell us which one you thought was the best, okay?
All right.
And, of course, we play the great rock and roll for you as well. On the way, we got Rush and Aerosmith next. We're creating all sorts of little wars out there. This fax just came in. Opie and Anthony, F you to the elevator man.
He just called.
Yeah, what adult wears play clothes? Throw the F up, elevator man. You need a effing ass kicking. But this guy wasn't brave enough to put his name on the fax, so... It's FU Friday with Opie and Anthony on 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony on FU Friday. Brand new concept on the Opie and Anthony show, giving you a chance to let out some steam, because we've all been wronged at least once this week, right?
This is the pressure valve.
Yes.
The pressure built up the whole week at work. On the road, you get a little road rage. Maybe the wife or girlfriend or husband or boyfriend just giving you hell all week. You just want to tell them, hey, F you.
Right.
Here's your forum.
Yes.
Right here. We got a lot of outlets. The fax. Want to fax? Phone call. Instant feedback. You know how to get through to us.
Very good. I'll start here. Opie and Anthony, a major F you to my ex-girlfriend, Angela, who couldn't take no for an answer, and the only way I could get rid of her was to call the police.
Wow. What happened there?
That's from Mike.
I like Adrian's here.
All right.
He wants to send a huge FU to the to Mr. Million Reasons I'm an A-hole, Khalid Mohammed, for using the word a cracker.
Yes.
As he did about the mayor.
Yeah. Yeah, don't call our mayor a cracker.
Only we could call him a cracker.
Yeah.
Cracker.
If we called this guy the N-word, he wouldn't be very happy.
Oh, my God.
But he shouldn't turn around and start calling the mayor a cracker.
I take offense to those remarks. Suffering succotash. I'm no cracker.
That's just a mess waiting to happen down there, too.
My goodness.
Waiting to happen.
This is fantastic. You know something? Now all the cops got to come into work that day. Maybe they had the nice weekend planned for them and their families. Nice little holiday weekend. Now they all got to get back on the job.
Right.
And it's going to be a mess.
It's going to be an absolute mess.
Gangs showing up.
Oh, great. Yeah.
But Khalid Mohammed says, that's okay. Yeah, that's right, the gangs are coming.
Because you don't have to be afraid of the white devil.
Yeah, he's calling Giuliani the devil.
Oh, yeah. We're all going to get along someday.
Cracker.
We're all going to get along someday. Sure we are.
It's going to be a wonderful world someday, Opie.
Oh, yeah. We're heading toward that quickly, aren't we, Anthony? Opie and Anthony, I want to say F you to all of the Met fans who have been booing Mike Piazza at Shea Stadium. The Mets are in a pennant race for the first time in 10 years, and he's been a big part of the success. If you can't cheer for your own team, then sit down and shut the F up or stay home and watch on TV. We don't need the negative vibes, man. Wow. Thanks. I feel better getting that off my chest. Al from Merrick. Very good,
Al. What it's all about.
Of course it is.
How about Eva? I like this one in Clifton.
All right.
A big F you to that nasty Mexican guy that kept undressing me with his eyes yesterday on the bus. Don't think I didn't notice you, you smelly perv. Just a wonderful, loving world, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, but I'm guilty of undressing women this week.
You're a smelly perv too, Opie.
Well, I think every guy has undressed their women this week. I apologize. And we can end with this one in this segment. Oh, my God. I'd like to send an FU out to Joel. I can't say where he works, but for being a miserable little lying thief.
Whoa.
My greatest hope is that the syphilitic gerbils he shoves up his E get pissed and chew his colon to ribbons. You guys are doing a great job. Chalk up some more in the dedicated listener column. Very cool. So there you go.
Didn't like that guy. Wow.
Not at all. So if you want to continue sending your FUs in, you can do that. The request line is 212-757-1027. Coming back with Everclear. Varsity Playground, Sex and Candy on the Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony, and man, we have created something here today. I like this a lot, actually. The energy, you can feel it around here, man.
You can. The people are just pissed throughout the week, and they want to vent. They want to let off steam, and we're giving them a chance.
That's right. It's FU Friday, a new concept on the Opie and Anthony show. This serves two purposes. You let off a little steam, and also you find out that you're not alone, that just about every one of us has been dicked over this week by someone.
And then we dump it on someone else, and it just makes the world a bitter place. So you can dump it right here. We are your dumping ground.
Very good.
Here it is.
All right, you got a few there, Anthony?
Oh, Wheezy. Wheezy, I like this one. I think we can all relate to this one. I'd like to send a big FU out to my husband's family for ruining my Saturday with tomorrow's epic chanting, incense, stinking Russian Orthodox wedding for some cousin I've never met. I can't even get loaded and enjoy the reception because I'd end up telling his family what I really think of them.
That's good. How many of us right now are sitting there in hell? We made it to Friday, we got the weekend, and we got to do something we don't want to do. Just about all of us, right?
Yeah.
There's something that we have to do for somebody. Opie and Anthony, FU to America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. They're all going to be in jail.
That would be the first time.
Also, FU to Batman. Very good.
Batman.
A big FU to any greedy basketball player that wants more money. That is so true. When are they going to solve the NBA lockout? Actually, these guys need the money to pay for their child support, though. So I think I feel for them a little bit.
Hey, Eric Burns wants to say FU to his boss Frank for firing him. And just got fired.
Well, I think a lot of people got fired today. Every Friday, there's a ton of people out there that get fired.
Well, the boss lets you sit there and work. Let him finish out the work week. You know, we want to let him have a really nice weekend, not be able to go out and maybe find another job before the weekend comes. You need that weekend because what happens when you get fired, What do you do? What did we do in Boston when we got fired?
We went and we drank.
We left the hotel room. They called us into a hotel boardroom, like a meeting room.
We had to drive 45 to 50 minutes out of our way to go to this hotel so they could fire us.
To get whacked. So it was like we got whacked.
We got whacked, so then we went to a bar, and then we had to drive the 45 or 50 minutes home. It's like, if you were going to fire us, couldn't you just do it over the phone and save us the hassle?
Something. Drive in and tell us. Make us drive all the way out there. But the first thing we did, we left the hotel, walked across the street, right into a bar.
Of course,
because that's what you do. It doesn't matter what line of work you're in. When you get fired, you go to the bar.
You need a couple beers to kind of straighten things out.
Hash it out.
It's like, oh, what the hell just happened? My life. That was my life.
All right, now I got to start over again.
You were telling me off mic that someone in your family actually fired you?
Oh, this was horrible. This was back, I was just out of high school, and I was just a complete F-up. And I was working with my Uncle Tony out at Dan's Bakery, big bread factory. And I used to have to clean up on Saturday, make some scratch for like cigarettes or something. And I couldn't even do that right. I used to just sit down and read the newspaper and, you know, screw off, maybe sweep a few things. And he came back one day, and I just wasn't doing it. And I hadn't been doing it for weeks. And he just said, Anthony, why don't you just go home? So me, I'm so stupid. I'm like this. Oh, cool, I get the day off. I didn't even then in my stupid mind, couldn't fathom that he's firing me.
He fired you.
Until like the next week or something, I went to show up, and he's like, what are you doing here? It's like, oh, and then it started sinking in. I'm like, oh no, I got fired. By my uncle.
By your uncle.
My Uncle Tony's cool though now.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay.
I was a goof off.
Well, it's FU Friday on the Opie and Anthony Show, and before we go any further, I think we need the F lesson, right?
Well, you got to know what the word's about.
Yeah, you need to know what the word's about and how to use it properly. It's FU Friday with Opie and Anthony, giving you a chance to let off some steam this afternoon. Here's a good one. To Chris, you know who you are. FU for even suggesting a threesome with me and my friend. But don't think I wasn't using you too, you jerk off. I got what I wanted. Thanks, you piece of crap. Whoa. Keep sending the FUs in. The fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Or you can use the instant feedback through the WNEW website. In the meantime, here's the Dishwalla, Counting Blue Cars on the Rock of New York. 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York with Dishwalla and Counting Blue Cars. It's Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
On FU Friday, a brand new concept on the show. I think we could have some fun with this on Fridays, because pretty much everyone has been dicked over all week long by somebody.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Everyone gets dumped on. That's life.
And we're giving you a chance to let out some steam right here on the radio. You could fax in your FUs. You could call us. You could do the instant feedback through the email.
Vent.
That's right. I got a few here, actually. A big FU to all the tourists in New York City. God.
Plenty of them, huh?
That insist on reading their maps in the middle of the sidewalk, creating pedestrian traffic jams. Move to the effing right, a-holes. Keep up the good work. Anyone who disagrees with your topics disagrees with the truth. Ooh.
That's something we've touched on before. It's called the I'm the most important person on the face of the earth theory.
Yeah.
And there's nobody else on the globe except me.
Yeah.
These are people that will stop dead in the middle of the sidewalk to do what they have to do because nobody else is around, has to get through.
Yeah.
The same person with the damn shopping cart that stops it in the middle of the aisle and then walks over by the beans or whatever, thus blocking the entire row for anybody else that wants to get through.
Well, what about the guy who decides he could get through the traffic light? He gets stuck in the middle of the road so no one else could continue the other way.
That's that guy, too. How about at the toll booth? When you're at the plaza, you've been waiting on this line, you get up, the guy in front of you pulls up, you see him going through his pockets. What were you doing for the 15 minutes we were all waiting online?
Yeah.
Adjusting the radio? The most important person on the face of the earth.
What about the lady we were behind today on the LIE?
Oh, my.
Decided it was so normal to drive 50 in the left-hand lane.
Left-hand lane.
There were
even with the other 2 lanes of traffic.
Yeah.
So no one could get by.
No one whatsoever. There were 20 cars in line behind this lady, but she didn't give a crap.
That's it.
Because she thought she was the most important person in the world.
No one else but rip the rearview mirror off your car.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You're the only one on the road.
Yeah.
You.
Wow, another tourist one from Stacy. F you to all the tourists walking around outside during rush hour who feel the need to walk in the middle of the sidewalk and just simply stop to take a picture of the building that fell last month in Times Square.
Same thing.
Go home. I agree. All tourists, go home. We don't want you here. People actually work in this city. Right?
That's true.
Oh, and I think this is the most popular FU of the day.
Hurricane Bonnie.
A big FU to Hurricane... Hold on to Hurricane Bonnie. I got to look out the window.
What are you doing? Uh-oh. Is this an exclusive AccuWeather report from us?
Oh, it looks threatening out there. Oh, boy. Woo!
Are the buildings going to fall down?
Oh, it's threatening. It's windy out there, Anthony. The weather geeks in this town should be ashamed of themselves. They just wasted 3.5 days on this storm. And what's going on out there, Ant? What's going on out there?
It's nice, kind of breezy.
Yeah.
A little breeze. It cooled things down a bit.
Yeah, we might get a little rain out of Hurricane Bonnie this weekend. That's it. That's it.
It's nice to see the horses on the side of Central Park not looking like they're ready to fall down and die from the heat. The breeze looks nice with their mane kind of blowing in the wind.
Oh, the faxes are coming in like crazy. We're also asking you to vote for your favorite bit this week. In the running, I must say, Lamb Chop. An old bit we haven't played in a very long time. Clean Motors is getting a lot of requests. Da Dave is getting a ton of requests.
Boy, we're going to have to play that. Come on.
We will replay that. That was done really late in the show yesterday, so we'll do that one definitely in the 5 o'clock hour. And the Mighty Mouse theme getting lots of votes for Bit of the Week. So
it's a little tribute to
we'll definitely get Da Dave on there today and the Mighty Mouse theme very, very soon. And, wow, don't even have to give out the phone number, which is pretty cool. All right. Gotta take a breather here.
We had our own little FUs there. I like that.
Yes.
Got a little off of my chest.
Yes, I feel much better. Actually,
road rage.
Actually, while we're at it, because Anthony, you had a ton of road rage. Anthony had to drive all this week because I didn't have a car.
Yeah.
You gotta give an FU out to the guy that was driving with all that carpet hanging up his bed.
There was this guy, Abdul Jamar Mohammed, was driving this van, a regular Ford Econoline van.
Yeah.
Back doors open.
Completely open.
He must have had enough carpet rolled up in the back of this thing for a full building. The front wheels were barely touching the ground, so I don't even know how he was steering. The thing's weaving all over. And where is he? Oh, what lane? The right lane where he should be?
No.
He's in the left lane.
Yep.
Right in front of me.
And at any second, one of these pieces of carpet was going to fall out.
Oh, it looked like it, yeah. It looked like it was just going to fly out. And then I passed him, and he turns and looks at me.
Yeah.
Like I'm the idiot.
Yeah, you want to talk about stress. You're just sitting there waiting for the carpet to fall out on the highway and run you over, basically.
So that's what FU Friday's all about.
All right, so keep them coming. Next song we play will be for Monica Lewinsky. That's all I'm going to say.
Look at this little email from Judy, Opie. NEW, what in the world is up with Opie and Andy show? Andy? I've been listening to WNEW for 20 years now, and I'm totally turned off by these annoying, obnoxious people. If you're looking for a way to gain listeners, I doubt this desperate attempt is the way to go. I can't believe I'm hearing the word asshole and the term FU on the radio, especially at WNEW. Now, here it is. I'm not a prude and consider myself to be pretty cool. This is the person that considers themselves cool in front of, like, their kids.
Right.
I'm cool, right, kids? I'm cool. Look, I bought Sunny D. Like the commercial, I'm cool, right, kids?
Lady, you're not cool and you are a prude.
Yes.
I'm really annoyed that NEW would foist this trash upon loyal listeners. Anyone that used the word foist
is not cool.
Yeah. Cool and foist.
Yes.
You've stooped really low adding this format to what used to be a classy station.
What's her name?
Judy.
Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Judy, you're a cunk.
What did you say?
Cunk.
Oh, okay.
I didn't use the word.
I thought you said something else.
No.
All right. Well, that's a good way to get around it.
I like she'll get offended by the word cunk now. Watch.
Isn't that a shell?
No, that's conk.
Oh, it's similar.
Cunk is a word I made up. C-U-N-K. Look it up. It means nothing, so don't get offended, Judy. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. That's Tragically Hip and Poets off their CD Phantom Power. It's Opie and Anthony. We got a ticked-off lady on the phone lines that wants to talk to us, Anthony.
Yeah, well, you decide to make up these words, and I think it upsets people.